the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, god damn it. Man, we had a great weekend, man. Out in Las Vegas supporting Troy Isley, man. Man, we've been doing great things, man, in the boxing community. Shout out to everybody that showed up with us to the fight. Shout out to everybody that's been liking all the videos and commenting and things like that, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Oh, what's going on, man? First and foremost, we had a conversation. So some shit that I didn't know. Some shit I didn't know happened. Right, so that's how we got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So it was more of an understanding. It was a misunderstanding for a long time. But he knows. I still said he can't dress, so that hasn't changed. But the hatred is a little different. But Keith Thurman, fuck him. Yo, this guy coming up here right now though needs no introduction, but I'm gonna give him one anyway. Goddamn, this my motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? If she looked, she took. You understand what I'm talking about? We're talking about aunties, mamas, grandmamas, girlfriends, side chicks, courting, love interests, work wife. You understand? If you're not paying attention, she will get got. The sex symbol. The sex icon. You understand what I'm saying? Big nasty. Big sexy. Mister, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. Mister, shut it down. Mister, I walk out. Everybody run. If you think I'm sweet, I'm gonna show you. Better than I can tell you. The juggernaut himself, my motherfucking dog, the co-host of the show. Deep dog.
This guy, man. What's going on?
Man, I can't barely hear you. Hold on.
Hold on, can you barely hear me?
No, it's me. That was me. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, man. What's going on? The real juggernaut. The real grandma's favorite. You know, there's some debate out here in these streets who the real grandma's favorite and who the real juggernaut is. I think two juggernauts met each other this weekend. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I think we figured out who the real one was, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, the nigga in England. But you still juggernaut my book.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Reggie. Oh, man. Yeah, the grandma, she's
salute, Reg. Salute, man. Hey, Reggie, shout out to you, man, pulling up on us too, man. That was
that big ass shirt Reg had on. Man, listen, shout out to my dog. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes positive. You know what I'm saying? All kneecaps. You know what I'm saying? The lonely stoner. You know what I'm saying? Negative Newman. You know what I'm saying? Peace and blessings himself. Don't get this nigga nothing for his birthday. Don't plan him no trips. He don't want it. If he told you once, he told you twice. I ain't going out to eat for dinner. No matter what you bought, I ain't wearing them Jordans, goddammit. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. I got every vinyl that matters. All Positive Network, man. Welcome to the show, big dog.
Peace and blessings, black man. Peace and blessings, people. I hope everyone's having a good day.
Yeah, the most prosperous. Hey, man.
Yes,
Listen, man. Y'all missed it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all missed out on one of the most epic weekends one could be a part of because you could have been on TV. That's
Wow.
Yeah.
You could have been like me and DJ. You could have been on TV. You know what I'm saying? But y'all didn't want that for yourself.
Yo, Kyle, I was shocked, man. I'm sitting here looking at the fight, T.O. Douglas flip. I'm like, hold up. I had to rewind that back. I'm like, yo, that's Kyle.
Don't be shocked, baby.
That was wild,
don't be
man.
shocked. Listen, we had the whole section laughing. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got Big Country, you got all his sayings and accents, and then you got my crazy accents and just dislike for niggas, damn near hatred at times, and you know we just was talking shit, man. Good fights, man. Hey,
That was a good
Mex
fight
got a
card,
story
man.
to tell too. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, Mex. We ain't gonna tell him without him. Just know this it's the midget section. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and put that banner up so y'all know what time it is, man.
Yo,
Just so
yo,
y'all know.
Mex found a midget. He found a midget this weekend.
Listen, we don't cap around here.
Listen. That's
We
not
don't do
my
nothing.
business to tell.
We don't do
You know
nothing.
what I mean? We're gonna let Mex, if Mex chooses to tell, you know, how he spent his weekend, we're gonna leave that to him. But what I can say, what I'm gonna say, I know Kyle has the picture. What I'm gonna say, Joe Joyce ain't that damn big.
Oh,
Salute
okay.
to you, my brother.
That's what I'm gonna say. Maybe to y'all, but being from the South, I run into dudes that size going to the gas station. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of his work when it comes to sleeping dudes. But he ain't that damn big.
So, DJ, you're saying that they're lying about his height?
He's definitely
Man,
not 6.
DJ out of his fucking mind. That nigga big as shit. Matter of fact, because
Pull up the picture.
DJ, it's possible. It's possible because one of my favorite point guards in the '90s college basketball, they had him listed at 6'2". When I met him and took a picture, this dude is my height. I'm like, I know I ain't 6'2". I'm 5'11".
DJ out of his fucking mind. Don't listen to that nigga.
It's possible, man. It might be possible.
Yeah. But I enjoyed talking to him. Right, like he's a cool dude. You know what I mean? I brought up him fighting Wilder, and I saw him kind of getting annoyed with that. Mex and Kyle had to explain to him, yo, he from Alabama, man. He was like, oh, okay, you're forgiven.
That shit was so dope. That shit was dope.
Yeah, that was funny. But yeah, he ain't like that Wilder energy though. I'm gonna keep.
Hey, y'all, listen. If y'all think DJ got a big ass head, meet Reggie Owens in real life. That nigga Reggie Owens is so goddamn big. Listen, big head fucker.
Oh man.
What's up, B-Dub? What's going on, man? Hey,
Yeah. We saw every tooth in his mouth, didn't we?
Yeah, man.
Man. Yeah, we enjoyed ourselves, man.
Absolutely.
Don't look good at 140. You know what I mean? The guy who he was fighting, Compa, he definitely came to fight, but I mean, he looks faster. I mean, I wish he leave that shoulder roll.
Hold on. Fuck that. We ain't talking about the fight. DJ almost beat the shit out of a little Mexican too. He called him a puta.
Yeah, that shit went funny. I had to let him know that shit went funny because I told him I don't speak Spanish. And I was trying to get a Compa his props and shit. Like, yo, good fight. Somebody tell him in English. I mean, in Spanish or whatever. Because say like his mama didn't raise no punk or something. He was like, then he said some puto shit. I was like, I know what the fuck that mean. That shit ain't funny. Yeah, they started laughing and shit. Yeah, I almost put him through one of them globes in there, but I had to walk off because I don't want to go to jail in Vegas. And then they came back and said it again, and luckily one of Mex's friends spoke Spanish and he cussed him out.
Bruh, he fluent. He darker than me and DJ. And that motherfucker got to him.
What, you Dominican?
No, you're Mexican.
His mom is Mexican, and so she spoke Spanish. She taught him how to speak Spanish or whatever. He grew up in San Diego, so he can speak that shit.
No. His old lady is Mexican.
His old lady's Mexican. Okay. Yeah, she taught him how to speak Spanish, and he like, I lived in San Diego for a long time, so I know what that shit mean. I was like, it's only two contexts. You know, they tried to moonwalk the shit and like, nah, it means this, and he was like, nah, fuck that. I grew up in San Diego. I know what that shit means.
But the craziest part though, all positive. You know the craziest part though?
What's that?
Kyle Davis started the Mexico chant, cuz. So when y'all heard it on TV, everybody saying Mexico, Mexico. A black man from Oakland started that shit, dog. Swear to God.
I'm proud of you, Cal.
Nigga, DJ, man, shut the hell up.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
DJ was like, man, shut the hell up.
Yeah, man. Sean Porter came down there and asked Kyle. He was like, hey, yo, what you on? Yeah, man. I had to tell Sean Porter, you know, I was all like, man, I was pissed off your daddy stopped that fight, man. He's like, yeah, I know. Like, nah, fuck that. I was mad your daddy stopped that fight, man. You was winning, dog. He's like, I know, man, but you know, the corners there, they see things we don't see. I'm like, man, fuck all that. You was winning that fight.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 though. I'm gonna keep it 1,000,000.
I ain't think I was Mexican, Reg. They thought they was fucking slick. But it's all good though.
Hey, listen. I thought I was gonna hate that nigga forever though.
Who, Sean Porter?
He, in the words of the great philosopher JFL, bro, he's a likable guy, bro. I mean, it's a fact, bro. It's a fact. Listen, bro, if y'all go back and watch the weigh-in, the live from the weigh-in, y'all would see, like, nigga, we talked about him not dressing. I talked about the Errol Spence, like, shit, but like I had to recant that my hatred for him though, because because of the insight that I got from that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought he was ducking, but he really wasn't ducking. It was more of a higher up telling him, nah, nigga, it ain't the time. Nigga, you gonna do what we tell you to do type shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where, that's where it started. You know what I'm saying? If we talk, man, DJ, tell him how long we talked at the fight, bro.
Shit, damn near half the undercard.
The only fight that I was standing up for and really going after it, shit, one fight only.
Right. And I don't know if you saw my. I was like, man, I swear, Kyle is Troy Isley's biggest fan, because the crowd, like, this was before the arena really started filling up. You could hear Kyle louder than his own corner, than Troy's corner. Go to the fucking body. Go to the fucking body.
Okay, I saw you got those fight gloves too.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me show y'all niggas how we get in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Troy. You know what I mean? Doing work, of course. He went in there with a guy who just wanted to survive after about the first 3 rounds of the fight. It was clear that the guy was in there to survive. He really didn't want to get knocked out. So it's hard to knock a guy out who ain't really trying to fight.
Yeah, it is.
If he's just standing back being on defense, all you can do is try to press the gas. And
yeah, can y'all see that? Can y'all read that?
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, always supporting. Yeah,
man. Shout out to my dog, man. You can still smell the sweat and the blood off these shits, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Sean Porter's a good dude, man. He a good dude. He took everything in stride, all the jokes and shit, you know what I mean? But all I really had to tell him was like, man, nah, fuck that. You was winning that fight, bro.
Well, like I said, I thought he was roughing Bud up on the inside before he got caught. Because I thought Bud won some of the later rounds before the knockout stoppage, but I thought early on he was just roughing him up. That's just my opinion, but that's what I thought. He won a lot of rounds.
1 round, bro.
Yeah, I thought he won a lot of the early rounds. This is just my opinion, because I always said that Porter would be a tough fight for Bud if it happened years ago, and even though as late as it happened, it still was a tough fight for him.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. But yeah, Sean's a good dude, man. Shout out to Sean Porter. He's still dressed like a deacon, but you know,
Reggie,
he's a good dude.
My hate for Sean Porter had nothing to do with Fred, man. I don't know why y'all keep saying that, bro. That nigga ain't had nothing to do with me hating Sean Porter, bro. And he damn sure got nothing to do with me hating Keith Thurman. That's for damn sure.
No, you know what? I try to be positive, man, but I just do not like Keith Thurman, man.
I don't like
it's only 3 fighters I don't like, and Keith Thurman is one of them. I do not like that guy, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, he came out and said
he does it to himself. He does it to himself. What is it? My problem with Keith Thurman is the same thing it's always been. It's just inactivity.
Exactly.
You can't go on the bench like he fights every 2 or 3 years. You know what I mean? And still wants to be considered one of the top guys, and that's just not.
And he thinks he's more popular than what he is.
Let me welcome in somebody real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Haiti Murphy himself, Mr. Head Sanford. You know what I'm saying? Sir Head a lot. You know what I'm saying? The head of his class, the head nigga in charge. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. Listen, man, the intellectual. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog, Reggie Owens. Reggie, what's up, dog?
What's up,
Reggie,
motherfucking Jurassic Park teeth, fucking Cal of ESPN? God damn it!
Yeah. Let it fly.
That nigga head the same size as a Buick.
They gonna use this nigga. They gonna use this nigga. They gonna use Cal mouth as an extra for the next Jaws movie. That nigga got so many teeth in his mouth.
The nigga, hey, listen, the nigga Reggie Owens' head is so goddamn big. I know why he don't go to no fights, because they'll never let him in. That motherfucker will have a whole tent over the goddamn ring. This motherfucker, remember how remember when the nigga flew in with the balloon?
Nigga, they gonna have you at the next top rank. They gonna have you at the next top rank. They gonna have you at the next top rank event as a prototype mouthpiece tester, nigga.
God damn, man. He wasn't Kyle. He was Kylito when he started the chant.
Hey, listen. But we had so much fun, bro. I wish we could have had more time with that nigga Reggie, man. We had, bro, that 15, 20 minutes, bro, was so goddamn fun, bro. I wish we had more time, man.
Yeah, it was good seeing y'all. I had my baby. It was some badass bitches out there. God damn.
Absolutely. Reg, you don't even know the half, bro.
Then, y'all, man, I ain't gonna even ask on here.
That
nigga Mex crazy, man. That nigga be partying like a motherfucker. I can't hang with that motherfucker.
Bro, Mex kept me out from 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Is
I
really
can't remember
crazy.
the last time I did that shit.
Bro,
that
we was
nigga
out
crazy,
there.
man.
Hey, listen, me and DJ, I'm still struggling, bro. My wife was so mad at me, she didn't understand. Like, we was up all fucking night, bro. Niggas didn't even get to sleep in or nothing, bro. It was like, because like right when you go to sleep, nigga, you gotta get right back up. Either go to like a press conference, the gym, link up with somebody to do some shit. Like I had to link up with Blue Bud at like 8 a.m, bro. I had to link up with him. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm so fucking tired, bro. I still ain't got no goddamn sleep, bro. Some proper sleep.
Yeah, see, y'all crazy, man. I've been like that nigga DJ. Told me going to sleep at 2. Get in the house
go to
and
sleep
still
though.
Be up.
Hey, listen, damn, man, I need this fucking phone. I have trying to upload these videos to my damn computer, but nigga DJ sleep in the room. Nigga, I had jumped off the top rope on the nigga and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we had fun, dog. We had fucking fun. New Edition, what's up with you, big dog? The link in the chat. It's all good. Hey, that shit was dope, man. That shit was. Yeah, I'll be back out there on the 22nd, Reg. I know you don't go to no fights. I know you be covering them and shit.
Oh, they got another fight this month. Oh, that Canelo shit.
Nah. October 22nd.
Fighting in.
My guy, it's Lomachenko. He the main attraction.
Oh, who? You said who?
Lomachenko.
Oh, who the fuck he fighting?
I don't know.
Lomachenko got a fight coming up next month. I ain't heard about that.
October is when he's supposed is the rumor, that's been going around. That's the rumor that we've been hearing is October. And the name that's
rumor, it's a fact.
Okay, nigga. I don't know that. I'm just saying for me, it's a rumor.
No,
so I see it announced.
Well, it ain't got to be announced, nigga. We ready. We going. If I'm going, you know where I'm going.
Yeah, Troy's supposed to be on that card. And so is Jeremiah Milton, man. Shout out to him. End up meeting him this weekend too. Shout out to him. Shout out to a lot of guys, man.
Hey, I'm gonna get him on the show. I gotta call him this week. Bro,
absolutely.
I need an assistant, bro. I swear to God, like, man, bro, my ADD will not allow me to be as great as I need to be, dog. I be forgetting hella shit, dude. I be forgetting so much shit, dude. Fuck.
But nah,
you gotta get them apps.
I'm gonna keep saying this shit. Joe Joyce ain't that big, bro.
Man,
nigga, that's because you ought to be in the NFL, man. Shit.
Hey, listen, he talking all that shit. The nigga Joe Joyce was towered over him.
No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't.
I'm downloading this shit right now. Hold on.
No, he wasn't.
Post a pic, man. Post a pic.
We was damn near eye to eye. I can tell you right now, he ain't no fucking 6'7".
No, some people they be lying on their height and shit.
Yeah, man.
I tell you, man.
Some people
them college players, man, they do it all the time. D1 player, they lie about their height all the time.
I'll say this though, right? His hands hard as fuck. Like he really got 2 cinder blocks on the end of his wrist, man. His hands are just, you know, when you shake somebody's hand, it's just dense, like the bone structure and shit. Like he got some hard ass hands, man.
Yeah, that's why you snapping niggas shit with that jab shit.
Right.
But yeah, hey, how was that casino y'all went to? I didn't even know that shit was open. That's how I tell you I won't be going down there. I drove by that shit after I left that Resort World. That shit looked fly than a motherfucker.
Oh man, it was dope, bro. It was dope. The event center was cool as hell too. Ran into that's where we ran into Keyshawn Davis and Shoo Carrington and Troy. Ended up running into them. Odell Beckham was there. Who else? Nito Donaire was there too. He was there with my guy YB, and L-Dub ran into him, but I ain't never get to see him. But yeah, man, it was a dope little spot, man. You can tell it's a new addition. But yeah, it was much like the rest of them, but it's a nice little spot though.
Yeah, that shit brand new. And
yeah,
I was like,
man,
because they was still constructing the last time I drove down that way.
And you can tell, like the event center, you can tell like they still building onto that.
Yeah, these fools got all type of fly shit out here.
What's going on, Tony? What's going on, man?
Yo, what up, guys?
What's going on, man?
Hey, I've never experienced boxing live events, so this is an honest question for all three of you guys. What's your favorite local arena to experience a boxing event live?
It depends on what city you in. But
no, in whatever state you're in, like in like California specifically, in Cali specifically, like either LA or San Diego.
I mean, shit, LA, they gonna stay the Staples Center or whatever they turn that shit into.
Crypto whatever, the crypto arena or some shit.
No, not. I'm talking about when I say local arena. I'm not talking about the big, massive event centers. I'm talking about
they're gonna say that shit in Carson, then that StubHub shit, whatever they call that shit now, the one in Carson, where Tim Bradley and Provetnikov fought. That one, they be putting a lot of good fights in that shit.
How about San Diego?
Oh, I don't know. You gotta ask somebody that live in that part of California.
Okay. Have you ever experienced any live events in like San Antonio or Houston, DJ?
No, never been.
Or
never
live
been to San Antonio, Houston.
Or Arizona?
I've only been to 2 spots in Texas, and that's Killeen and Dallas.
Okay. Yeah. How about like Arizona, like Phoenix or Tempe?
Shit, what's the purpose of the damn question?
I'm asking. No. the purpose of the question is, I'm asking, since you guys experienced like boxing live, I never have, so I've only watched it on television. I'm asking, what's your favorite arena, depending on what city you're in, like, or what state you're in, like Texas or like Cali or Vegas or something like that.
That's went down and saw that.
Huh?
What's happening, Reggie Owens and DJ?
What's up?
Salute. Okay,
up, Mike?
You got it. Hey, I went down and saw Canelo fight that dude, Ann Wolf's fighter. A couple years back.
James Kirkland
when he knocked his head off. I went down there, man, and here's the deal, man, and I was surprised about this. I went down there, man, and it was like packed full of, I hate to say it, was packed full of Mexicans. And when I left the place, man, I had them actually try to attack me. I'm just a fan watching the fight. I'm walking out of the stadium, and I had some Mexicans try to attack me down there, bro. I mean, it's really racially polarized in Houston. So at least it was in that, and I don't know what they got full.
Yeah, Canelo fans can be very fanatical.
Yeah. Like Son Brown, salute, man, salute. PGA.
Yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, I went down. They had it at the where the Houston Astros play. Minute Maid Park, yeah. And I was on my way out. I mean, as soon as Canelo knocked Kirkland out, I went ahead and left. And when I was leaving the stadium, yeah, man, they was rowdy. And I normally travel alone, so when I did that, kind of learned a lesson there, man. They was in there thick, and just seeing me walking out of there, a couple of them tried to, of course they weren't approaching me one-on-one, but it was a bunch of them that were like together trying to approach me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. And I rewatched the fight from last weekend with Tio and Campa. Mm-hmm. And I'm not sure if you guys noticed this yourself as well, but I noticed Tio was more calm and collected. Like, he seemed more calm and very patient and stuff like that. He wasn't very jittery, but they were both coming off injuries. But Virgil, I'm not sure if this is just the way Virgil is naturally as a fighter, that he's very jumpy and jittery all the time in the ring. He's not very calm. Is Virgil just naturally that very jittery like that?
You talking about the guy Tio fought?
No, I'm comparing Virgil and Tio and stuff like that. Or was it just the fighters they were fighting that Tio had to be patient and Virgil had to come forward, and it seemed like he was jittery?
Man, what the hell are you talking about, man?
Virgil who?
Virgil Ortiz.
You saying he's been watching the fights from the past 2 weekends?
Okay.
And is Virgil always that jittery, or is Tio always that calm? The question for Virgil always comes forward because he has real good knockout power. He has good boxing skills, but his footwork ain't there. And I saw at times when McKinson was making him move and was making him follow him, he was getting frustrated by that movement, right? Mm-hmm. And so with Tio had an adrenaline dump at the beginning of that fight, but after he calmed down, it was certain parts of that fight where Campa was touching him because he kept trying to do that damn shoulder roll. Yeah. Everybody can't do that, man. I wish a lot of these young fighters would go to either. Well, you can't go to Roger Mayweather anymore. God rest his soul, but find some type of defense that works for you. Everybody's not going to be able to do the damn shoulder roll. And every time he started getting touched, it was when he started trying to do the shoulder roll. Yeah. But Tio, I will give him this. His power is definitely carried up for 135. His footwork is still there. His jab is still there. It's his defense that he needs to work on at 140. Yeah. But he looked great at 140. And fighting against a tough opponent who was, I think he was like 32-1 at that time, who definitely showed up to fight. He wasn't there, he wasn't just there for a t-shirt. He wasn't just there for a guy to be just to be knocked out by T.O. He definitely came to fight. And it ended up being a pretty good fight, man, which T.O. stopped. Rightfully, the fight was stopped in the 7th round. Rightfully, the fight was stopped. I know
people said the referee. Some people said the referee stopped the fight.
Stoppage was justified.
No, that was a good stoppage. That was a good stoppage.
I looked at T.O.'s defense, man, and I see at 135, he was a good thing he moved up, because at 135, Tank stops him because his defense. Tank stops him. Devin Haney definitely beats him. He may
Loma beats him if he fights Loma again, I think.
Nah, no, I still think he's dangerous for the first few rounds, even against Loma. Loma knew to only start fighting when he winded out a little bit, because Loma knew that he couldn't withstand that power early. And then the 12th, Loma got clipped. Then he intentionally headbutted him for her to get a little break.
Man, T.O. getting there against a person with volume and stuff, he's getting his ass whipped. I don't think he's active enough. Too much of looking for that countering type shit. It ain't gonna work on every fighter. And I think that dude had spots to where he led activity. T.O. let him walk on him. But then again, it's also T.O. trying to get rounds in, possibly. But I think I see a lot, even in T.O. before the loss, like he has these spots to where there's no activity, he's just looking for something. Someone with a more active jab that'll be on him, that can move around with him. With great defenses, they'll break T.O. And T.O. has moments to where he looks to question things. I think even in that fight, that dude had moments in on T.O. But it's also like stated, he's coming back.
So you think it would be a mistake for his promoters to put him in with like a Matias or a Zepeda?
Oh, are they gonna knock T.O. the fuck out? If T.O. beats him, he gonna prove me. Zepeda knocking a lot of motherfuckers out. Zepeda may look like a nice guy, but Zepeda knocking shit the hell out.
Anybody with a good straight right hand too. Anybody with a good straight right hand, overhand right, is knocking him out. Just because his left hand is too low, man.
Facts.
That left hand is way too low, and that shoulder roll ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, it's like DJ said, it's for everybody.
That T.O. realized this guy couldn't fuck with him. Like, that's another thing in dropping your hands too. A lot of fighters get that confidence. Sometimes it's a fine line with doing that between confidence and overconfidence. But T.O. realized around the 4th, 5th round, wait, this guy can't fuck with me, man. So he dropped his hand.
But Loma and Kambosos exposed that. Even in the Loma fight, you see where T.O. doesn't react well to when somebody's punching back at him. Even when that guy was punching back at T.O., he didn't react well to it. Like the only thing with this guy is he didn't put his punches on target. He was missing a lot of stuff, but it was causing T.O. to shell up, to not throw back. When Loma got the going on T.O., he start putting things on T.O., and T.O. wasn't reacting to it. And then when he went in with Kambosos, he wasn't reacting to it. Now he's got all these excuses about shit. Like, he gonna get in there with these 140-pounders, the Zepeda, the other guy, his name, Ramirez, and all them. They gonna give him issues, and they're bigger. I don't think his power is carry like
Gary Antoine, even though he probably
Prograde's gonna break him. Oh, and that Matias dude,
gonna beat him. Yeah.
Subaru Matias is probably the worst matchup for him, but out of all those other guys, Subaru Matias and Regis Prograde, those are probably the worst 2 matchups for him. But the other guys, I give him a decent shot at. Like even with Josh Taylor, the Josh Taylor that fought Catterall, he can beat that Josh Taylor.
Hey, not if he fight in the UK, he
can't. True.
How about if Josh Taylor? How about Catterall? Does that Catterall give him T.O. issues, or does T.O. just knock him out? Catterall.
That's a good fight. And I think also what the big thing, other than the mental shit that he said he had going on, like I wasn't in that camp, so I don't know. But the mental shit that T.O. said he had going into that Kambosos fight might have played a factor into it. But the bigger thing, just from the fight,
I gotta mute that mic, man.
Somebody at the Savoy Club and shit.
That's Sento out there working. But the big thing that I saw in that Kambosos fight, Kambosos was fine being the matador too, because he walked Tio into a lot of shit. Because Tio was overly aggressive, trying to knock him out, because everybody kept saying, who was Kambosos, he should knock him out. Even I said he should knock him out in 5 rounds, right? And this is him coming off of the Lomachenko win, so he was full of himself. So I feel like he was chasing the knockout instead of setting up his work. And when chasing the knockout, you walk into shit. And I think that was really what was happening to him with Kambosos.
Is Tio
on no planet does Lomachenko beat Teofimo Lopez? He just can't.
You don't think so?
I think it's always going to be one of those situations where no matter how many times they fight, Teofimo is always going to beat Lomachenko.
I think Loma's afraid of that power. You know what I'm saying? He can't play with Tio like he does everybody else. He's afraid of that power.
And then in that fight, even in that fight with Loma and Tio killed Loma's biggest weapon, which is those angles that he cuts, right? He's good at stepping off to the left or stepping off to the right, setting up his left hand and creating those angles. Tio was hitting him with straight punches. Straight punches kill them angles. No matter what side you step off to, you're gonna get hit with a straight punch, whether it's a straight left or a straight right. Tio was killing them angles, man.
But you know what? His dad did a great job showing him how to when Loma make those turns, those angles, he showed him how to position his body to be ready for all that. And that's what killed it for him.
And that's why I think Tio beats Josh Taylor. You hear the guys that they calling for. I think his father, for all his faults, I think he knows how to beat Josh Taylor. Just like we found out, we didn't know before then, but just like we found out, he knows how to beat Lomachenko. So I think he knows how to beat Josh Taylor.
Well, would you guys say Tio is when I say a natural leader in the ring, what I mean is
a natural leader.
No, what I mean is he a fighter that? No. Well, let me finish what I'm gonna say is Tio a type of guy that needs another fighter to lead him in the fight? Like he doesn't tend to have. He needs another. Is he a natural counterpuncher? Is he like a natural counterpuncher that needs someone to be walking him around the ring, for example, like a Usyk, a guy who needs a come forward guy like an AJ who walks into shots purposely and stuff like that. Is Tio a fighter like that where he's a natural counterpuncher that needs someone else to be leading him in the fight, or is Tio the leader in the?
I know what you're talking about.
The leader.
No, real quick. Reggie, where the fuck did you find that video at, bro? Them 2 niggas fighting on the freeway.
Oh man, they be sending me shit because I be looking up crazy shit.
These niggas got back in their car and just drove off.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh God, see Reg we didn't record it, but Reg didn't see that one guy get mopped up over there outside of Raising Cane's.
Hey, the craziest thing
in Vegas?
Yeah, man, we Blue Blood and Kyle and Mex saw this dude get mopped up out there by security.
Hey, he got maxed out. He got sand all on his head and shit.
Yeah, man. He got up staggering, go take another look. The police grabbed him, right? The police grabbed him from the security was wearing yellow shirts and police was wearing yellow shirts down there on the strip. So he got up, gonna take another swing at security, but it was a cop, and the cop ended up stretching his ass out. Then when he handcuffed him, he got up, and you could see the look on his face when he looked back and saw it was a cop. He was like, "Oh shit!"
Hey,
was there any alcohol involved?
Hey, listen, the cop, man, I gotta put my camera back on. I'm trying to get these pictures loaded up. Hold on, but I gotta show y'all niggas exactly how the nigga looked when the police officer grabbed him.
You got a picture of it?
Mex got the video. Absolutely, alcohol was involved.
Huh?
Absolutely, alcohol was involved.
Yeah, Mex got the video. Show. What's up, A1 Hoop Zone? What's up with it?
AJ64, salute, man, salute.
That's my dog right there, AJ, man. I thought I said his name already.
Hey, let me answer old boy's question about T.O. T.O. is he can do it either way. I've seen him counter the counter puncher, but I've seen him many times take the lead and initiate the punches himself. So I think he's good at both phases there.
But I know he's good in both phases.
Well,
would you say T.O. is a more natural counter puncher than the leader in the fight?
Well, it depends on who he's fighting. Because against Lomachenko, he was the leader. He was the lead guy in the Lomachenko fight because he was the bigger guy. And Lomachenko feared that power. That's why he didn't do anything in the first 6 rounds.
With Kambosos, he had to become
he tried.
Did he become?
I think he more. Yeah. I think he more so took Kambosos lightly. Like that's why I think he lost that. But he still lost. There's no excuses.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear all all the stuff that the ESPN broadcasters were saying that apparently the medical checks found a torn esophagus and a torn a hole in his chest?
Man, I ain't trying to hear all that.
I ain't fine.
I'm not trying. I ain't trying to hear all that junk, man. Hey, that man lost. I ain't trying to hear that.
A1 Hoop Zone. Hit me on Instagram, the boxing section. But let me tell y'all though. He grabbed the nigga, right? And he slid the nigga on his knees like he was a old school dancer from the 50s. Remember how David Ruffins slid in front of them girls when he was singing and shit? That's how the cops slid that nigga to the wall, bro. I swear to God, bro. DJ, my lying, bro?
No, man.
The nigga slid the nigga on his knees, bro, all the way to the wall and slammed him. So listen, the niggas, everybody had on yellow. The police, the security, they both had on yellow. I thought it was a security guard too, but DJ was like, nah, that's police. Man, he should have stopped after the security guard slammed him, though. That's the thing about it.
Boy, that alcohol.
Yeah, I have family that lives in Vegas. My brother-in-law says the police that are on the strip wear those yellow jackets because that's the city of Las Vegas police. The strip is city of Las Vegas and stuff like that. The city of Las Vegas police and stuff. So they have to be undercover they can't be wearing their regular uniforms. They have to be wearing those yellow jackets and stuff like that.
Well, no, that yellow helps them stand out. If they wore their uniforms, they'll probably blend in more. But they've been having to crack down because last year they was shooting a lot of people on the strip. That's why you see the police cars out there in the streets and stuff. There was a lot of. Yeah,
I felt safe. I'll say this: I felt safe.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But to answer y'all, I mean, and to further on that question, right? Was alcohol involved? Yeah, I believe alcohol was involved, but he was definitely on that powder. The way he got slammed on his fucking neck and popped right back up, like, bro, he was definitely on that powder. Because you should have got knocked out. Your head hit the concrete like that, and you pop right back up. You didn't feel shit just then, sir.
Listen, when I tell you he slammed the shit out of him, cuz, like, I slammed a lot of niggas at my job, but I ain't never slammed a nigga like that. He literally picked the nigga up up here and came down on him, blood. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, Kyle, nigga, you be doing bouncing work?
Come on, man. I'm a Jamaican.
Man, your little ass gonna get slammed there. Are you talking about the big girl drunk and shit?
Bro, the bitch was DJ size. The bitch was out of pocket.
You gotta be careful with them big mamas. They get angry. They fuck around, move some weight on your ass.
Nah, nigga, she was passed out. She was dead weight.
Oh yeah, you lucky.
No, nigga, I wasn't lucky, nigga. No, nigga. Nigga, her legs was like this, nigga. Her legs, she was just like, this is how she looked, bro. Her legs behind her, nigga. And she was laying there, nigga. So I had to scoop her arm up. But her legs was like this, nigga. It was just dragging. You feel what I'm saying? We trying to stand her up, nigga. And her legs was just like this, like noodles.
Where's her dusty ass friends
right?
at? Huh?
You got kids, right? So you seen the Spy in Disguise?
Nuh-uh.
With Will Smith and he's a pigeon.
No, I haven't seen that.
Well, so it's a nigga, right? So they on the movie, they gave a nigga like shot him with something, and the nigga just became jello. And then they were trying to like pick him up and shit, and then he was like this how nigga arms like his whole body would just look like that, cuz that's how it was, bro. She was literally like jello, bro, and you couldn't it's like she had no bones, nigga.
And where was her friends at?
Nigga, her friend, what was they gonna do?
They brought her big ass in the club.
What you mean?
They brought her big ass. They better help.
Nah, they was getting in the way, bro. They was trying like her one. You know, it's always that one friend that thinks she just could do everything a nigga could do, right? And I'm telling like, bitch, you in the way. Get out the way. You in the way, nigga. You making it worse. Move, your dumb ass. You know, coming late to the party. So we done drugged this bitch from like. We got steep ass stairs, so it's about 24 stairs. I had to drag her down from. Her friend wait till we got down to the bottom step to try to get involved. I'm like, bitch, move! You making it worse. This bitch already heavy. Move out the way, bro. Move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, bro, she was so big, bro. So my partner Malik, he a big nigga from South Carolina, big country is what I call him. He got her from behind like this, nigga. So he got her. Another dude got her this arm. I got her this arm, nigga. And we holding her, nigga. And this. That's how it was, nigga. I'm telling you, boy. We sat her down on the curb, boy. Nigga, my neck was hurting for the rest of the night. And nigga, that happened at like 11. Club closed at 2. So nigga, my neck was hurting for the rest of the night, nigga.
Yeah, and also Joe Joyce ain't that damn big.
Oh, DJ. Go through these videos real quick.
Hey, don't be trying to fight niggas because of how big they are. That size shit don't.
Oh no, I ain't never say I was fighting him.
He a big man, fuck that. Yeah, he a big motherfucker. Hey, but he hella cool though. Red.
Yeah, he cool as shit, man. I enjoyed talking to him. I enjoyed talking to him, but I kept bringing up that Wilder fight though.
Oh, what'd he say about that?
He ain't like that shit.
What you say about the Wilder fight?
He ain't like that shit.
Oh no, what you say to him?
I was like, yeah, so you and Wilder next year, right? That's happening? He's like, yeah, I just saw him in his British accent and shit. He's like, I just saw him at the UFC last week. I was like, yeah, cool. Is that happening next year? Because you know Wilder's gonna sleep whoever he fights next. So can we get that next year? He's like, yeah, we'll see. I was like, yeah, man, I'm trying to see that, man. I want to see y'all two fight next year and shit.
Man, Joe Joyce
I just kept bringing the shit up.
He don't want that fight.
Man, Reggie, that nigga can be dangerous for Wilder. Y'all tripping.
Nah, Wilder sleeps him.
Reg.
Yeah.
The nigga DJ literally asked this nigga 10 times when we took this picture, and then 5 times when we seen the niggas in the hallway. Let me share this picture real quick. I'm
gonna keep driving that shit home too. Then I had to cuss out Chris Mannix too. That was,
Oh, that bitch was there.
You didn't get him like I wanted you to though. Look,
I ain't get him how I want, bro. What we? Oh, this shit.
That's what DJ big ass fell asleep and shit.
See, I've been drinking already. At this point, it's about 1:00 in the morning. I'm trying to get me a little cat nap in. And you got this fool.
Oh shit.
Man, I don't see how y'all niggas.
He hooked my legs hard as shit. Nigga, I got a run burn. Look how he did my shit.
Oh shit.
Man, I don't see how y'all can drink like that, man. I don't see how that nigga Mex is living. That motherfucker is man.
Yeah, man. Mex a wild boy though. Mex a wild boy.
Man, God
damn. I sometimes wonder about Mex's liver, man. Because I be seeing him drinking that Hennessy, man. I wonder about that man's liver.
He don't drink hella heavy though. He drink light.
He drink light. No, but I've been seeing on his page.
Nah, I mean he do like little shots. But this is at the Raising Cane's, which is over fucking rated. Put your camera on, DJ, and tell these niggas over fucking rated, bro.
Overrated.
I would have told y'all that shit for white folks.
Overrated. They talking about better than Chick-fil-A. Better than Chick-fil-A where?
Oh, Chick-fil-A is overrated too. All that shit white chicken.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm into the hood spots, man.
Except the best chicken spot, which is Zaxby's, but that's not the hill.
Man, DJ, the best chicken spots, some hood spots, man. You know that.
I mean, yeah, but as far as the chains, it's Zaxby's.
Oh yeah, the chains. Okay, yeah, Zaxby's. Yeah, definitely Zaxby's.
Yeah, look what we got here. Look what we got here.
This shit blurry as fuck though, man. I don't know what's going on with my shit today. But you know, that's the family right there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that bitch who took that picture was a cold
bad.
Yeah, she was bad.
Man.
She was bad though. She was bad though.
And this is one of the most iconic photos that one person could be a part of right here, dog. This is.
Oh, you gotta zoom it in. It's a group of y'all.
Yeah, that's a photo with Keyshawn, Troy, Shoo, got Lalo, Las Vegas, Leon, got Mex in there, and got they family. Yeah, see, I'm over there by Keyshawn.
This picture is gonna be special because there's gonna be 3 world champions in this picture.
Absolutely. 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 So we need to save that. We're gonna frame it. Once they all get belts, we're gonna frame this shit.
Yeah, here you go. Watch this. Watch this.
Hit the superhero landing. Yeah, man. Shout out to T.O., man. That took a lot out of.
See, nigga DJ, Lalo.
Yeah, DJ, I sent that to your phone too, man, because I sent it on you and Max.
I got it.
Yeah. Because I was looking at it on TV. I was like, yo, this Kyle right there. So I had to rewind it back and record that.
So this is what Troy Isley, some of his homies. And this is, you know, the Flow Suit crew and shit.
Absolutely. Now bring up the picture so they can see what I'm talking about.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I want to see this Joe Joyce picture, man.
So they can see what I'm talking about.
Let's see that Joe Joyce picture, man.
Hold on, man. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there.
Oh yeah, we was drunk as hell. Took a picture with the police and shit.
Hey,
she was bad though. That's the one I really wanted to take a picture of, but I saw all the other dudes hating. Yeah, the little cop right there was bad though.
Hey, look, hey, she was like, if you want to be technical, you need to put that in the bag. That shit was funny as shit.
Oh yeah, when she told Max about his bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about the big bitch on the left right there. The other two was bad though.
No, hey, look, what he say?
Oh yeah, she got tattoos on her hands, so I know she can fight.
That's what he told her.
That's what I told her. I was like, yeah, you got tats on your hands. I know you can fight. I ain't even worried.
Oh, that was a woman? That bitch
that was Reggie. Go back. That was a bitch.
Boss man.
Reggie, that was a bitch, bro. Like she big as bro. You see how big she is.
Yeah, I thought it was Big Boss Man from WWF and shit.
Yeah, Reggie, I wasn't gonna try. That was a big bitch.
Y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what's going on right here, though.
Yeah, man. Finally ran into blue.
Boy, LDZ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is an iconic photo as well. Me, K, Troy, right after the fight. Now look at this thing. And he hunching over.
Bro, look at this shit, bro.
Hunching over, cuz.
Bro. And he is not hunching over. He's standing straight up.
He ain't
I'm the one leaning on the gate.
I don't know, DJ. He look kind of tall right there, DJ. I don't know.
He's tall. He's tall. I never said he was short. He's tall. But look at his shoulder line and his back, bro. He ain't that big, man.
Man, DJ, you like almost NFL lineman size and shit.
This nigga crazy, man. This nigga played
he's tall. I give him that.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, you.
But bro, listen. I shook his hand when we were talking to him.
Look at the nigga hands, bro.
Bro, his hands hard as fuck. Like.
Yeah, I thought you were saying like he's short and shit.
No. He wasn't short. I just said bro. Like, I'm looking at him. I was like, yeah, he ain't that big. He tall, but.
No, because you gotta think some of them tall cats.
Another good photo.
Some of them tall cats be when they get on the scale, they be big. That's like even when Shaq used to be in LA and we used to see him, and I was like, man, how the fuck this fool weight almost 300 pounds? This before like how he is now, but he was leaned out and we was tripping off of that shit. But with that height, you know, they're gonna add that weight on them scales and shit.
Yeah, just shooting shit with Troy. Yeah.
And hey, where's Troy and all these cats from?
Virginia.
Oh, okay. Oh, they out there from where Purnell and shit from.
There go YB right there.
Yeah, oh YB.
Who was YB? That crazy dude used to be
Young
on
Billy,
H Money.
Young Billionaire Boxing.
The one used to be on H Money channel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
and he
see,
one
he
of them
was
crazy
there. He was
motherfuckers
there
that.
with he real cool with David Morrell, and he was actually there with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes, Anessa Estrada.
Oh, did she see Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that punk.
That coward.
Yeah,
That
he didn't want to
tranny.
stop and talk to nobody.
Y'all want me right here, though, right?
Well, hey, was De La Hoya sober?
Yeah, surprisingly. Y'all see, that's the Flow Seat crew right here, man. The original three.
Who that? L Dub.
Leon.
See you. Oh wait, who was Leon?
Las Vegas Leon.
Oh no, I don't know who that is.
He got YouTube, but he be with us all the time. We had every fight together. Though. That's like the 1A, 1B. We together all the time and shit.
Yes, sir. There we go. Now we talking.
Oh, that's our girl from Nine Chat, ain't
you
it?
think I was going? You thought I was going to show pictures and not show them some cuz?
Reggie. Yeah. To Reggie, to answer your question, yes, that is her. And I will say this: I was ready to pack it in after that. I'm done. My night's been made.
That's what he said.
I was like, I'm good now. We can go back to the room now. I'm good.
Boy, y'all see that grin, boy? That boy grin
Yes,
like
sir.
a chest there, boy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you should have pulled that BET. You should have sung that BET Uncut to her. What that thing smell like?
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? You can't see him, but her boyfriend is standing right behind me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, her boyfriend is standing right behind me, bro. And like when I was like, because I saw her from across the room, whatever. I locked eyes, but I was like, and I kind of mouthed to her, I was like, Brianna? And she was like, yeah, and started laughing. I jumped over all them chairs to go back there and see her, man.
That nigga, not nigga. When we say jump, that nigga literally jumped his big ass over there, though.
And bro, she was laughing her ass off. She was like, yeah, I remember you from Fred and Kyle show, da da da. And so I was like, yeah, I gotta get this picture with you.
Y'all see what's going on out here, man. Finally famous.
Nico.
But I mean, I hope he become a world champion. I'm praying to God he do, man.
Yeah, man.
He's such a great
but ain't nobody touching him for a while. And then there's the video.
You really they tell me to fight Lomachenko. You really think about Rollo? They tell me to go fight Lomachenko and Devin Haney. I'm not thinking about Rollo. that nigga thinking about me. It's levels. He's catching up to my levels with the 16 fights that he has. And I have 5 fights. Hey, what?
And look how Lalo fucked up the whole conversation.
I'm pretty sure rankings not bread and nothing. No, but the ranking. That's what I'm saying. The ranking, right? Oh, he got 16 fights. It's all day. Hey, I'm pretty sure, man. I mean, he got bread too. You pocket watching?
That nigga stupid. Who said that shit? That nigga stupid for that shit.
Hey, that's the excuse, man. That's the excuse, man.
Yeah, man. He fucked the
Hey, who said that shit? That nigga crazy for that.
Oh, Lalo.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, man. And I was like, so I'm the one who cranked all this shit off. Like I had to instigate that shit because he said he wanted to fight everybody at 35. I was like, everybody, huh? And he was like, yeah, who you got? I was like, well, it's like, first of all, I'm a fan of your work when it comes to sleeping these dudes. But it's a guy down there in Benavidez gym that go by the name of El Rayo. Then that's all it took. Keyshawn started talking his shit. And then I was like, once he started going off on El Rayo, I was like, but you didn't say Frank Martin name, though. I said Frank Martin.
I'm about to put that video up right now, though. That's yours.
Okay.
Funny as shit.
I just wanted to hear him talking shit because I had just said that, man, like leading into the fights when they was asking Xander what he wanted to do next. I was like, I wish these guys would just Ricky Bobby this shit, right? Then just get it. Yeah, Taylor Bell. That was Keyshawn Davis. I wish these fighters would just get in there and Ricky Bobby this shit. Like, I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence. No one can hang with my stuff. And I'm just a big old American winning machine.
Hey, Reg, you watch battle rap?
Nuh-uh, not anymore. Nuh-uh.
Well, you remember back in the day when T-Rex used to rap and nigga, like he had a hype man. Like remember how like him and K-Shine used to like grab each other and shit and hype them up and shit. So basically, I was the hype man. He was the instigator. Him and Lalo was the instigators, bro. So every time they would instigate, I just hyped the nigga up. Like I'll shake him or some shit like that, or I'll be talking shit in the back, dropping ad libs and shit. Man, that shit was hilarious, boy.
But he was very clear in what he was saying. His whole point, like, don't get fooled by the antics. He was very clear in what he was saying. None of those PBC prospects can fuck with him.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. None of them. None of them.
Who are the prospects over there?
That's what we're talking about. El Rio, Frank Martin, Michelle.
There go right there.
Damn.
It'll go back. It'll play.
And when you done, you better be ready. You didn't say Frank Martin, no. Hey, look, you didn't say Frank Martin, no. Go tell her. I said his on the door.
I instigated, but then I tell him, hey man, talk your shit, man. This is promotion right here. Talk your shit.
I'm gonna send y'all the other shit that I sent Bluebird. I'm gonna go to Bluebird channel real quick, and I'm gonna we're gonna look it up on Bluebird channel.
That was the purpose of all of that, man. It's like this is how you promote nowadays. Talk your shit. Let these dudes know they can't fuck with you. They not gonna say your name back. Like El Rio not gonna say your name. And the whole time they him and Lalo over there going back and forth. I turn around. I was like, I hear somebody walking behind me. I turn around. It's like, oh, what's up, man? It's Shoo-Shoo. Shoo-Shoo just walk up out of nowhere just from ordering food. Just, oh, man, what's going on, man? End up talking to him, man. Real cool dude, man. Humble cat. Quiet. Just want to go about his business, dog.
He cutting away right now, but he talked that shit too. Like him and Keyshawn, they see the only thing.
No, he wasn't really talking that shit that night, but I believe you. Because he just started camp.
Yeah, he from Brownsville. He talked that shit. That's the only thing about them and then Troy Isaac. That's why I'm like working so hard for Troy, because he a quiet dude. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta get to there. He gotta get there. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. You know I got you.
I was about to say I had him.
Yeah, new addition. It's my boy, new addition, man. It's all good. Yeah, man. But Troy a bad motherfucker, man. He don't get the recognition he deserves because they really moving him differently though. They're not putting him in there with a bunch of soft shoes.
You know why, don't you?
No, I don't.
Because he's a fucking Olympian, man.
I know, man, but damn, brother, like give hey,
they moving him about the same way they moving Keyshawn. They not giving Keyshawn no soft touches.
I know, man. But it's like it's hard for him to knock a nigga out with these low. Like I'm just waiting for him to get into the.
What are your last two comments?
Once he get to the longer rounds,
I'm sorry.
Let him in, DJ. I'm trying to get this situated.
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
What's going on, gentlemen? Late evening.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But we out here though. We out here.
Yeah. I saw you on TV, man.
What's up, New Edition?
What's up, man? What's up? I saw you on TV, man. You had the chain hanging low. I was like, look at the boy, man. I was like, look at the young sir.
I'm just
right after
trying to win, man.
Right after they knocked out or T.O. knocked out old boy, like the camera shifted right on you. And I was like, shit, that's my boy. I was like, I was on his channel. That was dope, though. That was dope.
And,
you guys had a good time?
So here, go right here. This is some of it. Lalo got hell of it, though. Lalo got most of it.
Yeah,
that's Lalo right there?
I got
that's Lalo?
Shit.
Yeah, that's Lalo right there in the black, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. No 8 rounds. No 8 rounds. His slow ass.
Hey, DJ, you see how we hype this shit, dog.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
that's what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to like really like talk that shit, man. If you feel that way, say that shit.
Yeah, look at this shit though.
Slow is slow. Like, Ryo is slow, bro. Like, oh man, bro, you really think Ryo? Okay, I live with Pedigree, right? You really think Ryo went to the limits and did the same thing I did? No. I understand. That's the best people in the world. That's the best in the world. And I'm knocking them out, baby. We gotta do the roundup. We gotta do the roundup. In the ring.
Hey, man, he live, man. He live.
Hey, real quick, though. If y'all see Troy Izzy in the background, right? My nigga Troy is so, like, over everybody right now. Because he, right after the fight, this motherfucker studying the film from the fight he just had, bro. Like, he's studying the film and shit, while all the shit going on. People keep, like, trying to talk to him. He like, bro, damn. Yeah. All right.
Ass out. Hey. I'm not the best out here. I got all the experience in the world. I see Ronald. He got ass style. Everything he does, I see. Okay, look. He's not doing that special like Nagarate. Nagarate is so different. I never seen Nagarate before. We see thousands of Ronalds.
Hey, DJ. And the nigga said the name wrong about 152,000 times. You hear me?
Yeah. It did get quiet though.
Did y'all ever see a nigga like who? Like a nigga like me. Like who? Nigga like me. What's the one nigga like me? Who a nigga like me? Name it. Great. Okay. Name another one. Hey, I just told you. Great. You got name great niggas. You got name straight great niggas. You know why? Name straight great niggas. Come on. That's what I'm saying. Give me 5. Great niggas. Go ahead.
Who are you guys?
Straight great niggas.
We was at a little restaurant called Suns Out, Buns Out.
People just watching y'all.
Yeah. White people just walking by, not knowing who these guys are, not knowing that they a big freaking deal. They was walking by looking at the whole time, you know. I was glad Lalo kind of kept it going for a little while.
Hold on. Wait, Keyshawn like what, 5'9"?
Hold on. Man, my motherfucking dog right here. Listen, man. Hey, I can't say all of it because you know what I'm saying, the feds is watching. But this my motherfucking dog right here, man. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, Levi, in the motherfucking house, man. He a motherfucking soldier. Anyway, all right, go ahead, guys.
Salute. I was saying it looked like he about 5'9". My height.
No, nigga, he damn near 5'10" for real.
Okay. I wanted to give him that, but you know,
he taller than me.
So he like 5'10", 5'11".
His arms is long, and he got long ass arms too.
Yeah, he got long arms.
Ass arms.
He's got long arms. Yeah, he's got really long arms. That's good for hooks and them overhand hooks that he'd be using.
He be putting that shit together too.
I heard you guys talking about Joe Joyce. So what? He only 6'2"?
No, hell. Listen, after we watch this, I'll show you the picture. After I'll show you the picture after this.
Right. Who they comparing to? Another great. I'm breaking you down.
Yeah, he's taller than you, Kyle. Yeah.
Right now, we'll see, man. Hey, just don't duck it. Maybe years from now, we'll be not prospects anymore. Okay, maybe okay. But as of right now, don't duck it. As of right now, anybody ducking nobody. Hey, don't nobody fuck with me. I don't want you to say, oh, you just that side of the street or now.
It is your boy JD Kiss. Make sure you check out Blue Blood Sports TV. It's going down.
Let me show you this picture of Joe Joyce real quick. This nigga DJ crazy as hell, man. He talking about width. He ain't even talking about the height. He talking about the width.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like his shoulders and his back and his forearms. I was like, he's not that big, man. But sure, he'll break my jaw, but he ain't that big, bro.
Hey,
like when you see him on TV, he looks massive, right?
Right.
He looks like a massive human being, and so when I see him in person, it's like that's him.
But you know he in training camp right now.
Yeah, TV does that shit, make people look bigger than they are.
Nah,
right.
But
most athletes are slender. No, as far as how they make these fools look big, a lot of these top tier athletes be slender ass people and shit.
Nah, but listen, he in camp right now though.
Yeah. Oh wait, he fights somebody, huh?
Yeah, he's fighting Joseph Parker.
Oh man, that shit whack.
Yeah, he's gonna knock Joseph Parker out.
Hey, who y'all said wasn't too big?
Joe Joyce.
He's not that big, or he is?
Man, he big as a son of a gun.
Man, he tall. He's not big, bro.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, he just repaired.
Yeah, he like 6'2", 6'3", something like that.
Nah, he taller than that. Cause DJ, how tall are you? What, about 6'2"?
I'm 6'2".
Yeah, I'm 6'2". Like I'm 6'2".
Yeah, this dude probably like 6'6" or 6. Yeah, he definitely 6'2" or 6'5" or some shit or more.
Yeah, he's probably about 6'4", 6'5". He ain't like 6'7", 6'8" like they were trying to make him out to be.
Bro,
Nah. I never heard anything like that though. I never heard anything like that. But he looks like compact, you know, like a juggernaut, strong as fuck. Paul Bunyan looking ass.
Look at that nigga head, man. Look at
his
head.
Yeah, but he cool as shit though. I will give him that. He is cool though. He's cool
his
dude.
skin.
Yeah, he cool as hell, man.
Like
I was saying earlier, like his hands though, like his hands are real dense. Like his hands are hard as fuck.
Yeah, like so when he hits you, it's like breaking thick glass.
I can see why he fucked Buddy Eye up, bro, with a jab.
Yeah, like it's like breaking thick glass, kind of like Errol. Like it just like after a while, eventually you're gonna tumble in 1,000 pieces.
No, I can really see why he cracked Buddy shit with a jab. Like that's one thing I will say. Like when I shook his hands and I was talking to him, like, God damn, his hands hard than a motherfucker. But yeah, he'll cool dude, man. Him and his manager. But I kept driving that point home though. So when you went Wilder fighting though, y'all, so that shit happening next year, like
he got it on box rec. He's 6'6" on box rec.
6'6".
Yeah, he probably 6'6".
Inch arm reach.
Okay. See, I was hearing like
so he was there, huh?
6'8". I was like, wait a minute.
So Du Bois is 6'5" with a 78-inch arm reach.
Yeah, and that's right. And Daniel was looking up at him when they did the face-offs. I do remember that. So yeah, he is tall. He probably is 6'6".
Yeah. Okay. 6'6" I can believe. 6'5", 6'6" I can believe.
He broke Buddy whole shit.
I really enjoyed that fight, by the way. Joyce versus Dubois. Like that was, I don't know about you guys. That was a pretty enjoyable fight for heavyweights.
Yeah, they was going at it.
And then the ending was even more like dramatic because the guy just dropped to a knee. None of us saw that coming. None of us.
Right.
Y'all didn't. I saw that shit coming. You see his eye was getting fucked up. He didn't move out the way.
No, not like that. Maybe like a knockout or something like that, but not that.
I could see a knockout coming, but I didn't see him submitting. I didn't see the submitting.
Yeah, like submitting. There you go. That's
you
the
see
word.
that rounding puffiness going around the eye, you know that something's wrong in the socket of that motherfucker.
But that was him
taking
though.
them jabs.
Like that wasn't his corner, that wasn't the ref, that wasn't the doctor, that wasn't the ref, that was him. He just
what you think he's supposed to keep?
Yeah.
Oh, you wanted him to keep going on?
No. I'm just saying, like it was shocking.
No, a lot of times fighters want to try to keep fighting through that stuff. Like I remember the first worst situation I saw in my childhood in a fight like that was Sugar Ray when Hearns split his eye real bad. But Sugar Ray didn't give up when I then got it done. You know what I'm saying? Then I've seen several fights with guys go out there try to get it done under the circumstance. But nowadays it's different. These guys are, some of these guys were breastfed, And then sometimes, you know, the sport, the industry itself don't want these guys going too far with injuries, visible injuries. So they stop it. So look at how Steve Rockman, that big old hematoma he had on his head when him and Lennox.
Yeah, that's just a hematoma, but you got bone
Man, that's still
structure that's
serious though,
fractured.
bro.
Like,
Yeah, but that's them hematomas like that. Them serious joints, man.
Yeah, that was caused by headbutt from Holyfield.
Yeah. And I think they stopped that fight, right? He didn't keep going on, did they?
It went on for a while before it was stopped.
Which fight was that? Which fight y'all talking about?
I think it might have been him and Holyfield and Holyfield and
yeah, it happened and then it swelled up like over the next round. You know what I'm saying? It didn't stop
bad,
immediately, man. But it swelled up quick. I remember that shit.
Yeah,
but then somebody else had a hematoma. Was it somebody else had a hematoma? And they kept letting them fight. Not long ago, within the last 3-4 years, I think.
Shit, Bottle Jack had that split on his forehead. And they kept letting him fight.
Against Young Wei Lee.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Joanna Jurchek, she got messed up bad.
Her shit was swole up, bro. Like, she was unrecognizable from the start of the fight to the end of the fight. She had a huge hematoma on her forehead.
Yeah, she was looking like Hellboy.
Right. Her shit was way worse than Rockman.
Fundora Erickson Lubin. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Eric Lubin,
Josh Taylor, Regis Pogre as well.
We didn't want to bring that up.
At the end.
We didn't want to bring that up.
I mean, shit, it is what
shit,
it is.
why not? Shit. Ain't no protecting these fucking fighters.
It is what it is, man. It's all part of the game, bro. This is what they signed up for.
You know, that was brutal to watch.
Y'all sound like Mex. I gotta call Mex, man. I don't know what the hell he is.
Yeah, I called him earlier.
That nigga gotta be.
He might have finally crashed out, man. After being
that
up
nigga gotta have a hangover that's gonna last
4 hours
a month.
and 3 days. So,
hey, Rich, did you catch up with the fellas?
Yeah. I ended up linking up. Yeah, I linked up with him for a minute because I had my babies with me.
Okay. Yeah, I was hanging out with Shelton Moore over in LA at his party, man.
Where y'all go to Savoy
I didn't get to see
Club?
the midgets. I got
right,
it.
It's the midget hunter. Hell yeah, that's right.
Where y'all go, Shelton? Y'all hit the Savoy Club up? I know y'all did.
No, we didn't do no clubbing at all, bro. The first night, you know, we had it was a pool party out in San Bernardino, and you know, it was cool. But you know, as the night went on, my body was slumping more and more because I was tired, man. I've been up all night, you know, and then the next day is when action really started for me on you know, outside the pool party. The pool party was cool because I'm checking all the ladies out, you know, secretively. So then the next day, you know, I get a text, call, get scooped up like by a little homie, you know, and
man, hey,
took
I
in a
heard
few little food experiences. Huh?
Hey, no, because I heard the nastiest fucking shit I ever heard in my goddamn life today. This lady probably approaching 80, and they're talking about getting fucked. Like, talking about she ready to put her wig on, she feeling, what the fuck this lady say? She feeling freaky.
Okay,
she ready.
Tell us where we can find that. Where can we find this interview at? I mean, this testimony.
Wait, about what I'm talking about?
Man, y'all better be leaving these grannies alone, man.
I damn
Y'all
near
better be
turn
leaving
my
these
phone.
grannies.
I don't know. I'm getting ready to tell y'all something in a minute.
I was about to record the shit. This lady on a fucking walker, man, and she in my office talking this shit with her friend about how she ready to go out. She ready to go out with one of her friends and put on her a nice little wig, go out there and have fun, and then get the bumping at the end of the night. I said, man, what the fuck? Like, man, that shit was, I'm laughing, but I'm like, man, this is some nasty shit. This old lady on some hoe shit. Like, man.
He said some hoe shit. That's some bald-headed hoe shit right there. That's some bald
straight
head.
Up hoe shit, man.
Bald head hoe shit right there.
I thought this. Oh, he got his baby. I get it, DJ. Hey, baby. I'm relaxing. But Rich, I thought you were gonna tell us she was a fine old lady, but that's different right there.
Hell no, man. I'm like looking like, man, don't they see me over here? Like, what the fuck? Man, she talking about I got these thighs and then this and that. I'm like, man, like these motherfuckers is gone. And then outside of they be on that church talking shit. But she must have been feeling herself then. I'm like, man, what the hell
Man,
going
them old
on,
ladies at
man?
church something else, man. Them old ladies at church love hugging young dudes, man.
Man, you used
They love
to
hugging young dudes.
Red, you ain't never hear like God rest her soul. You never hear about Betty White talking about it?
No, heck no.
Man, Betty White used to say it all the time. She was like, "Yeah, I still get down. What y'all mean? I still got needs." Like, no, and Betty White and what's the name? Meryl Streep. They was talking about how they still get down, how they still keep the sexual fires burning.
Man, that shit just crazy to me, man.
That's
I ain't never heard an
lie.
old lady
That's a
talk like that,
fucking
man.
bald-headed lie.
They don't. None of that
surprised
me.
Freaky.
I believe that, but like they were lying.
I heard like 60-year-old women talk like that, but I ain't never heard an 80-year-old, close to 80-year-old woman talk like that, man. I'm like, what the hell?
I have. I heard all that. 90 something.
No, right here.
Hey, look at them. Y'all remember that? Y'all know the little lady. It's a little lady. She's a TikTok sensation right now. Miss Holler.
Nah.
Miss Holler.
Oh,
Miss Holler.
wait. She in her bed on bed rest.
I think she's back home now, but check it out. She 90 something, man, about 96 or something like that. Hey, look here. A few months ago, some dude was come over there to visit with her. They were talking about something. She was like, you know, she told me how handsome he was. She said, you know, you make my hands want to just lose control. I don't have control. She's trying to grab his joint, man. And dude, like, no. And I think Miss Holler, she's a cute old lady. You can see they showed some earlier pictures of when she was younger, but she was still older at the time. She had, you know, she was a, I'm sure she was a pretty lady when she was younger, because I mean she ain't ugly now for an old lady. But they showed some younger pictures of her where she used to keep her hair cutified and all that. But now I'm gonna tell you, some of these older ladies, man,
stop.
They got some conversation for you.
Nah, man. I mean, if they want to put me up on some game, but I'm not trying to fuck them. I'm not trying to fuck them, dog.
I'm not telling you to do that, bro. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just telling you. They all, some of them still try to get their action in. Let me tell you something. I had a woman when she was 75. She was 75 now. Listen to me. This one was 75. I know a person, so I ain't gonna say exactly what she was to. 75 years old. This was back in 2012. Came to my office, because we know each other on personal level. Came to my office, and we just chopped it up. And she was upset with her husband, because her husband ain't trying to put it down. Ain't trying to put it down in a while. And she says, he look, I'm a good Christian woman. I know I can get somebody. I ain't worried about that. I can get somebody. I'm going to tell you something. I didn't even know I've been knowing her since I was a kid. And I didn't know she was 75. That's how attractive she was. She was still, I thought she was about my mother's age. My mother wasn't quite nowhere near that age at that time. Then, later on, now what she made me feel, at that point, she gave me hope. I said, Darren, she's 75. My wife ain't near that age. I said, shoot, we still gonna be getting it in there. You know what I'm saying? So this woman is 84 years old right now. 84. And
man,
is that right?
I couldn't imagine an old lady getting wet, man.
Yeah, man. Stop.
Had to be just out of 13. I correct myself.
Don't even try.
But she 84. She still look decent for her 84 year old.
Stop.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all don't. Hey, there's an 80-some-year-old woman that still work out. She's been on YouTube. Still work out finer than her son. God's my witness.
Yeah, she.
Hey, well, I'm gonna say this right, Senso.
Man, get back in the door.
Where I kind of feel you. I don't know, cause Lynn Whitfield 72, bro, and I think I would.
But what the coochie do when you go in it? Do that shit still get wet? Do it get wet without? Do it get wet without stinking and shit? Like,
nah, I mean you might have to jump. You might have to jump start it. But you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, after that, everything's cool, man.
Hey,
Oh no, man.
I don't see some old videos of the women getting busy, man.
You might have to break out the KY and jump start it, but it's all right though.
Hey, but Pam Grier, I don't give a fuck how old she get. I probably had to tap that. I've dreamed about her since I've been a kid.
See, that's how I feel about Lynn Whitfield, right?
Hey, what about Beverly Johnson? Miracle.
Wait, Beverly Johnson.
Remember she played Martin Lawrence's old school teacher.
Oh, she tried to pull that shit with Bill Cosby.
Yeah, Miss Trinidad.
Yeah.
That was Iman. That was Iman. Y'all talking about? Or did you?
No, that was Beverly Johnson.
That's who Reggie was.
Beverly Johnson played Martin's old teacher, man. Trust me, I know them sisters. Hey, look, you talking about people don't fiend on both of them chicks. I know them. Man, look here. Beverly Johnson still get this wood, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She still get the Pinocchio.
The general out here talking about he charging people.
That's a fake page.
No, that's fool trying to act like he's 78 and shit.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah, man, bro, it's so many of them, of them fake pages. Like they really got that kind of time on their hands. Like if you don't agree with what they saying, just don't watch their show, and let that be that. It's too many guys out here or girls or whoever. I'm not sure how the pronouns work nowadays. I don't want to offend nobody. But if you got, I ain't got that kind of time on my hands to go through creating a fake page just to do this, because they've done that to Blue Blood and they've done that to Drew Titan. If y'all don't agree with them guys or whatever they say on their channel, or anybody for that matter, just, what I'm saying?
Well, DJ, I'm going to keep talking shit about Fred, though.
Yeah, the shit be funny, though. I Reggie, you know what? I want everybody to reconcile, but y'all are all men. Y'all know what side y'all stand on. You know what I mean? I'm cool with everybody. I ain't got no problem with nobody. I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you. I ain't got no problem with Fred. I'm cool with Fred. But y'all are all men, and I'm not gonna get in that.
Reggie do be killing.
The shit do be funny though, Reggie. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey DJ,
he's still a black brother. Fred's still a black brother, so I ain't got no. I don't talk no ill
you
shit.
cool with everybody?
Huh?
You cool with everybody?
But you know who. But you know why though.
Oh wait, who DJ don't like on here?
But we all know why. It ain't no beef, Reggie. It really ain't no beef. If I ever see him, I'ma hurt him. But it ain't no beef.
Who was that?
Now we ain't gonna talk about it, man. We ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I refuse to give him any type of energy because he don't deserve it.
Something y'all talk about offline.
See, look, y'all worse than me.
I'll tell you, I got your number, Reggie. I'll tell you offline.
See, look, y'all can't say nothing about me. I ain't got no thought to hurt nobody unless they threaten me, man. Outside of that, it's peace. I'm gonna talk my shit.
Nah, I got a real issue with him. And it's just if I hope I don't see him, but if I do see him, it's just gonna be whatever it is.
Yeah. I can honestly say I can honestly say I ain't got beef for nobody. And I'm cool with everybody. I'm even cool with Reggie, my man. Even though Reggie was calling me a pedophile like a month ago online, I'm still cool with Reggie. That's my man.
Wait, when I say that shit,
Reggie, you say hella shit, man. I was mad. I was upset that night, so that's why I just got off the panel.
On Mark channel?
Yeah, you was calling me a pedophile that night, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't play that stuff, but you know what I'm saying? But
Reggie be tripping on that Mark. Well, I be dying.
I chilled out. I'm like, I'm gonna let the day pass, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna refresh and act like
because it was about you and the old girl, wasn't it?
Nah, look, man, I work out with little girls playing basketball. I train little girls basketball, so if somebody called me a pedophile and I work out with kids, I kind of get upset on it.
Wait, nah, nigga, I didn't say about no kids.
Yes, you did. You like, how long you been knowing this girl? Some R. Kelly stuff going on. I like, let me get off this panel.
Wait, it's the girl you be taking. That sound like Reggie.
I like that. Let me get off this panel before I say something that's gonna make you mad. So
it's the girl you be taking the photos with, right? And we talking about you acting like you ain't hitting that shit.
I'm not, Reggie. I'm 16 years
Stop
old.
talking about that. That's hysterical.
How old?
I'm 16 years older than this chick, man. No way.
Old niggas like young pussy, man. You crazy, man.
Reggie, I got women. I got one.
Like, if y'all follow Reggie is the craziest dude on
Like I said,
YouTube.
Reggie, my man. Reggie, my man. But I'm just saying,
Dude on
I got
YouTube,
upset
right?
that night because
No,
I
that's
don't like.
Max. That nigga Max is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm cool with Reggie, but I was mad that night though.
So Reggie, bro, if y'all ever watch him, y'all need to follow him on the Instagram. His videos, even if they sad, funny, whatever, right? Reggie will have you in tears. He was like, even if it's a sad situation, right? All right, so let me tell you about this punk bitch who got.
It's a scripture to be off the hook, man.
Let me tell you about this
Adolf
Hitler racist motherfucker.
Hey, look at this weak mother. Hey, this weak motherfucker. He couldn't cut it at home. We had to kill everybody in the goddamn house.
Check this out, Blue Blood. Yeah, he's way
that's what's wrong with these little suburban
right?
ass white kids who don't get enough attention from their daddy and shit, so they gotta go out here and pull this little punk ass shit. I'm like, God damn, Reggie.
That's a synopsis. He gives me a synopsis of the individual.
Him out, Reggie. Tell the story.
Hey, I didn't know Blue Blood did that shit until one day when Fred and DB was making a joke of it. And then when I start watching, I'm like, damn, he really do be doing this shit.
And bro, the crazy part about that is Blue don't write shit down. He got all of that memorized.
I know, that's crazy, man.
That shit crazy to me, man. No notes. He was like, so, former 4 division world champion, 2-time gold medalist, undefeated
superstar
kickball champion.
He lived in the Cabrini Greens. His mother ate blueberries now.
Yeah, man. Blue had all of that memory. No matter who the fighter is, he has 27 wins, no losses, no draws, with 16 wins coming by way of knockout. He's gonna be fighting.
Last fight.
In his last, who had a spectacular knockout in his last. I'm like, man, you don't remember? How do you remember all this shit?
That shit crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
I told him that this weekend when I met him, I was like, man, I don't know how you remember all this shit, bro, but I really thought you had notes and stuff you was reading off of.
Nah, Blue the real nigga.
Hey, where'd you know he didn't have notes?
Huh?
Where'd you realize he didn't have notes?
When you told me, you was like, yeah, he got all this shit memorized.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, this cat, I've been watching this cat since he only had about 4,000 subs, right? He got over 100,000 now. And man, he's just been Blue the whole time to me. I mean, he's cultivated the way he do things. He's cultivated as time progresses. Got better and better and better. But the dude worked his butt off, man. He can be on his way to work, on his way home. He can be on his way to the store, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He get to the crib, he doing his thing. For a while he was doing it. His wife would be talking to him in the background. His daughter, one of his kids may come in and say something to him or whatever, or he may call him in. I mean, the dude puts that work in, man, and he really studied all that stuff and know that stuff, man. And plus, he's almost at every fight. I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, let me ask y'all this: was that Tevin Farmer and Mickey Bay? Was that fight supposed to be in Vegas?
No,
man, that fight was cursed. That fight was cursed from the time they tried to put it together.
That shit was on Mars. It was on Mars.
What city was it?
The original site was gonna be like somewhere in Africa, wasn't it?
No, it was on the moon at first.
Right. Stop it, Reggie.
But
I'm making a point about Blue Blood on this one, but I was just wondering what city it was supposed to be in. But check this out: Blue Blood was at that all that preceding of the fight, the night of the fight that was supposed to go down. All that he was there, did an interview with Mickey Bay, outros, everything. Then next thing, no, I'm here. Y'all say he was in Vegas with them. I'm like, this dude is everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That whole Tevin Farmer Mickey Bay situation was a complete shit show, and it wasn't the fighters. It was not the fighters.
No, it wasn't the fighters.
They didn't have a promotional Broner. That was the problem.
That's why you gotta respect Bob Arum, Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn. What's the other motherfucker with Campbell? You gotta respect these niggas out there. As much as they full of shit and pieces of shit, they are the go-to people in the damn sport. Like you can't trust.
What were they gonna do? They're gonna pay themselves.
People. Like they ain't got the money to
See,
put
you
up
know
for that
what? You know
shit.
what I'm
They
thinking?
had it. They had it, and I don't want to speak on the whole situation because I really don't know. I don't know the ins and outs, but I really don't know a lot of the ins and outs. But at the same time, it's like when a fight gets moved like 3 or 4 times, like it was going to be in Africa, then it was going to be in Dubai, then they moved it somewhere, then they moved it to I forgot where else they were planning on moving it to, but it ended up probably going to be in Phoenix. I was like, man, this fight ain't happening, man. It's too much stuff that keeps pushing it back. So, when you just see it keep getting moved from venue to venue to venue, it's like, oh man, something going on,
They all
man.
have this
So
stuff together.
yeah, whoever's putting this together, whoever's really putting up the money for this stuff, ain't got stuff together like they supposed to.
But it's
Okay,
hard to
baby,
put a
I'll take
fight
that.
on with guys of their status. Like as much people like them, they're cool dudes. To be honest, it's like how can you sell a fight? Like if you was really a promoter that is out there to build a card around them, not to like on fucked up as it sound, but in reality, if you were the person to put money up, how would you make money off of these dudes at this point in career and expect people to come in there and buy tickets?
Again,
It's hard.
3,500 people in the arena.
How much did you sell
Yeah,
your tickets for?
I didn't care for the
It's because you
fight,
see
but
3,500. How much is your price?
I mean,
Yeah, they
niggas just want to see
were
it.
bringing on
yeah,
about
but when they
3,500.
charge them, yeah, they charge pay-per-view for this too, because that was gonna be on the streaming service.
That's what most of all these small promotions do. Like I told y'all I saw Big Baby was in my hometown recently at a low. I didn't know he was gonna be fighting that night. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about
we
it,
gotta
they did
find a new nickname for him. It ain't Big Baby no more. That's just
Big T.
shit.
But he a lot of that's what they got to
Real
do to
Miller,
work
who we
themselves
talking
back
about?
up.
Y'all remember?
But see, those guys were gonna be fighting on a level like that with a promotion coming on that level, and they get if you fill these ballrooms up at these hotels and stuff like that, man, they can clear some money. Plus it ain't just the door, just like any fight. They doing live streaming as well. They selling fights that way, pay-per-view style. So they make money both ways, at the gate and online. But you got to pay to sell that stuff, and it sounds like they had 3,500 or more people that had bought tickets from what Blue Blood and Mickey Bay was talking about. For them little local crowds like that ain't bad,
But shit, that ain't enough money to
they would have picked up a few more that night. No, it ain't enough money to pay them, but we don't know what the streaming was going. Because they sold some streaming. They pre-sold some streaming too. We don't know what it is.
Hey, what fucked Mickey Bay career over? What messed his career up?
Mayweather and them.
Floyd
you can't
Mayweather's
use
cousin.
that shit. What they do? Oh, he was with DeJuan Blake.
Floyd Mayweather's cousin was representing the bad as a manager.
Oh yeah, I can believe that.
Believe that. Yeah, he told the story. He told the story on 2 different shows, Drill and Barbershop.
He said he talked about it on Blue Blood too.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, because
Mickey also hasn't.
His careers up.
Mickey hasn't also fought a lot either. What is he only got, like 26 fights, 25 fights?
That was the problem though.
Yeah, and he's 40. Crazy
his
shit.
last fight was against Kambosos.
And he lost. And he lost the one before that, I think.
That was a close fight. He had a 3-year layoff before that.
Close fight with Kambosos though. Now that Kambosos fight, he hadn't fought in a long time before he fought him. And they went to.
I don't know, AJ. If somebody called me out, of course I ain't ducking nobody. Pearl, what's going on with you, big dog?
Hey, did y'all see any midgets or anything in Vegas?
Man,
I didn't see any midgets this weekend in LA.
I don't know how I switched from midget section to the Centos Chronicles.
Man, it's crazy. It used to be a spot in Long Beach where it's rumored in a spot in Long Beach that it's midget town over there. So motherfuckers used to drive by there to go see some midgets and shit. Yeah. You should have asked Shelton about it. You should have asked Shelton if he ever heard of that.
But that might be the midget. That might be a town. The midgets might be undesirable though. I'm tired
Kyle,
of some little fine.
did you see?
Sisters.
Did you see Superbad? Sinisa Estrada.
Man, where were you at just a few minutes ago?
I was driving. Remember? I missed most of y'all's little intro. Yeah, might be. Just wondering. You say, show me. Okay.
What you want to eat her pussy?
Nah. She actually not that fine. She's not that hot. I said, no, she's not that fine, man. I was really looking at her the other day, and I was like, you know what, y'all, whatever, man.
Shit.
No, she one of the pretty female boxers that's out here. It's some badass female.
That's okay, man. I'm not really trying to get with the female boxers, man.
Man, shit, man, you get one of that bitch got energy. That's probably because you can't fuck no more. That's why you don't want it, man. Them athletic women.
Damn, Reggie, like that? You over here? Because I said I didn't want to give it.
That's why motherfuckers be running for them athletic women. They physical. Shit.
Bro,
Reggie, I'm a track star, man. Come on, man.
Come on now, but I'm saying,
yeah, dude, she's pretty.
I would love to fuck a female fighter as long as she's pretty. I don't want no Ann Wolf looking one, but like Bumgarner. Oh man, there's some badass chicks out
She's
here.
pretty. Yes, God, she's pretty.
Hey, Cal, what's this chick name you with?
Look at Chris Manning's punk ass in the back.
That's Oscar De La Hoya.
They just got done yelling at the nigga.
Is that Ray Flores? Who the fuck?
That's Anissa Schroeder.
Yeah.
Ray Flores is cool, man.
Yeah, I like Ray.
No, that wasn't him. I kicked it with him at the tank fight. Me and Tay Jones. Shout out to Tay Jones, man.
Yeah, Tay's the man.
I remember seeing him at he walked past that night at the tank fight.
Hey, Reggie a fucking bully, man.
Who?
Hey, Reg, what street you grew up on?
Huh?
What street you grew up on?
What street?
Yeah.
Oh, on 111th and Normandy. In the hundreds.
Yeah, the Norman Street bully right here.
Was that Chicago?
Man,
is that Chicago?
No, that's in LA.
The Norman Street bully right here. That's the nigga nickname. The Norman Street bully and shit.
Man, I don't look nothing like no bully. I ain't no bully.
Reggie, I'm in SoCal, man. I'm in
SoCal,
city? Man. I'm in Orange County. I'm in Irvine, Tustin, Santa Ana.
That's why you talk so fucking proper, man.
You do too, Reggie.
No, I don't talk as proper as him. He talk proper as shit. I'm like, God, man, this nigga must be talking something, man. Look out here. Ain't nothing wrong with talking proper.
Man, I'm from Dallas, Texas, man. I'm born and raised.
No, Dallas, you from Orange County, man. I was like,
no,
man. This nigga talk proper, man.
I'm from Texas, man. Trust me.
Oh, well, you need to teach the rest of them Texas rednecks how to talk, man, and shit.
Yeah, some of them be just talking like that. I noticed that, like, some of my friends I grew up with, like, picked up some twang, and I'm like, man, you never be talking like that. Like, yeah, I never be talking, but all of a sudden, whatever though, man.
Too, man. You know, a cat for all your life, man. And as he get older, he wanna start talking more with the twang and more country dialect, man. It's like, dude, we work too hard to be trying to sound like everybody think we are. You know what I'm saying? It's become some kind of cool thing now. I don't see it like that though.
And you know what's crazy with me? Like with language is like how people pick up dialects. Like you go to like the Midwest, they have a dialect, the South, the West, and then you go to like the UK, how they talk that kind of. That shit is like intriguing as hell to me. Because even when I was in Texas, when I came back home, I sounded country to everybody and shit.
Man,
you know what's crazy?
Depending on where you go in the South, man, you catch that shit and it's hard to get rid of. Like, nigga,
yeah.
when I was in Charlotte, you don't even know that you country until you come back somewhere else that ain't country.
Hey, Reggie, you know what's crazy? Since you say that, I when I was down, right, I had some homies that was out in L.A., right? And one of my closest, a couple of my closest friends that I was down with, they were from LA, and they both spoke a certain way. And it sounded LA to me. You know what I'm saying? But then some new homies came from LA. They showed up from LA, right? And I introduced them to one of my homies, right? I said, yeah, cuz, you sound country. Something good. You been out here in this South somewhere? I said, yeah, bro, I've been down there before. That's what I call my case, right? And he said, yeah, I can hear it in you. You know, I'm like, it don't sound nothing like no Alabama. I'm saying, but they can, man, they know what they look at. You know, when you get comfortable hearing people speak a certain way from a certain area, you know what you're listening for. You know what I'm saying? And you're not even trying to listen for it, you hear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, man, that's a trip.
And I trip on like the slang people would use. Like people use different terminology and slang. Like I'll be tripping.
That too.
I like that though. I like that. That's how I kind of learned when I was coming up. But Reggie, I was asking, man, because you said 100. I go to church over there, man. I go to Crenshaw Christian, off over there by Vermont in Slauson.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't that the Fred Price in them church?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Junior now. You know, we lost senior during COVID. So,
so you drive way from Orange County all the way down there and shit?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
God damn.
Yes, sir. That's what's up. That's what's up. Come see us.
Man, the church will catch on fire. I walk in there. Shit.
Reggie damn near the devil.
No. Hell no.
The motherfucking Reggie, man.
In that church, man, girls walk around that tight shit. Hell no.
One of my church members hit me up a few days ago, man. She was
everybody hit your ass up
at our church. Hey, she said we got a guest speaker on Sunday. They try to encourage me to come back every Sunday like I normally would, but COVID messed all that up. Plus, I don't like
hold on.
format of things are during COVID.
Hold on. Here you go. Okay, coming at the ring at this time, we're at 245 pounds. Viva la, 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 viva la. Go!
That drunk motherfucker alive?
The midget slayer is here, and he's gonna tell his story, surviving Las Vegas.
Yo,
what's up, Mix?
What's good? What is good?
Party animal. What's up, party animal?
Man, that's
bro,
crazy, man.
I pace myself accordingly, man.
Hey.
Did you come up? Did you come up on the weekend, man?
Let me get into it. Damn, brother.
No, it's a challenge question.
No, listen.
He got to tell his story.
Bro, if I can tell you the story, shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Max. Tell him what went down, how it went down.
I mean, it went down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what more there is to say, man.
You fucked the midget? You fucked the midget?
I mean, it went down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on. You ran into a midget for real on the weekend?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You didn't see the group chat?
Hold on, he won. We had a little personal contest. We won't see who get the midget first. He beat me to it.
We told you he was gonna beat you to it. We was going to Vegas.
I was on a mission, bro. I
didn't think he was gonna see any midgets this weekend. I didn't see it. I was in LA.
Nigga, you wasn't in the place to see it.
You're right. But I still got taken care of. Yes, sir. Hey, look here. I've been around the world and I.
Right. Go ahead, Max. You got take some round.
I mean, long story midget, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? It was the last night in Vegas. Everybody had already left and shit, but I had a partner from out here. We were on the same flight, and he was out there having a bachelor party with his partner. So on Sunday night, we went to a club, and after the club, we went to the strip club. Cause in the morning we was leaving, and when we go to the strip club, lo and behold, there was two midgets right there. They weren't strippers. They weren't stripping or nothing. They were like watching the strippers. There's two midgets with a dude. So I was like, I took a little video too. So that shit's on my story. I got a little video of the bitches. But I was like, I gotta shoot my shot. You know what I mean? Like, it's the last night. I've been looking the whole fucking vacation. So I was like, I went up to dude first, like, hey man, you know, what was it, cool fight? And he's like, hey, that's on you, bro. Talk to her. I was like, shoot, slid through, started talking to her. I just got straight to the point. Got straight to the point, man. I just told him,
shut
you said
up.
what?
Damn, brother.
I should have been with you.
Side
Right,
nigga.
I should have been with you. And we could have took them both.
What?
Man, ask the question after the story, bro.
Be quiet, Cal. I should have been with you, like you said, and we could have took them both.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah, you should
yeah,
have.
for sure.
You should have. Next time, do what the fuck I tell you to do.
I put up and I just told her, I said, you know, hey, forgive me if I'm, you know, I'm not trying to be offensive or nothing, you know, just for woo. I let her know I've been looking for you all weekend. You do woo, and then she was talking about like that she was from Indiana or some shit, and she was like a stripper from Indiana, a stripper midget from Indiana, but she's like, I was like, oh, she's not from Vegas. But she's like, oh, you should have saw me last night. I was at some strip club. They let me go on. I thought like, honestly, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm not really trying to see you strip. I was trying to see a little more than stripping. She's like, oh, was that right? And I was like, I don't know. But she started talking about her prices and shit, and I was like, look, I ain't never paid for pussy in my life, so I'm not sure how this works. You know what I mean? Like the half on the front, half on the back end. So I don't fucking know. And then, you know, she we worked it out, and the bitch slid through the room. You know, the bitch. Oh, actually, she did like 75% of it up front, and then I gave her the last part in cash when she slid. So, I'm gonna say this: them bitches is heavy, bro. Hey, them bitches is heavy. I thought, you know, man.
You got the sword, man.
That nigga picked her up.
I tried.
Nigga said I tried.
I tried. And then like, I had to use the wall. You know, the wall had to help me out.
Big ass head.
Oh, bruh. Hey, but she did the thing, like, stuck my dick standing up. You know what I'm saying? My shit looked crazy in her hand, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And at first, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of awkward. You know what I mean?
Fuck, man.
It's a new experience. It's a new experience.
I ain't never paid for pussy before, right? So usually, if I fuck a bitch, you know, there's a little foreplay involved. You know, maybe a little kissing and shit. Like, but I knew I could have kissed the bitch.
The strippers.
Bruh, and so it was like kind of like, so what do we do here? You know what I mean? Like, it was a little awkward, but once we got going, it was kind of more or less the same, but not really. But that ass though, which the bitch was bent over on the bed. Oh yeah, that shit was. Hey, but I just didn't think it was gonna happen, bro. I was kind of disappointed the whole vacation because like I thought we was asking every motherfucker that was like, oh, you want to go to the strip club? Oh, you want to? Oh, I got bitches over here. I'm like, y'all got bitches. Everyone's like, ooh, that's a good one.
But let me tell you, hey, Santos, I'm with you though. Yeah. I'm with you because we were supposed to go to that certain club that the stripper, that the midget stripped at, and we ended up going to see some bullet holes. I almost got into a fight fucking around out there. Reggie Owens, man, you got to get your people, man. Fremont Street ain't no joke, brother. After 3.
Nigga, you don't go down there. That's fucking Dopeville, man.
He was about to get packed out.
Fremont, man, that's where all the old LA gangbanging motherfuckers be at.
What block you from?
Man. Hey, this oh my God. Hey, but I don't know if I'd ever do it again, but I'm glad I did it once. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody should get them one and try it out, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'll send her profile to the group chat.
No, I'm already one step ahead of you. I'm already about to look it up. I already got the picture queued up and everything. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
That nigga said he
queued up.
That nigga said he couldn't pick her up.
Hey, Max, read Rob G Films comment.
That's you,
girl
Max?
talking down,
blow it up
in the wrong
some more.
direction.
Max, that's all you?
Down like the midget section. Yeah, that's the one. That was the one, man.
Blow her picture up. Make her picture bigger.
He said salute.
I'm about to give me one second.
This nigga Max is really officially crazy as shit. Nigga, I knew he was crazy as hell.
Man. Oh man.
crazy, man. Hey, you wouldn't though? You wouldn't?
No, I can't lie to you, Max. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you guys convinced me. You inside nigga, man.
Let's go.
You inside nigga, man. I'm gonna have to try this out.
Bro, I had to shoot the shot, bro. I had to shoot the shot, man.
But that's fucking hysterical how she like opened up like, oh yeah, you should have saw me last night with my prices and all that shit.
No, see, she wasn't talking about the prices of fuck, right? Because she was just talking because they were watching the strippers. She wasn't like stripping, so I thought there was two in the wild. So I was like, ooh, I might just be able to pull. But I was like, yo, I ain't got a lot of time because this is like actually technically this is like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock this morning that this happened because it was in the strip club till hella late. But you know, and I was just like, I talked to her and she was hella cool, but because I told her like, you know, she told me that she gets it a lot, that a lot of dudes, you know, kind of have fetishes for her or want to see what it's like. So I was like, okay, so I'm not crazy, you feel me? But then when she was talking about stripping, I was just like, you know what? I'm not really trying to see what's up with stripping. I'm trying to see what's up with something else. She's like, oh. I say, oh, really? Yeah. She only got like 3,000 followers. She, you know what I mean? But hey, it was real. Hey, she was hella cool too, though.
You man,
small people.
You man, yo.
I know you got her number. I know you got the number.
Nah, I didn't know number for these whores, man. Nah, it's one and done. We out, baby.
You supposed to share it with the group so we can when we go to Vegas, man.
No, you know what's crazy? So we was in the room, right? We was in the room, and I told her, I said, look, I'm not trying to like, you know, record no woo, but is it cool if I just, you know, take a picture with you in my room so, you know, my partners know what's popping? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it happened. And she's like, oh, that's just like the picture. That's gonna be an extra $50. I was like, you know what? Let's go get it.
Done it for a picture. We would have cashed up you the money, man.
Hey, I was just like, you know what? Let's get straight to it. It's 7 a.m. I gotta go catch a flight in a couple hours. Like, let's get straight to it. Let's get it, right? Like,
yo, Max, she tried to get an extra 50 for a picture.
The extra 50, but she gave me like 100 off. So like, really, she was just trying to get that extra back. I know. So, but. You know what I mean?
Hey, is the pussy like regular woman pussy? Or is it different?
Or is it better?
It's like petite woman pussy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It got a grip on it, but it's thick. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I'm about to say petite women got deep pussies.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, but yeah, you feel me? So, but when the bitch was riding, she was pretty much doing squats. You feel me? But it's different because her legs are shorter, so she don't get tired as fast as regular bitches. Like, that's her life. So, nah, man. I mean, hey, the head game was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was cool, bro. But when I tried to pick the bitch up, it was not cool. You know what I'm saying? So,
get in the fucking room, boy.
You gotta go to the gym, nigga. Max, you gotta go to the gym, nigga.
No, I had it in the legs. Like, my squat, I'm good. Like, but it was the arms, because I was like, ooh, this bitch heavier. You know, you go into something, underestimating the shit, and you just like, man, I'm about to manhandle this bitch. Just, okay, let's get to the wall.
What do you think she weighed?
You said what?
I said, what do you think she weighed?
A good one.
Hey, whatever she weighed, she weighed in lead. You know what I'm saying? Because
yo, I was about to ask that question that Rob G Film asked. Was she riding standing up?
Well, that's what I'm saying. She was kind of like, it was like squats for her. You feel me? Her legs are so short. So she was just
that's what I was wondering.
You know what I mean? Like
that's
which
hysterical.
is different though. That shit was kind of different than like just a regular bitch riding dick because she had a lot of momentum behind her shit. You feel me?
Was it better? Was it better?
I mean, not really because I had to look at the bitch.
What if that nigga Mex came back? What if Mex came back pussy with?
Why you haven't done the reverse cowgirl on your jaw?
She did all that. She did everything.
Yeah, so what you mean?
No, see, that's what I'm saying. The reverse cowgirl and doggy style was pretty cool. She got a dunk. You feel me? So it was like that shit was cool. But when she was turning and looking at me, it's like it was her full body. I'm like looking at a midget, and I'm like excited it's happening, but I'm not like really physically attracted to midget. You feel me? So I'm just kind of like,
Man,
all right,
hey,
turn it around.
Max, you know you pussy whip.
Yeah, all right.
That
I'm
nigga was
like,
sad.
baby,
He came back.
Carl. I was like, no, you don't gotta do this.
Hey.
So you know you ain't gotta do this. Oh man, yes, he did say that shit. He said that shit.
Bro,
oh my gosh.
Let me tell y'all about Max simping ass, right?
Nah, nigga.
I can't even tell the story.
Don't put those on it. No. Okay, well, I'll say it, right?
No, we can't. We gotta leave it. We gotta leave it.
It's that bad?
No, I'll say. So look, we were on the strip, and there was some dudes talking to some girls, right? And they was trying to crack the bitches, right? And the dude was kind of talking, saying shit about like that one girl should model, this and that, and the girl's kind of like, oh, you know, I'm not really comfortable with my body, like, you know, all this shit. And the dude was like, you should, woo, 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 woo. Right? So like, I pulled up just off the cut, like, you know what? You don't want to show off your body for other dudes. You don't got to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You just do what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you can't say the hoe. Wow.
Humanitarian ass
motherfucker. It wasn't a prostitute. It wasn't a prostitute. It was just a regular bitch.
Humanitarian.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow, what a nice guy. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
He a BNL.
Who watch
What's
battle
that
rap?
BLM?
All positive. You watch battle rap?
Yeah, of course.
Remember when Calico was battling All Red?
No, I haven't seen that battle though. I haven't seen that one.
Oh, but you know the All Red story. You've done enough. Nah, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was probably the best vacation I've ever had in my whole fucking life.
Hey, we're running it back.
Hey, man, I was thinking about this shit, man. You better never ever move out here. Your ass crazy.
Nah.
Man.
Hey, if I move out there, I'm getting money. Hey, I pretty much total. I mean, other than the flight, like from the moment I touched down Vegas to the moment I left Vegas, I was probably only down like 400, 500.
Yeah.
But I spent probably like, you know, way more than that. But like between all the activities,
he spent a couple racks. Look at this guy.
Not a couple racks.
No, that food you spent, was that shit worth that much?
Oh, that Wagyu was
Nah, you bought a midget, and you had fun, and you ate.
The food cost more than the midget. But
yeah, man, I saw that picture of that steak with you, boy. I saw that joint, man.
How much was the steak?
The steak by itself was like $150.
Yeah.
$150.
Yeah, I saw that joint.
$150. Was that shit worth that much?
Oh, bro, that shit was worth it, bro. That shit was. It's hard to go back. I don't think I might not ever eat sirloin again. Like that's just bottom shit to me now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I hit Fred. I was like, I hit him in DMs, dog. I see how you be cashing out these steaks. Like that Wagyu was different, bro. That shit like melted in your fucking mouth. Like every fucking bite was like butter, bro.
So Max, you got it rare or well done?
No, I got a medium.
Okay.
And what was that shit at Roof Chris?
No, Fogo de Chao.
Oh, that Brazilian shit.
Yeah, because we already went. Me and my partner, he never been to Fogo de Chao before. So I was like, you know what? Let's go there. That shit was like $70 for all you can eat, right? So I was like, if we're gonna pay, we might as well just go ahead and eat as much as we can. So we was doing that, and dude was like, oh, you know, we got the Wagyu, blah blah blah, and I'm like, hey, bro, that's a little much right there, because that Wagyu costs just as much as both of our fucking all you can eat. So he's like, well, I'll waive one of the all you can eat if you guys want to share the Wagyu, and then I'll just charge one all you can eat. So I was like, fuck it, do it. And then I got a shot of Hennessy Paradise. That shit was $100 a shot. So I got a shot from me and my partner. So I was like another $2 just off that. Then we had some other drinks.
Oh, whoa, $100 a shot. I mean, how old is that liquor that you took $100 a shot?
I don't know, but I know it's the best Hennessy they got. Hey, they was trying to get us to Louis 13. They came around, and they're like, we noticed that. But it was crazy because when we got the Wagyu in the shot, oh, bro, they came around with everything else trying to upsell us. Like, would you like shot Louis the 13th? So I like the Louis the 13th was like $250 a shot, and I was like, nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay, Max, I'm not a drinker, so I don't
open me a fucking restaurant.
Hey, Max, I'm not a drinker. I don't know what Louis the 13th is. I mean, okay, how old is this?
It's the most expensive shit you can have. Louis the 13th a shot is outrageous. This is what we'll do.
It can range. Yes.
I'm gonna Google it.
Man, fuck that. I'm about to open Red Joe's Steakhouse. Fuck that. Give y'all Wagyu.
That's the move, bro. Hey, as long as you got that wagyu, and it came on a hot stone and shit. The hot stone was like still kind of like, so you can put the chimichurri. That shit was like cook it a little bit. And you put the little, bruh. That shit was fire, bruh. That shit was fire. I was just like, fuck it, man. It's my last night, and I had it. Like we ate, but we didn't really like eat like that the whole time. Like sit down and really eat. And I knew in my head before I came to Vegas, I said I want to buy an expensive steak when I'm out there, regardless of where it's at. I was prepared to spend at least $100 on a steak. But then that's why I was like, you know what? We can just go to Fogo de Chão's for $70. We get like 4, 5, 6 different kinds of steak, chicken, pork, everything. But that wagyu was different, bro. I can't lie. That shit was like a different kind of meat almost. Like, that shit was just like melted. You bite that shit would just dissolve in your mouth.
Hey, that place y'all went to, is that the one that just keep bringing you meat and shit?
Yeah.
Is that one of them places?
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, dog.
Oh man. Wow.
Hey, see the one next to it right there? That's that Hennessy Paradise. That's the one I had.
Wait, how much is that shit? $4,000 for what's in the shit?
I mean, but how old is this? How is it aged for it to be that much though?
It don't give a fuck how it's aged, nigga. This shit, nigga. If it's $4,000,
the queen done squeeze some pussy juice in it or something.
She had to. hey, man, she had to have done that.
Man,
nah, man.
Fucking Reggie, man.
$4,000 for a bottle of cognac? Nah, man.
Up in there.
Man, she better have paying that kind of money.
Hey, now look, listen. That's a light bottle. Oh shit, hold on. That's a light bottle, right? This is a light bottle. But look at this shit. For the premium, hold on. Let me.
I mean, does it taste any different than regular Hennessy?
Oh yeah, see that was Louis 13. I got the Paradise. It's way smoother, bro. It almost don't even have a burn. That's just.
Oh, see,
that's when you walk out like that fat bitch Cal had to carry out the club.
Hey, Reggie, listen to me, Reg, listen to me.
Yeah, I heard that story.
Reg, listen to me, bro. That bitch was so big. Listen to me. And she was all dead weight. Matter of fact, let me show you who I'm talking about. When
she was drinking that damn Hennessy Paradise and shit.
Yeah.
She didn't know what
I made that one shot last my whole meal though. My whole meal.
How did you do that?
On that bitch. Sipping. Well, I mean, you got to sip anyway. When you drinking brown, you got to sip. You know what I mean? Because we had other mixed drinks in between. Because they came around with like little carts. One was like a Brazilian rum with pineapple juice and shit. We had probably like 3 or 4 of those.
Okay.
And then so I was just like drinking other shit in the water in between. I was just making my one shot last the whole time to the end.
But I thought you took the shot to the head though.
No.
Okay.
I'm not shooting $100 back to the head.
Yeah.
I already had the crib, so But hey, Kyle, keep it real though. Was I ever faded the whole weekend, like drunk?
No, I was explaining that to him though.
Yeah, no, you're supposed to sip liquor. Dumbasses be chasing that shit and just like drinking it like fucking water. You're supposed to sip it.
Sip it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll take a couple little chug-a-lugs. That's usually to get the thing going, to get it started.
I'll take your word for it, man. I'll take your word for it. I've never been drunk in my life.
Cheers to Vegas.
Do that stuff, man.
Cheers to Vegas.
Nice.
Do that.
Cheers to Vegas, man.
Don't start.
Trust me, I won't, man. I'm almost 50 years old. I ain't gonna start.
Yes, sir. Word up to you.
Hey, but let me, cause I came up, bro. Like everything I gambled on, I came up pretty much. Like overall, obviously I lost hands here, I lost whole plays, but overall for the weekend I was up. But I was only paying like 15-20 for buy-ins. On one of them, shout out to DJ. The DJ's like, hold up, I gotta go take a shit. I said, all right, DJ, well I'm gonna play a couple hands while you in there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just sitting here, and I paid a $15 buy-in on.
He done did the smoky on you, DJ. DJ taking a shit.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but I played roulette, and the dude he was teaching me how to bet on roulette, because some of them motherfuckers, they don't want to teach you shit, bro. I told him it's my first time I know what I'm doing. There was like, well. But this dude, he was an Asian dude. He was showing me the different odds and how to bet inside, outside. So all right, man, I played 15 and I hit like an 11-1 on the 0. So I cashed out. I made like $100 real quick while DJ was in the bathroom. I was like, I'm out. And that's pretty much how it was the whole time. Even with the dice.
Tell them, hey, tell these niggas my crap story was for real. How good I am at craps. Tell these niggas, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. It's for real, bro. It was so for real. I let this motherfucker just take my chips and bet for me real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Cal, craps a luck game. Cash is a luck game, man. It's strictly
No,
luck.
but here's the thing. Like we were betting.
Now let me tell you
over
about
under.
Let me tell you what I learned about craps.
Mex, tell them what I
look
did
at
when
the
I
table
won.
and see how it's going.
Hold on. Mex, tell them niggas what I did when I won.
When you what? Oh, when?
When I hit, what I do?
Oh, we did.
Got to flip back. Then I came back with the girl, and I won so much money off her because I knew she couldn't shoot dice. So I would just put money down that she was gonna crap. Oh man, it was easy.
It was over. Damn.
Yeah.
Kyle,
we made more money on side bets than actually rolling them myself.
So Kyle, that's playing 4, 5, 6.
No,
Yeah, I mean,
11.
You can play all that too.
Hold on, 3. It was 3,
3, 2, 12.
2, and 12. It was craps.
No, I was saying they're using 3 dice playing CeeLo, 4, 5, 6.
Nah, man, we ain't.
It's the West Coast. It's West Coast.
Come on,
okay.
man.
I didn't know. I'm just asking.
Hey, Kyle. Tell them what you did on your first roll.
Oh, bro, no, I got so excited. No, that wasn't my first roll. Remember, I got so excited because I was hitting. So I got so excited, like, oh, I'm good. Man, I threw that motherfucker so hard, nigga. It flew off the table and shit. I threw it hard as shit. Both dice just said,
Yeah, he threw this shit out the stadium like the old Michael Vick commercial, man.
What did you say? You said it was 3, 6, and 12?
No. 2, 3, and 12 craps. And then 7, 11 hit. Yeah. No, that shit was fun as fuck. And blackjack. I hit on blackjack.
Yeah,
too.
blackjack. I'll fuck with that too. Yeah.
I was hitting on blackjack
That's luck
too.
That's luck.
Did you say hold up. You said 3, 2, and 6 or 3, 2, and 12?
3, 2, 12.
Okay.
3, 2, 12. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
remember.
double 6 snake eyes.
Craps y'all playing with 6s, craps. I was about to say. All right.
Oh no, those sexy 6s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We was, but like pretty much anytime I was in the casino, kind of just standing around, we don't know what we're doing, or someone going to bat for something. Let me get the table real quick. You know, so $15, $20, and I pretty much came up on everything. So like even like in the sense with DJ, I came up a quick 100, so that paid for the 2 short pool party we went to. You know, my first round of drinks real quick. So like an Uber or a taxi. So like overall, you know, I spent the most money on probably taxi getting around, really. It's probably the majority of the money until Fogo de Chao. Then that was just like one big lump sum. And you know, a little shortcake. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, a little shorty.
But even with the shortcake.
How much was her prices? Was she like half the price?
She has some cakes though.
She said 4. She was here for 4, and I was thinking, yeah, I was contemplating. I was like, fuck, because bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, like it got to the point where like every shit club they were offering us, I was like, is there midgets? They're like, I don't know, maybe. And then dudes started hitting us with the cards. Well, we gotta line up a females. You know, for the escort. I was like, is there a midget? They're like, oh, just call and find out. So I was calling, and there was no one really had midgets, but the escort prices were like $250 for them to even show up, and then negotiate the price for what you want to do. So she said $400 total. And I was kind of like, and she wasn't from Vegas. She was like from Indiana or some shit. So it wasn't like she was really working out there. You feel me? I think, you know what I mean? Like whatever it was. So, but then I told her, you know, I was telling her like, it's my first time out here. I was just looking
good.
So
she's not even stationed out there.
No, she's not. She was out there on vacation too.
Oh, she's trying to make her money back for the trip. That's what she's trying to do.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Max. Hey, if I had been there or not, you would have won that either way, because I won't pay like that. I ain't gonna pay like that. My conscience. But hey, I'm gonna tell you, I had me all night. I had me all nighter, man, and all it cost me was a meal.
See, I mean that's the regular bitch though. See, my whole life ever since I was young,
that's why that's how I roll though. I mean, and I didn't choose her. She chose me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
I knew ever since I was a teenager when I used to go to Mexico and shit. I was like, you know, you go to Adovitas or Hong Kong, all that shit. They never had midgets. Like my partners go there all the time. I was like, I don't trick on bitches. Like any bitch I see in there, I could pull in the wild, or at least someone that look like the bitch. But I know midgets are so rare. And I told the bitch that shit. I was like, I just know you guys are so rare. You know what I'm saying? Like you guys are so rare.
Hey, look, man. Look, when you pimping, you can't tell the bras all that. Even though you know that you don't give it that much. You don't give it that much ammo, man.
Yeah, can't do that, man. Yeah, never tell a chick how important she is. Never do that.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, you gotta make a chick you gotta make a chick feel like you just as much of a prize as she is. You see what I'm saying? Then
I'm not. She's a midget.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. Look, a midget wants to make love to a full-size man. Trust me when I tell you.
Oh yeah.
A midget ain't got in her mind. Her fantasy ain't with another midget.
Man, shut up. You ain't never fucked a midget, dog. Don't try to tell me. I'm never fucking midget. Me and Ben Israel, the only motherfuckers fucking midget.
You paid for your
you
midget.
let me know.
You paid for your midget.
Hey, Red.
Midget beef.
I kind of really
Red. So you pay for yours.
That's what hey Reggie. That's what the big bitch. That's what she looked like, nigga. That's how she was, but.
Oh my gosh, dude, 300 pounds. Wow.
Red. The bitch is humongous, cuz. And we had to pick her up like that. We had to pick her up. She was laying down like this. We had to pick her up, cuz.
I would have left her. Y'all should have left her monkey ass. Oh my goodness.
You know what's funny? You talking about the big bitch, nigga. I remember smashing a big bitch like that at the homie house, man. And it was and as much as I felt bad while I'm fucking, the bitch had bomb pussy. She one of them big girls. You know them big girls that dress good.
Hey, they make you
fly with her shit.
I had one like that a long time
ago.
You were getting deep.
But look, she was about 300 something pounds too.
Oh yeah, getting
300.
You getting deep.
300. Man, this back when I was in my 20s. Nigga, in my 20s, I was a fool. Nigga, I was smashing every fucking thing. Everything.
But hey, I can do 220, but 300?
She was like the threes. But look, this how it went down. Man,
just getting deep.
She might not have been that heavy, Reggie. You probably just thought she was that heavy. She probably wasn't that heavy.
She was big, bro.
Damn,
she was big, but she
carried that midget felt like 300, bro.
You know how Samoan women carry that weight? That's how this woman carried her weight. She just carried it. But nigga, this how when I'm looking at it, cause look, she owned me the whole fucking night. I'm trying to fuck with her homegirl. We get up in the jacuzzi and shit. This bitch playing footsie with me in the jacuzzi. I'm like, oh fuck, keep making eye contact. So I'm like, I'm kind of lightweight getting pissed kind of because I'm trying to fuck her homegirl. So then I'm fucking like, man, I'm about to go to the store and get some more drink. Because in my mind, I said, I'm going to end up fucking this big bitch. So when I want to leave to the store, she want to come with me. I'm like, in my mind, I ain't no mean ass dude. So I'm like, well, fuck, let's roll. We just talking, clowning. By the end of the night, I'm hitting this drink. I go chill in the living room because I'm like one of the homies and got the bitch I was trying to fuck. So I'm up in the living room kicking and watching TV. And this big bitch put her leg on me and shit. Man, motherfuckers like, fuck it. I start trying to, you know how you try to go down to girl pants and they don't stop you. I start playing with the pussy. She ended up taking them big ass jeans off. I got her bent up across the motherfucking couch. Look, I bend her over the couch, man. I'm fucking tagging her from the back. I'm hitting it. The pussy good though, but I'm looking. I'm about the size of just one of her thighs. I'm like, man, I gotta quit this shit. Like, man, I'm doing too much. I'm talking about, man, I just went limp instantly. Like, man, I can't do this shit. And she enjoying it. She tried to call me and shit. I'm avoiding her. The homies try to be on some old. They thought it was a joke because when they found mashing that bitch, we go to the homie house. They trying to sneak her in there, invite her. Like, nigga, I sneak out this nigga house to avoid this chick. Like, man. But you talking about carrying a big bitch.
You said the pussy was good. Why you dip off?
Man, I was a hit it and quit it type dude. Like I said, I had chicks back then. All I want to do was fuck, and that was it. I'm
That's
on
how
to
you gotta
the next.
be.
I was not cold like treating the chick like shit, but I was cold. I had options back then.
Like swimwear, just leave it leaking.
Nah, even now, man, I don't do the hit it and quit it. I try to keep them on a stable. I try to keep it stable over, man. I don't do the hit it and quit it now, man.
Nah, I was done. But even y'all talking about the midget, I remember cracking because I was looking at DB had posted something with the food at the drive-thru. That's how I cracked this dwarf chick. But I didn't fuck, man. I felt bad as fuck when I cracked her at the little Taco Bell thing with the same homie I'm talking about at his house. We go to this Taco Bell and shit. And back then I used to fuck with Eddie chick. When you order some shit, she sound like I just listen to her voice and try to put a face to it. I'm like, well, shit. When we get up to put your number in the bag, let me call you when we get off. So we pull up. She looked normal and everything, pretty face, all that shit. So I'm like, well, shit. I'm gonna call you when what time you get off. I'm gonna call you because she put the number in the bag. So I called her that night. fucking we talking. She with the shit. We just, laughing, joking, and all this shit. So I'm like, well, shit. When you off, like 2 days later, she come through. So we had 2-day conversation, talking that shit. She pull up, man, fucking in a Buick, a regular like size Buick and shit. And she parked not in, like on the other side, not in front of my house, but across the street, but not directly across the street. She parked a house over. So I'm like, when she opened the door, so I'm standing at this angle, the door opened up, and when she turned, you turn to get out, her feet ain't touching the ground. I'm like, what the fuck? And then when she get out, man, she barely up to like the door handle, man. This girl like fucking like at least probably 3'11", 4 foot or some shit, and come walking over. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, oh hell no. For one, I'm looking like a child molester and shit. Like, oh hell no. Then she come up in the fucking crib, and I'm like, man, no, because I got a homie. We always clown. We be watching what kind of bitches we bring over. So I'm like, no, he can't see this one. So I'm like, get her in. I'm like, man, what the? Like trying to be nice, like, wait, what the fuck? Why you so? I'm like on everything trying to say, why you so short? Like, man, what the fuck? Then when we up there sitting, I stand up like, you want to get something to drink? I look in her shirt. This bitch got fake little, like the bras with the little titty shit, make the titties look big. I'm like, oh
Oh, man.
hell no.
Padding. She
I'm
got
like,
padding.
I'm like, this shit ain't
Padding.
going down. Like, man, this bitch done pulled a okie doke on me. I'm like, oh hell no. I end up calling my homie. The homie who I don't know if y'all heard of Mr. Fries. I used to have that nigga the nigga used to call me like anytime I had a mission, I'm trying to get a chick out of my house, I act like some shit going down. Like, man, call me in 5 minutes, act like some shit happened so I can get this chick out of my house. So this nigga bring me up. And I'm up there putting the dramatics on like she gotta go, like, oh, I'm sorry, woo, woo, just to get her the fuck out my house. So I'm like, so when I'm walking around, the homie across the street, this nigga out in the front yard, man, up there dying, like he laughing and shit. I gotta get this bitch the fuck up out of here, like, oh hell no. But it was like I wouldn't dare touch that. I felt embarrassed for that shit. But that was like when that shit happened, I was like, I gotta start calming the fuck down. I gotta stop out here being a whore and shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, y'all should see this nigga in front of his kids, cuz. Oh, I'm sorry, babies.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, your daughter takes you real fast though, man.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
daughter takes you real fast.
That nigga ready said, oh, I'm sorry, babies.
Yeah, man. I used to have that shit bad, man. I forget I'm doing that shit in front of them. But that chick, like I said, that chick took the picture. When she squatted down to take the picture, I'm trying to look between her dress and shit. Like, damn, this bitch cold.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Damn, man. I wish I was out, man. But I always got to keep my babies with me. But y'all come out next time, I'll make sure they with their mom. So I'm out. I'm a whore. I'm being back on my old shit. So I can't do all that drinking like this nigga nuts.
Reggie. That's funny.
Hey, so October 22nd. So make sure your kids is with their moms. October 22nd.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make sure they with them. No doubt about that.
Hey, what's going on the 22nd of October?
Troy back in the ring.
Oh, and where that fight at?
I don't know where it's gonna be at, but shit, we going.
Yeah,
What about
I was seeing so many badass chicks out there. Like, damn.
What about checking out Wilder?
Yo, man, I just got a call from my work.
That's a lot. That's in New York. That's a lot.
See,
shoot,
man,
it ain't gonna be
funny.
It ain't gonna be no more than well, I ain't gonna say nothing because y'all be tripping.
Dang,
if that one particular fight everybody want to see go down in November, that's gonna be the most expensive ticket of the year. Watch.
Yeah, but they fuck around tickets in New York, bro. I'm like, I want to go hella bad, man. But you know, it work right.
New York ain't but like a 10-hour drive for me.
Shit, how much New York hotels are?
You could have been here
hella
weekend, man.
They hella little, bro.
How much hotels is they hired in like Vegas and shit?
New York hotels pretty high.
It's about the same.
They high, man. Hey, you can get a hostel for like 50 under 50.
I was gonna say
but you don't want to stay
Airbnb.
there.
Yeah, I was gonna say Airbnb though.
You don't want to stay in a hostel though. Them things is cold.
I'm gonna tell you something. I thought the hotels in LA was gonna break his brother off real tough, man. Man, I stayed in the Westin, man, on Figueroa.
Oh, Figueroa.
Yeah.
Hell no.
There's a lot
That's
of
why they
Figueroa.
didn't cost that much.
No, downtown, South Figueroa.
Oh yeah, yep.
It's been up for a while, but I was on the 18th floor. It's a nice hotel. It's one of them. It's in the Marriott family. But man, I got that joint, man, for $100, bro, a night.
Yeah, LA to me ain't as high as like places like Vegas and shit. Vegas, you gotta come out here on the regular weekend, on the weekdays.
And then you could. Yeah,
the weekends they shoot that shit up.
New York is out fucking outrageous, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's like San Francisco for sure.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, man. For downtown, for the downtown area, hey, Nashville is off the hook downtown, man.
Wait, what's
me
that?
and Mex won this weekend. Man, we won for real.
What's that?
We had 3 nights. We had Friday, Saturday, Sunday. For free? Sweet deal. So if you're looking for, a travel agent, my boy Ant, Visuals by the Bay, go holla at him. For real.
Yo.
In a major way.
What y'all stay at?
The Luxor.
The Lexar. What did y'all pay
Oh
per night?
yeah. I've been there. Lexar.
What did y'all pay per night?
I can't tell you what we paid a night, but I can tell you.
You gotta give me exact. Just give me a range. Give me a range. You ain't gotta tell me exact.
Just know it's cheaper than anything you would pay.
Yeah, it was like
probably like $90.
It was like we paid for the 3 days. We paid pretty much like maybe a little bit over what we would have went half on like Friday night or Saturday night.
Yeah. See, they paid like y'all paid $300.
Was it 150 a night?
Less.
It was like $90. It was like $90 a night.
It could be because it wasn't like no big ass events going on either. Like if you got that when that fight comes.
It was right
Hey, there was some faggot shit going down on Sunday.
No,
there was like a faggot pool party on Sunday.
It was football. Faggot pool party. You had to fight. You had.
Wait a minute, hold up. Did he say a faggot pool party? What did he say?
Yeah, there was on Sunday. There was a faggot ass pool party because I came down the road.
Monetize.
Not the F word.
Oh,
not the F
queers.
word.
Sorry, there was a lot of queers there, and batty boys or whatever the fuck you want to call them, and they was out there. Man, I stayed the fuck away from my room all day Sunday. That's when we went to the Too Short pool party. Went to Club Access that night. I saw the midget. All that. That was all on Sunday. And this is what I try to tell. Like I will say this, yo. Kyle is a loyal dude. This motherfucker didn't even want to go to the club. I said, bro, it's Friday and Saturday. I was like, we should be in a fucking club, bro. Like, fuck this walking the strip shit. We should be in a club.
Listen. I don't belong in no club, man. I'm gonna be honest. I know thyself. Know thyself. You know what I'm saying? I was in enough trouble already. I don't need all that in my life, man.
You're carrying 300-pound bitches and shit.
Yeah, playing all that techno EDC shit.
Techno's good, man. Techno is our music, Reggie. Techno is black music. Let's talk about black men. Techno's talking about black men.
He can be black all he want. I ain't bumping that dooch.
That's our music. That's our stuff.
I don't do the percolator. I ain't even
started in Detroit. Techno and house is our music.
House music's good. House music's good.
We got in the Too Short pool party, right? And that shit was $30 for dudes, $20 for girls. This is what they said for women. I said, well, I self-identify as a woman. You can't discriminate against me. Say otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the dude just started laughing. He let me and the partner in for 20, right? But hey, that shit was lit. That shit was lit, bro.
Max, I'm gonna use that, Max.
That's fucking funny.
Max, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that in the club. I'm gonna use that when I get to a club, man.
Yo, but he started laughing, right? He was like,
he started laughing.
This nigga.
Hey, why you was walking by Drea's though?
What?
When we was walking by, when I told you how much dress was, how you didn't think about that?
We didn't have dress code to get in anyway. So
how much was they charging? How much
like 50 or some shit?
60.
They had Rick Ross in there that night.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, damn.
Was he performing?
What you think you're dealing with?
I don't know if he was or not, but I know Sunday night when I went with my partner, like they bought a whole section and shit. So we was bottle service and club access at a nighttime pool party and shit.
Nice.
And Yeah, but they weird over there. Because they're like, if it's not a pool party, it's a strict dress code. When it's a pool party, it's a strict pool party dress code. Like, you can't. They won't let me wear cargo shorts to a pool party. Like, it needs to be swim trunks. And I was like, what the fuck, like.
And makes Cal, I got a question, man. Vegas is just not like the southern states. It's like they don't have a last call, stop drinking at 2:00, do they?
Oh no, it's 24 hours.
It's Vegas.
No, you drink on the strip, man. Come on, man. You walk
okay,
outside.
that's what I was wondering because here,
ain't
man,
no Bibles out west.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's Mormon land. That's literally
here in the South, man. Yo, at 1:45, they announcing over the speakers, this is last call. At 2:00, them drinks better be out your hand.
No, ain't no God.
LA do that shit. LA does that shit.
Yeah, it's
LA
everywhere. They do that everywhere in bars. Like, that's rules. You have to.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Vegas is Jesus' blind spot. No, it's everything goes out there.
It's the Mormons.
Hey,
that's why the mobsters.
I'm letting y'all know now.
No, the Mormons in Henderson. The Mormons out there in Henderson.
I'm letting y'all know now.
But they have all the land though. Like, that's all their land. Like, the mobsters came and bought it. Like Nevada, Utah.
All the
even parts of like California.
All the corporate folks bought everything.
Yeah, the
Mormons
don't do shit
special.
down here.
They hit
I'm gonna tell you
special.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if y'all go to Vegas, get your T-shirts before you go to Vegas, because they have no pro club nowhere near the strip. I had to go all the way to the hood to the liquor store to go, which that's fine with me. But we had to did like 30 minutes away from the strip to go get fucking T-shirts, bro, because there was nowhere there to get.
No, you ain't gotta go that far. You just go on the backside of as soon as you go on the backside of the strip, you in the hood.
Yeah, I went to I don't know. I went to North Vegas. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you went far. That's in like the real old area.
The strip ain't too far from the hood, man.
Yeah, man. It's literally just on the other side of the freeway. That's all. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
You just go on the backside.
So Reg, let me tell you what happened, man. We was out on Fremont Street, right?
Oh, you're in Old Town. You're in old
He talking about that tourist area.
Kyle, before you start the story, just know that we were there for a total of 15 minutes.
Do it still smell like piss? It smell like piss down there?
Bruh, I thought my shoes were gonna come off the floor. It was so fucking sticky, bro. Every step you took was like a fucking fly trap, bro. It was crazy.
But when me and my wife went down there, it wasn't like that.
How long ago was that?
Nigga, this was like
months ago.
Like November.
Oh yeah, them homeless be taking over.
That's
man.
like
They
10 months ago.
Down there.
But you know what? Though that Fremont area,
than
man, it's all tourist attraction, pretty much.
No, but it was worse than that.
Me and my wife, we went around like 8 or 9. Maybe that was why it wasn't fucked up.
Yeah, no, when that dude from Zappos moved out here, he started cleaning that shit up. That shit used to be so fucking disgusting. Like the homeless was everywhere, this and that. When he came out there, he put a bunch of investment. And then that nigga dead now, so they might be letting that shit turn back to shit. Plus Vegas had like the homeless go down there for some reason. And they be kicking it, but it seemed like they just watered the street with piss. Like that shit when the last time I went down there stank.
Yeah, man. So we walking, right? We walking.
That stank.
And DJ Big Ass always gotta get some fucking Black and Miles and shit.
Man.
So we waiting on the nigga DJ, so we walking across the street, and the motherfucker bumped into me and got an attitude. So you know me, I look the nigga up and down like, nigga, what's up?
So what do you do?
Nigga, I give him the mean mug, nigga, the Oakland mean mug. You understand me? Yeah, he like, you good? I said, nigga, you good? He said you bumped into, and I said, nah, nigga, you bumped into me, nigga. What's up? He just walked off. He tried, how niggas try to do like the little, little boosty shit. The nigga Mex said said something to me, but nigga, I ain't hear none of that shit. He
did.
He went, but why you, nigga? When I looked you up and down, you ain't say I was soft though.
Hey, Kyle. What about when he went like that and he was like,
the fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Nah.
Fuck
Kyle, you know.
So this is what he thought though. Max, tell these motherfuckers, you was with me all weekend, bro. How many drinks did I take?
How much what?
How many drinks did I take all weekend? You was
2.
with me all weekend. How many drinks
0.
did I take?
0.
You was with me all weekend. How many times did I hit your weed?
0.
So I'm sober
0.
as a gopher. You understand what I'm saying to you? Bro thought he had a lick. That's what he thought. He thought he had a lick. But nigga, I'm sober and I'm vigilant. So I be seeing shit way before it pop off. So I'm already looking at the nigga. I seen him cross the street. I seen him walk back. I'm already on to him. I'm already looking around.
Yeah, he was scheming. He was scheming for sure.
Yeah, but nigga,
He got packed out.
Hey, Max, my partner Miguel was on the show. What song did he say? What song did he say to sing? I used to wake the nigga up every morning at 4 a.m. singing "Stay Scheming."
That's Drizzy. Rick Ross.
Yo,
Nas joint.
Ready. Yeah, man. So he tried to he thought you know how niggas do, man. They tried to run up on like walk up like he was gonna do something special. He wasn't gonna do shit because I was gonna max his shit out.
Hey, he got back.
Max him out, boy.
Hey, what about
like
the
a fucking
Mexican dude
credit card?
What about the Mexican dude at the fight that was about to get packed out by everybody? Remember the one the Puto?
Yeah.
Oh, he got too drunk. He just got too much sauce, right?
Nah, because dude was speaking Spanish, and DJ was like, I don't know Spanish. He's like, oh, you know Spanish? You don't know Spanish, Puto? And he just started laughing like it was funny. But we was like, hold on, bro. Nah, I know what that means.
You call him Puto?
Yeah.
I would have checked that quick. Hey, that's a few words.
No. Listen.
I do understand.
Best friend, listen to me. Max's best friend speak more Spanish than a nigga named Max. Nigga, he checked that nigga, and he was finna get off on him. Nigga, had Max not been there, it'd have been on.
Yeah. Hey, he's still mad at me.
Deuce, that's what I be saying, Deuce. Listen, do I got a soft nigga face or something? These niggas be like, oh, light skin nigga soft. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't know where they get this shit from. I was gonna max him out.
Oh, you talking about the guy? He crossed the street.
I don't do that street fighting stuff no more, man. You throw a punch at me, I'm shooting.
It wouldn't have been a street fight. It wouldn't have been a street fight.
For a good time, not a long time. You know,
right. You know it was me, DJ, Blue Blood, and Kyle. It was the 4 of us, but we were kind of a little bit spread out, you know, because we was walking, you know, around. So he would have got packed out from every direction, bro. And we was, you know what I mean? It was. Yeah,
and nobody was drunk. Nobody in the group was drunk. None. Nope. We all sober, ready to go. It was party time. You understand?
That was after we saw you, Red.
Yep. So listen, he bumped in the Mex first.
Oh, y'all left.
Hey, listen. He bumped into Mexico first though.
Yeah. See, this is what happened. He bumped into me, right? Like just like regular, like going across the street and shit. And just kind of had a little look. It wasn't nothing. You know what I mean? But when he was looking at me, because I think he was drunk, he was kind of like staring at me for a minute. And that's when he bumped into Kyle even harder. And that's when they were both kind of, he's like, "You good? You good? Oh, you good? You good?"
I looked nigga up there like, "Nigga, what's up, nigga?"
Hey, Kyle, he tried to catch you because you beige. That's why he tried to catch you. You beige, man.
Beige boy.
Listen. Hey, listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you though. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Listen. I'll tell you all the truth, man. Listen, I ain't afraid of an ass whooping, but you gotta show me you can whoop my ass though. You got to show me.
Look, Drake making it bad for y'all beige dudes, man.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you like this though. Like the OGs used to tell me back in the day. Don't let the smooth taste fool you, boy.
Yeah, that's right. That's one of my lines. Don't let the smooth taste fool you.
I'm telling you, boy.
Fool you, son.
Man, and like I always tell niggas, man, when I'm at the club, like I'm telling them, like, yo, you too like that for fuck with a nigga like me, man.
Hey, that young boy would have just gave you the hand. And I'll be like, stop.
Cal, tell you, it don't matter, man. They all they see is that beige skin, man. People want to test beige people. I'm telling you, man.
See, my move My move
Now
is
he
to
had his
grab you
chain
under
on
your
too, though.
armpits. So listen, my
Yeah.
move that I do, I grab you under your armpits like this, and I just drive you. I drive you up like an offensive lineman, nigga. And you off balance, you gonna fall.
Like that,
I ain't
like
falling.
that spirit guy.
That's
Hold on,
my favorite
Kyle,
move to use on a
Kyle,
motherfucker.
Yeah.
can we talk about something serious?
You
That we
hit that
figured out
sled
Vegas
real hard.
Real quick. Here's something very serious, and we ain't playing. Raising Cane's is fucking trash, bruh. That shit's fucking trash.
Max, I had to turn it off. I didn't even finish the episode yet. It was boring, man. The first episode of the season.
No, it's a chicken space.
Dog. What fuck? Oh, Pops, you gotta relax. It's a restaurant.
Yeah, it's a chicken little.
No.
I thought you were talking about the TV show.
Hey,
Like,
Chick-fil-A
you're right.
all day, banging. Chick-fil-A banging.
That sauce is weak as hell.
Man, Chick-fil-A trash too. That shit is
better than Raising Cane.
That's for white people, man, who have never ever fucking.
That's some good tasty chicken right there, Reg.
Hey,
that
Reg,
shit is trash.
No Bible thumping ass.
Just because you cook your chicken in a brown paper bag, nigga, don't disrespect Chick-fil-A.
Hey, Chick-fil-A.
What's wrong with a brown paper bag with a flower? What's wrong with that?
Motherfucking Reggie be like this.
You know I seen this shit. No. And you know what's the most played out shit? That's why white people like this chicken. That shit new to them. I was watching, what's that shit when they used to do the Food Network cooking shit? And this white lady on there in Austin, man, she in Austin, Texas, and she talking about how Big Mama, when I first heard that shit, like, what the fuck, Big Mama? I ain't never heard no white girl talking about they granny Big Mama. What kind of shit is this? Then she said, teaching, then they go into how they cook the chicken. This bitch pull out a brown paper bag and talk about this how they flour it. I said, man, you know where she got this shit from? That's when that movie The Help came out. White people ain't never knew no shit like that. Like, man, if they don't knock this shit the fuck off.
Reg, some of them did know about the brown paper bag, but of course
they got
it from my household, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, that white bitch watched that movie. A lot of
the black people were making it.
Let me educate y'all on something real quick. When I was a kid, we talk about the brown paper bag and the chicken, right? Mm-hmm. That was a black cultural thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but don't nobody use that shit in this modern age.
Peep this.
I do.
Remember this? Yeah, people still do that in the South. Hey, but peep this.
Man, y'all old as fuck.
Remember? No, man, that's some of the best chicken. I'm telling you, if any nigga know anything about anything, he see a woman put some chicken in a bag with flour. Oh, he gonna sit there and wait for that food to get done. I'm telling you, because he know what time it is, he know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you how good it was, Reggie. You know the company, Shake and Bake. You familiar with that?
Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
Yeah,
okay, that hadn't always been on the market. They got that from that brown paper bag. That company cultivated and they figured that white folks will be more willing to use a plastic bag. The way they do in the Shake and Bake. Shake and Bake, what they do is they got the mix already ready for you. You put it in a bag and all that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, they got that concept. They got all that from a black kitchen.
Well, Raising Cane,
this white lady I'm talking about didn't get that shit from none of that. She watched that damn black ass movie and then copied that shit and got on TV talking about some Big Mama.
I think she got it from somebody black.
She ain't get that shit from that shit. Hell no.
Reggie convinced you got it.
Hey, if she's in Texas, if that's where she grew up at, or anywhere in the South, she got that from a black person's kitchen. I'm telling you.
Man, she was in Austin, an old hipster ass Austin, talking about some Big Mama.
The People's Republic.
White people don't call their grannies no Big Mama.
But she said Big Mama, right. She said Big Mama.
She probably wasn't talking about her grandmama.
Yeah, she probably was raised by a black woman.
On the side, she probably talking about her.
No. She was talking about her granny. No, she wasn't, bro. Ain't no excuses for this shit. These motherfuckers.
You trying to say
Gam.
Yeah.
Well, hold up.
And that's the same thing with Canes and shit.
About how old was the lady? How long ago was when you started? About how old was
this lady? Was in her 30s and shit.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. Her grandmother got it from a black kitchen.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Here you go trying to save the white man.
This
Stop.
white lady,
She stole it. She watched the
sort
movie
of,
and
white
stole
lady
it,
ain't eat
man.
that. That's like white people.
Hey, we on
That's
Reggie
like
side tonight.
that's like when white people start seeing black macaroni on TV and shit, and then they start creating macaroni at restaurants, and then when they heard about the sweet potato fry, they start turning this shit into French fries and shit with no flavor to them. Like they copy shit that they don't know about, and it becomes popular to them.
But you got to remember that movie, The Help You Saw, that girl's grandmother saw that in that. She saw that in real life, and she got it from her grandmother, which she called Big Mama. And she probably don't call her Big Mama. She probably just said that because it sounds black, sounds southern.
Either way, Raising Cane's is trash. That's all I gotta say.
She probably called her grandma. She probably called her granny or something. You know what I'm saying?
They call them Nana and shit like that.
Yeah,
Nana. Yeah, there you go, Nana.
These new black kids are calling their grandmothers Nana too now.
Yeah, new black kids.
Yeah,
they do.
When I was a kid, that was a white thing. We didn't, no black kids I knew called their grandmothers Nana. It was either Big Mama, Mud Deal. You say Big Mama, Mud Deal, or you said Granny, or something like that. You didn't nobody call their grandmothers Nanas in my community and where I grew up at that I knew of. First time I heard it was a white thing.
I'll be tripping off when people in Texas call they I don't think they call their moms and them T Jones or the T lady. And I'll be trying to find the origins of that shit. Like where the hell that shit come from?
That's new because I don't
know that old cats be saying that shit.
T Jones is old, man.
Yeah, T Jones I mean, I've heard of it, but like, nah. I mean, I'm 33, so like.
No, you too proper. You from like
you 33?
Texas.
You 33?
Yeah, I'll be 33
from
next
Texas,
month.
Man, you how proper this fool talk.
43. What the fuck? DJ's big ass too, man. That motherfucker younger than us too. Looking old as shit. It's the mustache though. It's the mustache. You got that Vato mustache. That's what
you got that porn stash.
I usually have a beard, man. But yeah, mustache.
Man, look, hey, y'all believe he from fucking Texas?
Nah, nice speech, man. Nah, man, not with his speech. I don't believe it, man.
Nah, you know what?
That's the first time.
It depends on what about Texas he grew up at, man. I'm sure he probably is from Texas, but certain communities may speak a certain dialect, man.
Nah, they don't speak this clear. He make motherfucking surfers in California area sound like they talk Ebonics. He talk
because I'm looking at his face. The voice ain't matching the face, man. I'm like, yo, it's just not matching, yo.
Yeah, I'll be ready to say, hey, niggas. Hey guys.
Hey man, tell them where you from.
That's all right, man. That's all right, man. That's all right. It's funny.
I'm not
no, you cool. You fine.
What you say? You from Dallas, bro?
I know all positive and positive, man.
Now, what community in Dallas are you from?
I'm from Plano, just north. About 30 minutes.
And what I was trying to tell them, because I didn't explore that part of Dallas.
Plano is country, though, ain't it?
Yeah, I mean, man, it's Texas, man. That's where white people are made. So
yeah, Plano, where the chip manufacturer.
Yeah, where Dr. Pepper.
It makes sense what he's saying, though. But that's what I was trying to tell y'all. See,
he talk proper. He been in California. They don't talk clear as he does.
He ain't from no Dallas. I'm from Dallas. Plano is a suburb. He ain't from Dallas. He ain't from Dallas.
I know that voice is. I know that voice.
Stop playing in Dallas. You're not from Dallas, homie. Plano is not the first of Dallas. Because that's a fucking suburb. That's a suburb. That's not fucking Dallas. He's not from Dallas.
No, you ain't even from Dallas, Brandon.
But no, that's not the thing we saying, Brandon. We talking about how proper he talk. I'm like, that don't sound like the accent out of Texas.
You know why? Because he grew up around white people in Plano. That's where white people live.
But
that's a suburb.
Don't talk like that. They don't talk like that.
Brandon.
He know I ain't lying. You ain't heard him repeat at all. You didn't say I was lying.
Brandon, don't white people out there talk country with a twang and shit?
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine this brother's from Dallas. I don't know where he picked up his dialect from, but we don't sound like him down here. So I don't know where he picked that.
He lives in Orange County, I think he said.
Brandon just said down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on. Hey, Brandon, what happened to all that black empowerment shit, man?
Brandon from the Black Empowerment Crips.
You trying to tear a black man down?
Wait, Brandon. Wait, Brandon.
Black Empowerment Crip in the night.
Wait, Brandon. Where are you from, man?
He let the
Hold on, let me tell you where I'm from.
Hang on, let him speak. Let him speak. Go ahead.
Let me tell him where I'm from.
The white man use him tonight.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm from. I'm from Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove. I'm from Oak Cliff, South Dallas, and Pleasant Grove. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, man, I'm from the same spot, dog. I'm from right there in Ledbetter, Singing Hills, man. Like, dog, my mom owned and operated. Yes, sir, man. Yes.
Don't get jealous of you talking
Nah, man, like, it's funny y'all trying to tell me where I'm from, but like, just because you can understand the words that come out of my mouth, like that's supposed to discount me or some shit. Like,
hold on, let's get it right, Mr. Dallas.
Let's get it right.
If you Singing Hills, what high school did you go to?
No, I graduated from Plano West, man, but I'm born and raised.
Okay, so
no, hang on.
Like I said, I'm from Singing Hills, homie.
By the farm. It'll be like, oh, yeah, you from there.
He went to West Plano. I'm gonna tell you who goes to West Plano. Troy Aikman children go to West Plano. That's where all the rich people children go. He's not from Dallas. He's from a rich suburb of Dallas, like Plano, Richmond, all of that.
Surrounding white
because he's claiming. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's claiming Dallas, and when you claim Dallas, is a certain thing come with it. That's why he say Dallas and not Plano. He needs to say he's from Plano, a suburb of Dallas.
I did say I'm from.
You let the white man divide us, man.
Wait, listen. Wait, listen. Yeah, I did, but I'm gonna claim Dallas, man. Like, that's where I'm born. That's where I was raised. My family's from there. Everyone is from there. Mom, dad. Actually, mom is from Tyler and Abilene, but dad is from there as well. But mom and dad, they've owned and operated their business out of there, man. Like,
tell them your address, bro.
It's home.
Give them the address.
There's no address. There's no address needed. That's home, man. That's where I'm from. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. In fact, the only chicken I will eat is Rudy's, man. So that's the only chicken out.
Rudy's cooking lard. Rudy's is cooking lard, so I don't eat Rudy's.
That's all right. Chitlins and all.
What kind of watermelon do you eat? What kind of watermelon are you eating?
That's a good one. I don't know how to answer that one, though. That's a trick question.
Tell me you get your watermelons at Whole Foods, man.
Hey, Reggie,
Sprouts, G.
Hey, Reggie, Brandon, is this a conversation I'm not allowed to speak on because we're talking about chicken and watermelon?
Man, nah, because you talking about chicken. You talking about Raising Cane's. See, y'all was in the middle of the desert trying to eat Raising Cane's. Come to Texas with Raising Cane's is originated, and you're going to get some good chicken. Y'all just don't know.
They don't even got no
that shit is
flavor on their chicken.
It's fat.
Them niggas ain't got nothing but
chicken. Their lemonade's trash. Their french fries are trash.
Hey, look, you ask for it. Look, all they serve is them chicken finger strips. You ask for a chicken sandwich, them niggas throw 3 strips on it.
That's a fact. Hey, Reg,
what did Raising Cane's start at? Did it start like Louisiana or something?
Reg, you know how to
No, it's in Texas. It's from Texas.
Plano, where he from? I think Plano, where he from.
Like
that's
Frisco,
where it started.
Yeah.
You know how I know them sandwiches like that? Because I had one last night.
Cane's is trash, man. Only thing I like is that Texas toast on that shit.
I ain't like that shit.
That motherfucking fucking food stamp ass Texas toast, man.
Hey, now listen. Now I ain't gonna lie to you now. That honey mustard was fire.
Yeah, it was better than the cane sauce.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, Raising Cane's got better crisp on their chicken, but Chick-fil-A got better flavor. They got better fries. They got better lemonade.
No,
and better sauce.
Whataburger tastes better than all that shit. Whataburger is better than all that shit. Whataburger is better than all that shit.
This is true.
Whataburger? What? How the fuck you? Man, get the fuck out of it. They'll make no chicken sandwiches like that at Whataburger.
No, Church's chicken got the best crust on chicken.
Churches is horrible.
Williams,
Yeah,
man.
churches.
Williams.
Y'all don't like
Definitely.
church's
No,
chicken?
you gotta go to Williams.
Churches,
Either chicken
yeah.
Rudy's or Williams.
We don't eat
Brandon doesn't
chicken
like
biscuits.
Rudy's because it's cooked in lard.
Man, church's chicken be hit. Out of fast food, like the national chains, church's crust better than all of them.
Yeah,
But if you
I
want
agree
We don't
with
eat
Reggie on that.
that.
if you ever go to LA and you want chicken, you gotta go to, but it's in the hood, you gotta just stop at a Louisiana or fucking Jim Dandy's. But the
That's trash.
international
Louisiana chicken is trash. Y'all eat Louisiana. Y'all like that shit in LA? Y'all like Louisiana chicken in LA? That shit garbage.
yeah.
We don't eat that shit down here. That
Y'all
shit
ain't got them
garbage.
out
We
there.
drive right by.
Y'all ain't got
We
those.
got hundreds of them things, Reg. We got hundreds of
man, you
Louisiana
came up
chicken.
here set tripping, bro. Calm the fuck down, man. You crip walking and
So
shit.
that's what I do.
Damn.
You know that's what I do. You know that's what I do, bro.
Ray,
Come
man,
on,
this nigga
Kyle.
over here crip
That's what I
walking and
do.
shit, game banging
He in
over
us
chicken
with the NOI walk, man.
nigga game banging over chicken. Calm the fuck down.
Hey, look, he game banging on chicken and how clear a nigga talk.
Hey, if that ain't some black shit.
I know, man. Like, yeah, Brandon, like,
Some black
yeah.
Chicken dry,
That's
cuz.
crazy, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, G.
That nigga said, hey, nigga, that chicken dry, cuz. Dry ass.
Hey, you feeding into stereotypes tonight, Brandon. Yeah.
Hey, said, Whataburger on
Hey,
mine,
man, I'm tell
cuz.
you, in the South, we eat chicken, man. In the South, we eat chicken. We chicken eaters down here. There's so many hood chicken spots. We got Rudy's, we got Williams, we got all of these different chicken spots. We got so many different chicken spots.
Hey,
man.
B, hey, Brandon.
Overrated than the motherfucker though.
Hey, no, I ain't gonna lie, Brandon. When I was in Fort Hood, man, I used to fuck Louisiana the fuck up. I come back to LA, man, that shit was so trash. And then when you ask the niggas for hot sauce, this when the essays start taking over. Them niggas would start serving you that old hot ass Mexican hot sauce. Like, man, what the fuck is this shit? Tapatio and all this shit. Like, man, y'all done
Now,
fucked everything up.
Y'all don't have. See, I told you it tastes different when it leaves because they don't cook it the same. So even the hot sauce, man, we had Louisiana hot sauce.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Louisiana,
Like we
gotta have Louisiana.
And let's
man,
keep
they
it
was
real
serving
though,
that
bro. Lolo's chicken and
hot
waffles
sauce.
is not that great.
That who?
I think they got a Lolo's out here. That shit was kind of weak.
That shit.
Hey, Rob G. Phil said Raising Cane's is from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I thought it was a Louisiana restaurant.
Yeah, but they're all over North Texas. All over.
No, it's fine. That's why. That's what you call a franchise, bro. A chain.
See.
I'm talking about where they originate from.
Tell them, hey, tell them that place you went to in Dallas wasn't that good. Wasn't that chicken waffle spot?
Where y'all go?
Oh,
you talking about Lolo's?
Yeah.
That shit's overrated. That shit's overrated.
That's not in Dallas. Ain't that in Richardson or somewhere?
No, that was in Dallas, bro.
That was in Dallas, nigga. I'm trying to protect shit.
This fucking guy.
No, hold on. Hold on. That wasn't Dallas.
I told y'all.
But it was called Irvine.
Arlington.
Hey, you know what's the nastiest shit that people back east be trying to hype up? That White Castle shit is fucking doo-doo.
Yeah,
that shit tastes like literal boo.
Hey, Brandon.
Anybody who like that shit got no taste buds. That shit tastes like doo-doo.
Late at night, you go get that taco cabana at like 2 a.m.
White Castle is...
I live right over there. You know, I live right over there on right off of Camp Wisdom, where that taco cabana is at.
Man, you right off Route 12. Yeah,
right over there.
I know.
I'm in Oakville.
See, apologize, Brandon. Apologize to that man. Apologize to that
sorry.
man.
Yeah,
sorry, brother.
What Brandon was tripping because Brandon heard that white man in his voice, and Brandon fucking, just instinctually.
He was like, "What? What? This guy's claiming my hood? What? What?"
Brandon
trying to tell you, man. My mom is a legend.
That nigga said, "Hey, cuz, you ain't from Dallas, cuz, you from Pino."
I was like, what?
Brandon, racism is uncontained. God damn. He thought the man was white.
That nigga said, "Hey, you in blackface, cuz."
Hey, I was just trying to point out he probably grew up in a community where they spoke a little bit different. That don't mean that he's not from the city of Dallas, because I know
Nobody
it's
say he.
a lot of different
You
hoods
know,
in my
I
area where
never,
kids that grew up in the actual hood,
Or
but
maybe,
they're
or
still
but
maybe
advanced
you
his
know
to
what?
parents didn't
You know
allow
what? I
him to
never
have that
say
accent.
this.
They was like, "Hey, nigga, fuck you doing?
I,
Talk regular."
this guy, but it's, it's funny though. Like I never say this, but I had a speech impediment growing up, man. Like a bad one. I was
Well, you know
I
what?
was in speech probably from third grade all the way to maybe almost ninth grade,
I
and
feel you, bro.
then
I got a homie that
so
See,
now
experienced
like
the same thing.
I have to
Brandon.
like
See,
speak like
Brandon.
almost
See,
clearly.
And
see
you
what's
know what,
funny?
y'all? I'm gonna tell you
And
something.
speaking, it's auditorial, so like you really got to be able
Right,
to
right,
hear. Like it's weird, man.
right.
This shit's weird.
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
something. One of
apologize,
my close
Brandon, one
homies,
more time.
one of my close
Now
homies
you
went
see why
through
you
something
talk so
similar to
damn
that
proper.
growing up. And he sounds so proper when he speaks. He enunciates everything just right. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
like I have to
And I know what
enunciate,
you're
man.
talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah,
Hey,
and
he
I
came
know
over
he's
here.
from the hood.
He came over here gang banging on my nigga. He had a speech problem, man.
Yeah,
You knew
that's
how to
like Wiz
fucking pocket.
Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa used to rap proper as a motherfucker to me. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
That's why I
Hey
say
man,
you
have anybody had Bojangles? I ain't had Bojangles yet. They don't have a Bojangles here. They got
nigga
Bojangles where
Bojangles is
anybody's
so
at yet?
fucking
Yeah,
good,
we
nigga.
got
Wait a
Bojangles.
minute, Brandon.
We
Hold
got
up.
Bojangles
That's
here.
another thing, man. You dissed on my Rudy's, dog. So where are you going?
So
I
where
go
you
to
going?
I go to Henderson's or I go to it's a place called Mike's Chicken. Bomb.
All
Well,
right.
that's
I'll
like a
take that
hood
because
spot.
Henderson's straight, but I always fuck with the Williams if I'm not fucking with Rudy's.
Yeah.
But man, Rudy's got the sauce. That's like the real Raising Cane sauce right there.
Yeah, I
That's what
used to eat
everyone
that
really
when I was
wants.
younger. Before I stopped eating pork when I was like 11 or 12, I used to eat Rudy's, but I don't eat that shit. I
Damn,
mean,
y'all.
That nigga Brandon still
Damn.
eat pork. Don't let him
Hey,
lie. That
is that
nigga
back when you
Brandon
used to
just
have
ate a
white friends?
pork chop sandwich before he came on here. That's why he was
I don't
talking
have any
so much.
white friends, bitch. I
He
don't
said, I
have
don't
any
have any
white
white
friends.
friends.
Hey,
Man, watch when Brandon come out here, man. We gonna put some white hoes on Brandon, and we gotta
new
get we gotta
Nah,
edition,
get
he don't.
new
Nah, he
edition.
can't close the deal. He can't close the deal with them white
we gotta
hoes.
get
New
That's why you
Brandon
leave
edition.
some
him
white
alone.
hoes.
New
Nah.
edition. That nigga still eat pork. He had a pork chop sandwich before he came on. That's why he came on so angry.
Kyle know me. Kyle been around me. Kyle, I don't even look like how y'all think I look. I don't look like that.
Hey,
Now,
What's that?
this
What's
nigga
that?
Brandon would
Brandon.
sneak up
Cam
on
up.
you.
Hey, this nigga eat
He
pork
would sneak up on
sandwiches,
you.
nigga, for
You wouldn't
lunch.
realize it's him.
The only how you know it's him because his voice.
Because I don't look like I sound. Yeah, I don't look like I
Nah,
sound.
Man, all
Hey,
you gotta do is
that's not
put a
him.
white. I'm gonna have 3 white girls around me. I'm gonna know it's him,
hey,
and they
Reggie.
gonna
Hey,
run up on me. Nigga, what
Reggie.
you doing?
Hey,
Jumar
he gonna run up
Johnson and
on Reggie
shit.
like, Reggie, my brother.
Hey, y'all can't come into Moss. Hey, y'all can't come into Moss. You
Nigga
white.
We
doing that Jumar
we
Johnson shit.
rocking with you, my brother.
What is this
Hey,
shit, brother? You're
look,
with
check
the
this out.
enemy.
We rocking
I
with
got
you.
a
Hey, Reg gonna see me.
partner of
Hey,
mine.
Kyle, Reg gonna see me. Reg gonna be like, "Damn, B, I didn't know you wear gold." Don't be like, "Yeah, I wear it all." He gonna be like, "Damn, bro." Oh,
I saw
Hey,
you in the picture, Brandon. I know what you
Reggie.
look like.
It'd be
you
cool to
saw
meet up.
me?
You
Yeah.
Oh,
saw
I
him
ain't know you
before,
saw
Reggie.
me.
If you saw him before, you just don't know it. Hey, but Reg, let me tell you this though, Reggie, yo. You know who he sound like for real, for real?
Who was that?
I
New
remember when
edition.
Martin when Martin had niggas call in, and the nigga was like, she stood by me. And when her dad shot that
Yeah.
gun, she stood by me. That's who he sound like. That's who Brandon Marshall sound like.
This nigga Brandon.
Oh man.
Man, how Kyle got every episode of Martin memorized, bro? This motherfucker.
Hold on, man. I'm about to find that
Funny.
shit, dog. I'm about to find that
Check
shit
this
right
out.
now. I'm about to find that episode
And the
right now.
crazy
Check
part,
this out.
Kyle know every goddamn body. Everybody speaking to Kyle. Hey, Kyle. I'm like, goddamn, Kyle, how many fights you go to?
Nah,
And,
I
and,
see
and
that shit in my own eyes, bro.
Hey, Max,
No,
I
Max,
saw him
tell
on the
this man.
television.
bro.
Tell
I
this
saw
man.
him on the television.
No, listen. Max was right there. Tell this man. Shushu is a top prospect. Nigga, tell him what happened when we was in the jungle.
Well, are you talking about afterwards?
Yeah, after when we was looking
With
for
Keyshawn
when we was looking for Lalo.
I don't. Wait,
When
at the
you
fight
met
or after?
Shushu, how did you meet Shushu?
Oh, we was like the last people there. Met
No,
Shushu,
I'm saying.
Keyshawn.
No, I'm saying when we were sitting there, did we go? Oh shit! Hey, or did he come over? Hey, nigga.
Oh no, he came up and said what's up to you and shit. Like he was back there. He's like, oh shit, what's up, bro? Put through, and then Kyle, Kyle made sure, he introduced me. I was sitting there like, Kyle, hey, shout out to Kyle. I'm like, hey, it's my partner, man, it's my partner, blah, blah, blah. And I was actually surprised a couple of people didn't see me on the show too. So, they heard me talk my shit. But everybody was cool, man. But Kyle's a real politician. That motherfucker know everybody, bro. Everybody.
Hey, listen.
Kyle have a chain hanging low.
What's
the chain hang low? Does it
Tony Weeks. Hey, tell him what happened with Tony Weeks.
What?
When he was he was walking, and I called his name, and he was gonna keep walking until he saw it was me. Hey, turn back around and said what's up to me. Did he not? I'm telling you, I'm out here, man.
I told Tony Weeks he should let that dude go out though.
They say, that's that. They say, that's that pink nigga with the dinosaur teeth.
Hey, Reggie Owens' head shaped like a Chrysler van. that nigga Reggie Owens got an Astro Van Dome.
Hey.
Oh man.
Hey, somebody said that they said
Troy Isley looks like he got a small head.
Nah.
Is that my baby brother Cal?
Huh?
You said Troy looked like he got a small head?
Yeah, for his body.
Hell no. Hell no.
I ain't never seen him, but his head look like it's.
I'll defer to you guys.
He got the total.
By the way, did he win that fight?
Yeah, he did.
He beat the
To
shit
you
out
guys.
that dude.
To you guys.
I
watched like 3 rounds, and I was doing shit, but I watched like 3 rounds.
He beat the dog.
It looked like it was.
The dude didn't even want to fight for real. The dude wouldn't even throw no punches.
Yeah, that's true. But it just looked like it took him a little bit to figure him out.
Yeah, he didn't knock him out though. But
this is what I'm gonna tell y'all. That was a 6-round fight.
Yeah,
he's gonna start stopping people once he get the rounds. Once he goes to the 10s and the 8s.
Out, though. You ain't gotta knock it.
Yo, let me say this about Troy though, man. When we was all kicking it and talking our shit with Keyshawn, everybody, Troy had his headphones in on his phone, watching the fight back right there in the midst of the madness, bro. He's a focused dude. That's one thing I did notice about him. Like he was sitting there kind of by himself. He engaged a little bit in the conversation. He was kind of upset that we were so fucking loud, bro. Yeah.
Like, he was like, "Nigga, I'm trying to study this goddamn fight, man." Like,
see, that's a good thing too. And you don't want a fighter that's in there just knocking everybody out. Like, but you want to make sure he's doing entertaining shit as he's boxing 2 people. You want it, and that's the thing that fucks up with these, like even Berlanga, getting in fights, knocking motherfuckers out. Then he come in there against some real people, and he can't rely on that power. Now he don't know what the fuck to do. Like, so I think it's better to build a young fighter and let him get rounds in rather than just rolling through people and shit.
We're gonna keep it a buck too. We're gonna keep it a buck. I told Mex, and Mex saw this like firsthand. The person that Troy Isley fought was way harder than the person that Xander Zayas fought.
Yeah, I'm not high on Xander. I am.
Whoa!
No.
Chill, champ.
Hey, they had that.
You gotta chill, New Edition.
Hey, check this out on television.
Hey, man, I like him, man, but like, I mean,
he's 19 years old. Bro.
Exactly knew you were gonna say it. He's young, so we're gonna be saying that for the next 4 and 5, 6 years. He's young. Yo, Devin Haney was young. Teofimo was young. Tank was. Everyone was fucking young. But what I'm saying is just like
Teofimo looked good at 140.
No, Deuce. Hey, hold on. Reggie Owens, read your cousin's comment, bro. I need you to read it out loud. I need you to sound like it.
No, I see it. They're crazy. They talking about the boxing true analogy.
That's hilarious. Yo, no, I'm with Deuce. That's a good take.
What are you talking about?
He talking about Troy Graham. He think
he talking about Troy
Graham was there.
Now we would have been kicking it with Troy Graham.
Troy Graham, man. Troy, my man. I like Troy.
That nigga Deuce.
You know what?
I'm just saying, pump the brakes on Xander. That's all. Just
no, that motherfucker. He's good though. That motherfucker. He's good.
Xander's good. Xander's good, but I'm gonna tell you.
But you know what? He gonna be able to grow because they ain't got nothing for him over there at Top Rank. So he's gonna be able to grow.
Hey, hold on. Oh, let me tell you how DJ almost got slept by Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joe Joyce was not having none of this shit, bro. Like, because DJ started talking that Wilder shit, right? When we was at the fight, the first time we ran into him, he's like, oh, some Wilder this, Wilder that. Woo, woo, woo. After the fight's over, about hour and a half later, we run into him again in the mall. He starts talking to the Wilder shit again. By this time, you see Joe Joyce kind of like, all right, bro, I get it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he's looking kind of weary. And I had to tell him, I'm like, hey, man, forgive him, man. He from Bama. You know what I'm saying? He from Alabama. And Joe Joyce like, okay, we'll forgive him. We'll forgive him. I was like,
Joyce
bro.
gonna say, well, send this to Wilder. Bow.
Hey, after shaking that motherfucker's hand, bro, that dude would decapitate your ass, bro.
Hey, listen.
Yo.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, nigga. I got the fame, but I need the money now. Fuck the bullshit.
Dog, what money that would be your kid's money. You fucking around with Joe Joyce, dog. That's
no. I'm saying like everybody know me, but nigga, I need to get paid now. Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm like Mace. You know what I'm saying? I'm making this shit look good, but nigga, I need the money now.
Getting paid is good.
Well, hey, you need to start just monetizing.
The reason why you're not doing that shit.
And the monetize.
Wait, no, let me say this with Cal. Nigga, where's your camera at? All these fights and you don't bring no camera. You gotta have the footage. You gotta do your Ellie setback. You gotta do what Blue Blood and everything do. Shit. No, not chasing like the rest of them corny motherfuckers do, but just get your interviews. You talk.
You don't have to chase it anymore. Cal, I've been around you enough. You know enough people.
Put it on your channel. You gotta upload the shit.
You got to chase them. They gonna come to you and vice versa. And that's when you do
exactly. But you got to put it on camera. You just can't say, "Oh, I talked to this nigga." You telling us all the stories. We don't see none of that shit. You got to put it on there. Yeah. That's what.
I mean, we did get the Keyshawn shit on camera. We got that shit. We was talking shit about Ryan.
But I'm gonna get more of it. You got to get more of it uninterrupted with them. Like you gotta do what Ellie and them grew. Dante, all of them. Fans want to see that content.
Even if it ain't for 5 minutes. An interview, 3 to 5 minutes.
You know what it be though, Reg? Let me tell you though.
You ain't even got to get a camera though. You can get a good ass iPhone and put them niggas on that shit.
I got an iPhone, but let me tell you. Do you know what it be though?
What's that?
This is what it be. I don't like just putting cameras in niggas' faces. You know what I mean? Because I got interviews where I do it. I just don't like to do it. You get what I'm saying?
But you know what, Cal?
No, I'm not like that neither. But when you
taking pictures with all these guys, though. Yeah, they come to it and he taking pictures. They respect Cal. They like him a lot. They like his personality, his character, everything. You taking pictures with this guy, you can add another minute or two and just get them to say a word or two. They ain't got to be a full on time.
Hold on, Deuce. What you talking about?
Interview. It ain't got to be no long interview. Just get them to say something like, okay, like Champ side. Got a lot of people saying you rocking with the Champ side or something like that. You give them to do something about the boxing section, whatever, something real quick. You
get a drop.
A collage, have a collage of guys that's doing that, and just hit that joint, or either ask them a question, who you think gonna win the next fight or whatever. Just say anything. You know what I'm saying? And you put that stuff out there, monetize it, and let people look at it. Next thing you know, your subscription numbers will go up.
Man, I should have showed you how to use that Kind Master while I messed up.
Nobody watched the whole interview though. Nobody watched the whole interview, bro.
Watch what whole interview?
See, I don't even know what interview.
What I did with Sean Porter.
I interviewed Sean Porter.
The background sound was fucked up.
Nah, nigga.
The audio part's hard to get. You're gonna need a mic.
The background fucked up. Like you can get all that shit. You go to all these fights and then you got to start recording that shit and uploading it instantly. Like use that app I use. That's why people be thinking I can do videos in 10 seconds. Get that Kind Master shit, record people regularly on your phone, and just put on that Kind Master, crimp it, splice it, boom, upload it instantly while you at these fights, and just constantly keep doing. Or go, even trying to go live or pull them to the corner. You got. That's what like these fight fans be liking is those interviews. That's what make fight hyping them what they are. You need to get these interviews with these fighters, which is you doing boxing content or whatever it is. They want to see the people involved in the sport.
Yeah, I like my shit to be controlled. I like to be able to sit down with a motherfucker, talk to him for about 30 minutes, and you know what I'm saying, go from there, bro.
That's cool. That's the big interview. That's the big interview, like an exclusive. But when you just doing some little quickies, man, get multiple people.
Now, listen,
make
I'm gonna tell
videos like that.
That Leonard Ellaby shit kind of got me off that shit, bro. Cause
no, bump that.
Why? Because he don't want to. Why? Because he don't want to talk to you.
I'm gonna tell you something.
They ain't finna young boy.
If you take the advice of what me and Reggie said,
young boy me to death, man.
Hey, look, if you do what we tell you to do, Leonard Ellaby is gonna want to come talk to you.
Nah, fuck him.
Yeah,
and then guess what?
Leonard, one person.
When he come to you, you can give him the gas face at that time.
Oh, he said a gas face.
Yeah.
But you can't even say Leonard wrong, because a lot of niggas be saying a lot of fuck ass shit about Leonard. So it's a point where he pushes that shit where he may be off with it.
That's true. That's true. That's true. No, that's true though. That's true.
The ill shit niggas say about Leonard. If he think you associated with some motherfucker, he gonna do that shit.
Yeah, he not even gonna fuck with you. Yeah.
Now let me tell you,
they ain't naive.
No. He's reading tweets is what he's doing. So that's why he's like that.
So listen.
Yeah, but look, let me tell you something.
You don't think that nigga don't see you on Fred's show? Them niggas see you, fool.
They know that.
This is before
that's where you get most of your exposure.
Nah, Fred been talking about that nigga for a long time.
But listen up. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
That's hilarious, Reggie.
Let me tell you what happened. Nah, he didn't put that shit together, bro. I'm telling you. He didn't put none of that shit together. Because what I'm gonna tell you was, I asked him to do.
No, back then you wasn't on the barbershop that often. Back then,
exactly.
But now everybody know you're associated since DB been gone. Everybody know you're associated over there.
But even around that time, where I remember Kyle was saying that you were still on the barbershop.
No, but I wasn't like the co-host and no shit like that. You know what I mean?
You don't got to be the co-host for a nigga not to know who you is. They see you beam in. So what happened?
He didn't know I was associated with Fred. Let me tell you.
So what happened?
So I'm gonna tell y'all the story though. I'm gonna say it. I said it way back before, but I'm gonna tell y'all again though, right? So he just thought I was just some nigga. Had to be, because when I'm cool with Adrien Ennis and his pops.
Bazzi. Right? Yeah.
So I asked him for 45 seconds. Yeah, brother, I'm about to go eat. The nigga never left, right? So I guess he thought I was like leaving out, right? But I ended up staying because Adrien Ennis and his pops was like, "Hey, come on, get the picture and shit." Like, you know what I mean? That's how Mark Nash met Adrien Ennis. So I'm on the stage with this nigga while he doing an interview with the white man. I said, "See, you just talked all this black love shit 5 minutes ago, and now you just like, fuck him." But then it's like, now you see, I'm with some niggas that you saw that you high fived and shit, and you thought I was just some poop butt. So that's why I'm saying. That's why I do it sometimes though. Like every now and again I do the camera shit. It's just rare that I do it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be feeling it. I gotta be feeling it.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if the interview thing I feel is like everyone does that. But the connections you have with people, I think it's more the shit like we did with Keyshawn, where motherfuckers just standing there talking like regular people. There ain't no interview. We just sitting there talking shit. What's up? You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that people don't get to see from fighters, because they know it's an interview. So what do you think about this? So what do you think about this? We over here just, you know what I mean? Like, that's the shit that the fans want to see. They regular people.
Yeah.
Like you see Ellie doing big shit with it when he in the gym with him. Fucking Dante when he was doing it. The Fight Hype cats.
Shout out to Fight Hype.
Yeah, a lot of these cats out here doing it when they get the interview, because it's fans out here who
Fight
just
Hype be getting them nuggets.
Yeah, they just want to hear what people want to say, and especially when they got the Floyd thing. Like, especially when they got the Floyd plug. But even with the Mayweather channel, the funny thing with the Mayweather channel, they didn't even blow up from Floyd.
Listen, I'm not saying none of y'all niggas is wrong, right? I'm not. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas, man. I'm telling you, bro. Maybe I got too much pride. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's my fucking problem. I don't know. But I just feel like that camera shit though, Reg. You get what I'm saying? Cause
you thinking about how you feel about it. You're not thinking about it how.
But you chase it. You talking to these niggas already. All you gotta do is talk with them on camera.
Yo, Kyle, get a pair of glasses. Get some spy glasses, so you ain't gotta hold the camera. You get the spy glasses. You recording. You talking.
Oh, they got the new Ray-Ban.
Tell this nigga I don't wear sunglasses in the building, Reg.
No, they're clear glasses. You can get clear glasses too.
Clear lenses.
Patricia Shelton, how you doing?
Yeah, no. If I went to fights and all that shit, I'm gonna interview nigga. That's like even when I ran into Tyson Fury. Oh shit, what's up? I ain't about to just say what's up to you. What's popping? I'm about to record this shit. I ain't about to just say what's up and I'm doing boxing content. Well, shit, I'm gonna get 5. Let me get 5 2 minutes. Shit, what's up? What's popping with the fight? But yeah, it's if y'all go to fight, it's like you go to
if you
fight.
talk about getting paid, if you talk about getting paid, then that's you got to cultivate something. And like Max said, the way these guys got personal relationships with you, man, and they like you. They like your charisma, your attitude. If they ain't gonna mind you record them, say, hey man, go, let's just chop it up, regular, you know what I'm saying, like we always do. I'm gonna be filming them, just put a little something on the site. On YouTube, they ain't gonna trip about that because they doing it with you already, and they got it. They believe, they feel you genuine, man. They got they have a respectful relationship with you. It ain't on no okie dokie stuff, like they know what's coming with these other cats. But see, you going to these guys' home cities, hanging out with them, chilling. They know you don't did a documentary, all this type of thing, man. You there? You just gotta find what works for you and make it happen. And then next thing you know, you can slide me some of that money. I bet that scared you.
I'm gonna lie. I got some like, cause I just bought the Galaxy S22 Ultra for the camera for this trip, and I got some good videos. We was in there with Keyshawn talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit.
Hey, Max and my brother, they my new cameramans, man. I'm gonna just have Max record every goddamn thing I'm doing.
Hey, Max,
you don't even need a camera,
Max, so I can upload it. Send me that video, man.
You don't even need a camera. Phones.
Hey, Kyle put it on. Kyle uploaded.
Yeah, I know. Kyle already put it on. Send me a different angle so I can up. Oh, you got the angle. Kyle got your angle, right?
Yeah, he got my angle.
Okay, never mind. I ain't gonna post the same.
Nigga, Lalo got some heat too, though.
Yeah, he did. But we was out there. But that's the thing too. I think it could be both. Like the fighters you're really cool with, I'm pretty sure wouldn't have no. I mean, obviously, if you just meet someone for the first time, maybe that'd be a little more of an interview, kind of like I'm here with so and so. But for all those dudes that you with, like Troy and Keyshawn, like they know you, bro. That's like the homies. You feel me? So it's like that vibe is different than an Ellie or than a Dante and all these dudes that just show up and yeah, they're there all the time in the gym, but they're not really a friend. They know who they are. So it's like, but with you, it's like you know these people for a minute and you haven't done it. That I think they like they said, they know you genuine and you just rock it. So you just let them know, like, and then you send it to them. Hey, what do you think about this? Send them a clip. Is it cool? All right, good. Or maybe they're like, nah, don't put that up, man. I ain't trying to deal with that. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's good. What's up, Pudo? Hey, this dude said he could get us in for free. He can get us rooms for free next time.
Shit, what up? Can y'all hear me?
Yo,
what's up, Puro?
Yo, what up, Max? What, Kyle? Septos?
Hey,
what's up, man?
What's up, Puro? What's up,
man? Same old. Yeah, I could get y'all in wherever, man. Y'all want to go for free, bro, man. I've been connected in Vegas since I was like 18, bro.
Where can we stay at?
I could get you rooms, like, because you have to, like, actually, like, gamble at the real nice ones, but I could get you rooms, like, fucking at the, like, the basic ones, like the Link, that level and shit. I usually stay at the MGM or the fucking, what's it called? The Aria.
I ain't gonna lie, the Luxor, I like the Luxor. Either that or not the Bellagio, but the Venetian.
I don't like that Luxor. I don't like that white ass little thing in the front of that shit with blue eyes.
Oh,
the Sphinx.
Yeah, that old Caucasian ass bullshit.
What's some of?
The little lion looking thing in the front. You don't see how white that shit is with blue eyes? Brandon, you ought to
reminds him of the never-ending story and shit. You think it's got a laser gonna pop out?
Yeah, I'm like kind of funky.
Hey, but the inside of that motherfucker. Hey, look, Max treated me like a fucking nerd, nigga, all weekend. Cause I'm like, I'm into like architecture. So I'm like in all these buildings, like, man, look at this shit. He like, man, I don't give a fuck about these pictures. All this architect.
This fool, man. No, I like that. I like architecture too. I just don't like that damn Lexor shit with all that white ass shit in it.
Nah, they had nigga shit though. It was a hella.
Well, they need to fix that shit on the outside.
Listen, me and the nigga Max kept getting into it over these pictures, and I told the nigga he can't. I said, see, now that's why everybody be yelling at you about these black issues, man, because you can't understand art, nigga.
This nigga, man.
I told the nigga, look, he told us, man, I don't care about no picture, man. I want it in front of me. I said, hey, look, that's your fucking problem, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were like some surreal. It was like surrealism kind of art. It was like, you know, like African kings and queens and shit up in the building. And Kyle gonna stop. We walking. He stopped like, man, look at this right here. Like, just, well, no, you don't fuck about that. Let's go, man. Like, what? You're like, nah, you don't understand. I don't give a fuck about a damn picture on the wall, man. We in Vegas. Don't give a fuck about this shit.
Black issues.
Hell no. Hey, man. Hey, this weekend was cool, man. It was good to link with everybody, right? Hey, Reggie, I appreciate you coming out, man. Even if it was for a little bit, you brought the kids with you and everything, man.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. No, I wish I could have hung with y'all longer and shit.
Hey, Pearl, did you see the whole interview, or you just seen the clips?
I seen most of it. You were on live. You were talking with that and shit. Yeah. I saw most of it. I had to leave. I forgot where I went. But yeah, I saw most of it though. It was cool.
Hey, me and Sean Porter was arguing though.
Yeah, I know. I saw that shit. I thought it was funny. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that's why I got on here, because you was talking about why you and Sean get along or some shit. And I was talking about because you listen to Fred, dumbass. But salute to Fred.
Good dude,
Fred
man.
needs to get back to what he used to be on. Stop being on that little suck ass sellout shit. But no, what was the issue you had with Sean Porter?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
He can't dress, but also
he said he can't dress.
Because of his dress. Man, come on, Kyle, don't tell me it's over there.
That's just one. That was one of the things, though.
Are you sick? Oh my God, Cal. What's the other thing? That is some ignorant shit, man. What's the other thing?
Hey, nigga, hey, don't yuck my yum, nigga. But also, I thought he had ducked out on the Earl Spence fight, but once I realized, once we had the conversation, the understanding happened. So it was like, man, he can't dress in, and nigga ducked out on Earl Spence, man. Fuck that. But that's where it kind of started from. This is way before Fred, man. You know
man, when you really when you look at like Sean is like one of that's what used to trip when people used to talk shit about him, and then didn't like his dad. When you really look at this era of welterweight, Sean has probably done more than any of these dudes in the division. Win, lose, or draw.
Everybody, man.
Yeah,
no.
Everybody.
I never said as a fighter.
No, not just from you, Cal. It's from like a lot of people. And it's how these fans who claim to be boxing fans and do boxing content, how inconsistent they are with shit. When you look at a person that's giving their all to the damn sport, I don't care even if Sean and Earl and Terrence are better than him. Ain't none of them gave their all like this dude has. Win, lose, or fucking draw. And then outside of that,
he got more names than anybody.
Yeah, more names.
I told him this
always. Let me say this. He has always given his all in every fight, regardless if he win or lose that shit. And he's only lost to the top that have been out here. But then when you look outside of boxing, he's lived a righteous life. His father has done the right things to keep him in line. And then also his contributions to the sport of boxing, doing telecast commentary, and then even with his YouTube channel, he's really an ambassador for the sport. And when you talk to him, you ain't gonna get ignorant shit from him. You're gonna get shit from a dude who presents himself like a man. And I respected that more than probably anybody in that out of all welterweights. Sean definitely has to be put in high regard because he's been a great example for what a boxer should be, especially in this class of welterweights.
I told him to add to what Reg is saying. That's why Sean Porter is well respected through the networks and all, because he can go. He can get money from DAZN, he can get money from PBC, and he can get money from Top Rank if he wanted to, but he probably just ain't hollering at them like that. But there are a lot of the top end people in the executive level of boxing. They really admire Sean Porter because he's just a genuine dude like that. And so that's why he's well liked. He's all. I'm gonna tell you something. Sean Porter gonna always get money in boxing because they're gonna want to. They're gonna want to.
But he's a good ass dude though. You know
no,
what I mean?
he's just
character wise, yeah, he's
man,
a great dude.
And that's what. But this is what I told him. I said, man, dog, talking to you. I said, and they can't hate you, but Keith Thurman, that nigga ain't winning me over.
I agree with the Keith Thurman. I don't like that dude.
I got a whole lot of shit on Keith Thurman though, Reggie Owens.
I talked to Sean and I told him that. I told him he never been in a boring fight. I talked to him about brain damage and shit because I was like, bro, you been through some wars. Like, you ain't worried about CTE or brain damage and shit. Like, Sean was cool, bro. And it was to the point that Sean was coming to talk to us. Like, we left him alone. We did a little, you know, and they were all right, we're going to leave alone. He would come over to us, what y'all do? Like, because Kyle was acting a fool when Troy was out there. Man, this motherfucker was Jimmy Hart out that motherfucker.
Hey, I told the nigga, what I tell the nigga? They said, make him pay. He ain't got enough money.
Yeah, that's how all fights. I'll be acting just like that and shit.
Hey, I was like, show him it's different. I think he gave like a 2-piece. Pop, pop, pop. I'm like, ooh, show him it's different out here.
Yeah, that was crazy. We was ringside, bro. Like, that was nuts. For my first fight ever going to, we was literally ringside.
Filming that, man. You should have been filming that and put that out.
I got it.
Man.
I got it.
You got it. Well, what you waiting on? I mean, what's
I sent everything.
No, they putting that shit on their Instagram timeline. That shit disappeared. That's why I don't know why y'all don't put that in your regular Instagram shit. I see a lot of people put shit on that.
For me, it's just quicker. It's just quicker because and then send and then and then send. But I have it saved. I have everything archived. I have everything archived.
Saved. Everything's saved to your phone. But I'm gonna tell you this though, bro. Like real talk. Bro, it was so fucking lit, bro. If y'all could have been in the building, the energy was there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The energy was there. I like that venue. That venue was really nice, though. I ain't gonna lie. Security, they don't be doing hella extra. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't do hella extra much. So it's good, man. It was a good vibe.
Yeah, y'all was in the tent. Y'all was in the tent. Everybody was in that camping mood.
That shit was fun, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, fellas, I enjoyed talking to y'all, man. I'm about to hit the gym, man. What's going on? 5 o'clock.
Bro, just throw your headphones in, man.
Man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, look, man, I'm gonna hit the bike for 10 miles, lift some weights, and I'm gonna hit that sauna for like 30 minutes, man. I ain't got time for that, Kyle.
Ain't lost no weight.
Yeah, dude, I'm down
that's
50.
Because he in there looking at the girl's ass.
Dude, I'm down. Look, Kyle, I'm down 50 pounds from May. I got the proof.
Nice. Yeah, you gotta concentrate, and you can use those bitches for motivation. That's
you said 50 pounds off positive?
50.
What'd you do? Cut your hair?
Nah, man. Nah, I just cut out the bread and sugar, and I hit the gym every day. That's what I do, man.
I'm nothing, are you?
I've never smoked in my life. Never smoked or drank anything.
No,
we can change that. We can change that. Come to Vegas for a weekend. We can change that.
Nah, man. Nah, I gotta keep my temple clean, fella. You know what I'm saying? Keep the temple clean, yo. But I'm going to 155.
They smoked in every temple.
Now, look. Now, I got a bet with somebody that I can get to 155 by January. So that's what I'm heading for.
155 for what? How much?
No, because that's what I'm 195 now.
About to be fucking anorexic, man.
Hey, I think I was on the panel when y'all was talking about all this, all positive. What's your height again, bro? I thought we were saying that was a little light. That was a little light.
I'm 5'11".
Your height.
I'm 5'11".
That's a little. At 155, a little life.
Dude, Jamal Charlo is 5'11", 154. Come on, man. I'll be just like that.
That nigga is shrunk up.
No.
Walk around
he rehydrates. He rehydrates
200 pounds, bro.
To like close to 200 pounds, yeah.
But nah, man, I got down, man. I'm feeling great, man. And you know what I'm saying? I'm running again. I walk when I'm with other people. I walk like 6-7 miles. But when I'm by myself, I run like 5 or 6 miles by myself. Nobody can run with me. But yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. I'm going to the gym, hit this treadmill, and hit this bike for 10 miles, and that's what I do.
Shit, man, I need to lose like 30 of these motherfucking pounds.
Tell you, man, cut the bread and sugar out. That's the problem right there. Cut bread and sugar, and all your problems will go away. That's the main thing right there. I don't eat no bread, no sugar.
Hey, I found out this past weekend I still got I still got like a Corvette
That's the
engine
only one.
inside of me, but
Yeah.
it needs a tune up.
That's the only
So
one
I
you
got to
got. You ain't give
tune
me
it up a little bit.
Nah.
All right, but I'll holler at
That's the
y'all
only
guys,
one I
man.
got. Be wildin'.
Peace.
All right,
all positive.
Peace.
I thought you had the one when I was we was watching Troy fight.
I'm trying to see.
I think Lalo got it for sure.
Yeah, I think Lalo do. I only got like 2 videos from the Troy fight.
Hey, I really started that Mexico chant because that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, he tried. Then he got his ass whipped by Tio.
It was working. It worked that first time. We worked though, like a charm.
Wait, Lalo started that?
No,
I started that chant.
Okay,
That's
so
hilarious.
you know
That was you?
Kyle don't fuck with Tio. So Kyle was just going for the
I
other
don't fuck
dude
with
just
him
off
either.
GP.
I don't fuck
He was
with
going
him either.
He was going for the other dude off GP, so he was hyping it up. Man, he come, man. And then, you know, the ironic part of it, here's the ironic part of it, it was that dude's team that said to poop that shit after the fucking fight.
Damn.
That's because they heard y'all going against him.
He was about to get packed out. It was
Yeah, you're trying to get packed out, dog.
Listen,
talking shit.
Hey, not an ass whooping, an ass whipping
Hey,
coming.
Hey, it would have been a rumble though. It would have been a rumble because they had a little squad. You feel me? It would have been a rumble.
Nah.
Yeah, fuck them.
It wasn't go ahead. I thought it was gonna go. Listen, Hector Jackson was in the building that night though. I hit him with the Mexico.
No, you hit him with the.
The salsa John?
Was Lalo talking that Canelo shit like he usually does?
Listen, bro, he's it's a persona.
Canelo never got brought up one time our whole fucking trip.
That's wow.
Listen.
All right, here, real woman.
You guys gotta understand, like, some people are personalities. You know what I mean?
I don't get that shit, man.
I don't get why people do that bullshit.
No, he ride for his Mexicans though.
Yeah, he ride for all Mexican fighters for sure.
He gonna ride.
No, I mean people who do the having to be personalities, but realizing we live in a real world. Like you gotta just be yourself.
That's what man.
Hey, Kyle, man, did I hear wrong? Or you cool with Sean Porter now, man? I thought I heard something wrong, man.
No, you heard it right, man.
Okay, all right, so make sure.
Yeah, listen. People don't understand though. I told him how I felt though. And we, as men, you can have a conversation. And we had a long ass conversation though. Like, I should have been recording that shit. Tell him, Max. Like, me and Sean Porter talked for hella long, bro.
Yeah, you should have recorded that. Yeah, that would be an interesting conversation.
Yeah, we was talking. You know what I mean? Like, we was talking. I'm supposed to. They want me to come. They want me to come out this weekend for the live event.
Oh yeah, the podcast.
Yeah,
the Porter way. Is that right?
Yeah.
I was about to suggest that to you. That's more profile for you, and then you get him to come on your show. Boom, bada boom.
We was already talking about that already. Yeah, we was talking about that already. Like
you might be able to get a Sean Porter interview out of it, man. Like for real.
Yeah, that's badass. That's a fact. But like for me personally, man, see, I'm not no grudge holding ass dude anyway. You know what I mean? So if we talk and there's an understanding that's been met, then it's like, nigga, you can't just hate a motherfucker just to hate a motherfucker. When they show you that you can't hate them. Like, bro, that's like me trying to hate like the Pope or something. Like, man, you can't hate this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't hate this Gandhi ass nigga. Come on.
No, but that's cool though. That's
real talk. Real talk, Cal.
Change your idea. Get new information.
But in real talk, in this business right here that you're trying to venture into, you can't hate anybody until they give you a reason to, on a personal level. Don't ride with some just cause your homie said he ain't mess with this dude. don't let that limitate you like that.
Listen, y'all getting this shit wrong as a motherfucker, bro. Because Fred said the nigga is cool. I was like, nah, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? So he said he like Larry Wade, and I used to always talk about how Larry Wade wears sunglasses in the
Fred, you speak well of Sean, even right after he got upset with his dad. I remember all that. Well, I'm just saying in general. Let's say Mick say he don't like somebody, right? Even though you're in mixed sports, you don't go with that if you don't have no personal situation with that person yourself. In the business, you got to look at it from a business standpoint. You got to get an interview with that person if you possibly can, build some type of relationship until they show you otherwise on a personal level that they don't, if they try to son you or something, you know what I'm saying, or they just got a despicable way about themselves, then you don't fool with that person. Then you air them out.
Yeah,
you got content.
Yes, sir.
You still guess what? You still got content to talk about. It could be negative about that person.
I think I get people more to hate on me about in person because, like I told Kyle, man, we be on YouTube. I try my best to help your monetization, but we in person. I really don't give a fuck about a lot of shit. I mean, I'd probably say half my Vegas trip was just not giving a fuck about a lot of shit.
Oh man, let me tell you how Megs get in. Listen, the nigga Megs has no respect for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, a young lady tried to hit his bottle. He said, "I don't share bottles with whores," and just walked off. That shit was cold as a
That nigga crazy. Man.
She told the nigga she was working, and he said, "Fuck that! You ain't working shit around me."
Nah, hell nah. As soon as they said any of these bitches said, "Oh, I'm at work," bye. Why are we talking to you? You want to hit my bottle? You're a prostitute, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Like the fuck? See, that's the thing about prostitutes, though. You can talk to them like that because they're fucking prostitutes. Like, you're a bitch. Like,
they're still people, man. They're still people.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They are less than humans. Yo, they're less than humans.
True. Man, that ain't true.
Absolutely true. That is the lowest. That's the lowest you can be as a woman is to sell your pussy.
I was kind of riding with you when you said you can talk to them any kind of way almost. So you said they weren't people. I can't ride with all that.
No, they're less than human.
He saying all that shit, and he was super nice to that midget prostitute.
That's different. That's a midget. That's different.
She's still a prostitute.
He trying to beat me in the competition. He was trying to win. He was trying to win the deal about getting that midget first. Now I let him win.
Did that midget get to hit the bottle? Hell no. That midget didn't even get a fucking glass of water from me, bro.
Man, you know you was tonguing that bitch down, man.
Hell no.
Trying to set the mood. Look, he gonna leave all that shit out. He only paid $10 to kiss her and shit. Upcharged and shit.
Hey, Mick.
Yeah, man, she had some cakes though, dog.
Hey, she did though, bro. She did. I mean, oh man. Hey, when she was bent over on the bed, it was like normal. It was like a normal bitch. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, right?
It was cool. It was cool. Except to grab her hair, you didn't have to reach as far. You feel me? It was just like right here. You know what I'm saying?
Did you give her the best that you had, cuz?
Huh?
Did you give her the best you had?
I mean, I gave her the best I had after a fucking 3-day weekend or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I lasted longer than I thought I would because I thought I was gonna be excited. But after we started getting into it, I was like, damn, this is kind of crazy. It's happening. Like my brain was still like I wasn't totally in the moment. I cannot believe that I actually ran into a midget on my last day here at the last. Like it was in the 12th hour, bro. Like it was 7 o'clock this morning. Like, well, technically we're next day, but I had to leave. You know, my alarm was set for 11:30. I fucked the midget at 7, but I didn't think it was ever going to happen.
Which y'all leave Sunday or Monday?
I left Monday.
Yeah, I just got.
Hey, that motherfucker don't even drink. That's 100% sober.
That's hysterical.
Shit right there, Mexico. So whenever I introduce Mex, I'm gonna play that video.
I told you too. I was like, hey, shout out to Kyle for getting everybody in the stadium to chant my name real quick. That was lit, bro.
Wait, Fantasy Springs, right? Where is that exactly?
Where?
The event you guys were at, or the venue.
Oh, Resort World.
Resort World, yeah. Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100, dog. This is the first time in the history of any fight that Mexicans wasn't in there hella heavy.
Well, they don't really fuck with Teofimo like that, though. Like him specifically, though.
That's what it
him
is.
specifically, though.
Hey, but
a lot of people don't fuck with him. He's on weirdo shit, though.
And that shit was like a nice ass smoker though, because there was only one level. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty small. It wasn't no stadium. It wasn't really a venue. It was like a conference room.
No, it was like a circus, right?
Yeah, like a little
conference.
Yeah,
like a hotel.
yeah, but because of that, it was a more intimate setting where you were just right there, and we was right there. We was literally right there where they walked out. And
that's what I like about them ballroom fights. When they had them fights in them ballrooms at them hotels, like when I go to these local promotions, man, it's so intimate because you can see so much. I mean, you're much close. I'm buying general admission, but I'm way closer than I normally would be at a big fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty cool. You get to see everything, man.
Yeah, you can walk around wherever. Security ain't tripping on nothing. They ain't checking no tickets or nothing.
Bro, man, I was shocked, man, because I'm thinking we was finna, do the same shit we always do, but man, tickets sold. They was selling like hotcakes. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I was surprised when they sold out. I said, how the fuck? But then I saw how big the venue was. I was like, oh, that's why it sold out.
Nah, but nigga, last time it didn't sell out though.
Hey, you see my ring girl, that black chick. Was it
Nah. Hey, hold on. That's my hey.
Nah.
About a woman like that.
Nah,
talking about a woman like that.
Those
she
cakes.
looked me right in my eyes.
Those cakes.
And she waved at me. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Hey.
Yo, she fine, right, Max? Yeah, she fine. She fine, man.
Hey.
And her cheeks be hanging up all the time, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, them cakes. Some serious cakes.
Now, that bitch, I would have ate her pussy if I had the chance.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That would have happened that night. Would have
ate crust. Would have ate crust. Right about that.
He ate that ass too. Don't lie.
No. That's where I draw the line.
Hey, you don't eat ass, Max?
Hell no, not on purpose.
You eat ass.
Not on purpose.
I mean, hey, the asshole and the pussy are damn near Siamese twins, so you gonna get a little bit of it, but I don't aim for that shit. I don't be going in right there.
Rich.
You said not on purpose.
Yeah.
You eat ass, Rich.
It depends on the bitch I'm fucking with.
My boy.
Yeah.
My boy.
Yeah.
My boy.
Nah.
We know Cinto's old ass. He was born in the 1930s, so he ain't eating no ass.
If I got a chick who I'm fucking with and she clean, she bomb with her hygiene, way she keep herself, man, I'm tearing her motherfucking ass up.
I mean, she still shit out of her asshole. No matter how clean she is.
She piss out her pussy.
I know
too.
A bitch that poop cupcakes, nigga.
She piss out her pussy. She bleed out her pussy. All it takes.
I ain't eating no bloody pussy either.
But you say she out her ass. Man, when a woman clean herself, man, she clean herself and all, and she an object of sexual satisfaction.
I would say this.
Hey,
let me say this.
You eat ass, no addition?
Hey, y'all might.
My man.
I shouldn't have said that, but yes.
You eat ass?
Hey, let me say this.
See,
y'all might want to start looking at these women panties.
When he say this shit.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
Hey,
y'all motherfuckers these women panties before they wash.
Hey,
I stick my whole tongue in that motherfucker.
Hey,
You hear me?
Real. Hey, one day, man, because I used to do this shit. Look, this is the way you get a girl an orgasm. While you in there smashing,
oh god,
you put your finger in her ass. And I was doing this shit to this one chick. I was doing this shit to this one chick, man. She got little nuggets in her ass. She was bad to a motherfucker. She was fine as fuck. But look, the quick way to it, you put your finger in the bitch ass while you thrashing. she gonna pop, she gonna squirt on you and shit.
I ain't got no love for the slut. I was thinking my thumb in the butt. Hey, she's a legend.
The dude said she had nuggets in her ass.
Hey, man.
Yeah, hey, I know she felt that shit was embarrassing.
Hey, you know them dudes from the South, man. Y'all eat chitlins, y'all eat ass. That's just how that goes.
Oh yeah, country motherfuckers nasty, man. They know they be doing that shit. A girl ain't even gotta take a shower. Them motherfuckers will take it.
Man, oh man, that shit was so fun. I wish I could just go again this weekend with the same crew. But
don't get caught up on this Vegas shit, man.
Nah, but that's why I said I probably ain't gonna be out there for a cool minute until a big event.
But see,
you
the thing about that
motherfucker
is
Vegas would be cool.
But listen though, think about this though, Reggio. He didn't really go crazy with his spin habits until I bounced because we was on a tight budget. The budget was tight.
That nigga like to party. If you make money doing the party and shit out here, which motherfuckers can do, it'll work for you. But yeah,
that's why I went crazy on Sunday. That's why I went crazy on Sunday.
Making money for shit, working in the casino, getting people in the parties and stuff. You can make a good amount of money because you seem to like that kind of atmosphere.
Oh nah, man. I made good money out there because I set myself up for success. I mailed the package to my boy house before I even left. So when I got out there, I had a good. As a matter of fact, I had to take a fucking $40 Uber just go pick up my package because the motherfucker fell asleep on me the first night, and I had people that needed me that night. So I told Kyle, "Hey, bro, I'm going on this mission, dog. I'm gonna meet back up with y'all." And I had to go on a solo mission, go grab my shit. But Sunday night, I was a little stressed because I had some stuff with me, and I'm like, "Bro, I can't fly back with this shit. I need to get rid of it." And sure enough, I met somebody. He took everything off my hands. I said, "Bro, I'll give you a cool price. You just take all this shit off my hands." He took everything off my hands, cash, money. So I said, "Yo, we in here now. I'm back up." So between that and the gambling, I did pretty good gambling. I didn't really gamble too much. I had a hard set $200 to $300 budget on gambling. I don't even think I spent $3, but I know I made more than that. So it kind of like paid for shit along the way because we didn't really do much, honestly. Like I wanted to go to the clubs. I wanted to be in the mix, but I wasn't gonna do it by myself. So I respectfully we was there with two married men and shit, so we had to keep it PG-13. You know what I'm saying? So but at the end of the day, it was great. Now if I go there I know if we go on a popping weekend, everything's gonna be more expensive. Everything's gonna cost money to get in. Cause like the Too Short party is only for it to be only $20-$30 for a daytime pool party with Too Short performance. That shit's pretty cheap. I feel like, but.
You only need 2 days in Vegas anyway. That's all.
Nah, I feel like I could have went the whole week. Financially, not financially.
If you got the bread, if you got the bread, man, you can stay out here as long as you want because it's too much fun to have. Like there's so much to do. You can party, you can catch shows, you can eat. The rooms is
man. I wanted to go to fucking Stratosphere, but nobody wanted to fucking go.
And even just walking around the casinos, like walking around the motherfuckers, like the different casinos, how plush and laid out they are, like you just have you a cool walk. They be entertaining on the street.
Man, I'm not Kyle Davis. I'm not fucking walking through to look at the architecture and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They be having shows on the strip, like up and down the strip. Them fools be doing shows, rapping, doing acts, art and shit.
We got that right here in LA.
Hey, the little bitches with the feathers? The little bitches with the feathers be on the strip and shit.
With the pictures, they titties out.
Yeah. They was like, "Oh, you want to take a picture?" And I was like, "What's good with you?" I was trying to pop you, and they was like, "Oh, well, we just charge a small tip." And I was like, "A small tip?" I was like, "You know what's crazy? I charge for pictures too, so we should just take one together and just break even." You feel me? Like whatever you charge is what I charge. She's like, "Well, you ain't got all the feathers and shit." I was like, "I'm also a straight man, and I'm not supposed to." So but. Man, it was fun, man. We was out here talking shit to everybody, man. Like it was cool. But
stop that trash talk, man. I know you was starting trouble.
Nah, I didn't start trouble with nobody because nobody was trying to get packed out that weekend, bro. Because that's the thing. Okay, my best friend that came with us, it's a dangerous situation. You feel me? When me and him get together, it's just he's mad at me right now. Hey, Kyle, I didn't tell you that. This nigga's mad at me because I was talking to the midget when he called me. He kept calling me and calling me.
He's still mad?
Oh, he's still mad. He's still mad. Bruh, He calling me, trying to link back up. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have to hit you back. Because I was in the middle of talking to the midget, like at the strip club. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna have to hit you back.
Nigga,
then,
how about the cab you had to go by because the nigga was fell asleep? He didn't care about that, huh?
That's what I said. That was Friday night when I had to go pick up my shit. But Sunday night he was trying to link back up because he went to work and then he's like he's done with work. He's like, I just got done cleaning. Like, what's up? Where y'all at? And I was like, we're at the strip club right now. He's like, what's good? I was like, hold on, man, I gotta call you back because I was talking to the midget. And he kept calling me. I said, bro, I'm gonna have to hit you back right now. He's like, oh, for real? I just hung up. So then he got hella pissed. I'm getting text messages. Fuck you, niggas. Fuck you. Hung up with me over a bitch. All this shit. But he left the shit in my room. Right? He left all his shit in my room. So in the morning, Monday morning, after I was on with the midget, he had to come pick up his shit. So I meet him downstairs. I give him the bag. I'm like, hey, bro, thank you for coming out, bro. You know, I love you, bro. He's like, nah, we ain't cool, nigga. You hung up with me over a bitch. I thought we was AYC. I was like, bro, it was a midget though, dog. You know what I came here for? He's like, nah, nigga, I'll talk to you later. He just walked off on me. That was the last I seen him. So, but that motherfucker's having anger issues. So hold on, tell me, this is what started everything, right? This motherfucker was sitting there. We was in a room for about 45 minutes arguing about how the bitch at Fogo de Chow's rejected him. Because he was talking to a little host bitch, and she was looking fly as shit, but he tried to go back in there and get her number, and she said no. She's like, no, I'm really enjoying my space right now. She said she was single. She said, I'm enjoying my space. So he came out, and he's like, I can't believe that bitch rejected me. The whole walk home, he's like, yo, that bitch really just told me no. And I'm like, bro, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know me. I'm like, man, who gives a fuck? Let's have a bitches out here. Who cares? So we got back to the room. He started talking, overanalyzing. Bro, he's like, the thing is, you don't know because you ain't grown. When things like that happen, you got to analyze yourself. And see, I was like, bro, it's a random ass bitch from a restaurant. You ain't got to analyze nothing. The bitch said no, keep it pushing. Like, the fuck
that
you talking
nigga
about?
crazy, man.
No,
both of y'all niggas crazy, man.
Who was doing this?
Hey, Mick,
no, that's my best
midget
friend.
come between you and your boy.
Oh, shit.
What?
Hey, man, fuck, I'm getting some pussy. The homie better understand, man. I'm getting pussy.
I said, Mick, you let it
bro,
bro,
it's a midget.
Yeah,
It's
man.
not like it's a chick you can go
It's
grab.
not a regular bitch.
A fucking week.
It's not a regular. And here's the thing: if that bitch at Fogo de Chow's would have said yeah, he probably would have slid off and went to go fuck that bitch. I would have been by myself in Vegas. So I wouldn't have been fucking crying about shit. Go get it. Hit me when you done. Like, the fuck? But he's out there over analyzing everything, and I'm telling him. And then so he got to the point, kept talking. I looked at him. I said, bruh, I really don't give a fuck. And he's like, oh, I thought you was my best friend. I should be able to talk to you about shit. I was like, I don't give a fuck about a random ass bitch from a restaurant that said that you can't have her number. That's not some real life shit where I gotta be like, damn, bro, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just like, okay, why you, bro? I done been rejected by way more bitches than ever been accepted, and I ain't never cried about none of this shit. So I told him, stop crying, bro. When he, especially the bitch shit in the morning, I was like, man, stop crying. He's like, fuck you, niggas. I was like, stop crying. And then Sunday night when we did go to that club. Sunday night when we went to that club, he got bumped by somebody, right? He got bumped. The dude really did bump him, like on some punk shit. And you know, hey, Kyle, you already know. Dude turned up. My dude turned up on him. He's like, hey, nigga, how niggas knock you out for some shit like that? Whoever try to come bump me, all this other shit. So I was just like, I was standing there, like, okay, if it go, it go. And then he got mad. He's like, dog, you wasn't riding with me. I was like, bro, I was right there. He's like, yeah, but you supposed to be getting off with me. I'm like, bro, like, I'm there in case something happens. Like, we don't need to get off. We out here to have a good time. You know what I mean? Like if it cracks off, it cracks off. But like, you addressed it. You told him, don't bump me. You know, whatever. We out. Like, you expect us to start packing him out right now in the middle of the fucking club because he fucking bumped you? Like, so that was the start of everything. And it just all.
Man, I would have told that nigga to go the fuck back home.
Bruh. Oh, he did. That's why I didn't link up with him again. I was like, fuck that. You about to ruin my bitch experience.
Man, great seeing you, nigga. Chill at home. Chill with your family. I'm party. Motherfucker be ready to fight all the time, man.
Bruh. Nah, cause hey, with that Mexican though, I feel like that was an appropriate situation to turn up, because that puto shit was not cool, bruh. But this other shit, it's like, we in a club, bruh. Sometimes you get bumped, it's tight. You feel me? Like, you just say, hey, bro, like, you know, you can pull Kyle Davis. You good? You good?
Man, he sound like the type of motherfucker shoot a club up, man. That nigga crazy.
Say,
Man.
you good? What's up?
Hey,
But I'm saying,
I'm about to jump in the chat, y'all. Cause I gotta get up in the morning. I'm listening in the
yes,
chat.
sir. Yes,
All
sir. But that's what I was saying. That's my dog. That's what I grew up with. 2 peas in a pod. That's why all the crazy shit that ever happened in my life was with we was back to back with it. So many rumbles. Like you know what I mean? Like so many stories to tell because of shit like that. But the thing is, as I got older, I started giving a fuck less about so much shit in life that I don't really get too mad about really anything no more. Like if you're gonna punch me, then punch me. Otherwise, what are we doing sitting here arguing? You feel me? Like it's not that deep. So he's still on this whole, fuck that, Southeast San Diego, niggas, blah, blah. All right, bro. Well, I'm not on that. You really, because I can't go to jail out here. That's all I know. Like, that's it. But other than that, it was fun, man. There was a couple hiccups, but I mean, overall, the trip was, couldn't ask for a better trip, man. Everybody was cool. Meeting everybody in person was cool. You know what I'm saying? Reggie, Bluebud, Kyle, Wallow, L-Dub came out, mysterious L-Dub slid through, Las Vegas Leon. Yeah, Leon was looking out for us Sunday. He told us to come in, no cover, free drinks, all that shit, but it was back in Fremont, and I was like, bro, I ain't going through that again. We ain't doing that.
Yeah. It was that shit was too ghetto, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, we were there 15 fucking minutes. We took about a 15-minute drive there. Blue Blood said, call the Uber. Call the Uber.
What'd he say? No.
And then we were talking. There was some little bitches there, and I was popping this, that, and like I was like, they about 5, 6s. Blue was like, they 0, double 0.
Damn. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Man. Hey, there were some ratchet ass bitches. Like it wasn't nothing though, but
he said 0.
He said double 0.
Damn. Let's get the fuck up out of there. Damn. Let's get up out of there. Let's get up out of there. That's terrible.
Yeah, that's my first time meeting Blue Bud in person, and I mean watching his videos is different because that motherfucker's funny as fuck in person, bro. He's funny as fuck. Like
with the Cinco. I love when he said that.
Yeah, together, bro, is a whole different situation.
The energy's wild, bro. The energy's wild, man.
DJ, the niggas don't understand how funny DJ is for real.
Yeah, the big old Bama boy. Man, that shit was fun though. And you know what? We didn't have one racial conversation.
Oh, what's up?
You know? How many days in Vegas with all that? We didn't have one.
You're not supposed to. You're having a good time.
But that's what I'm saying. If motherfuckers want to talk all day on the internet about the shit, we can talk in person about the shit, but nobody feels that vibe, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't care that much.
I know you don't. You're documented. But I mean, maybe when we get together with all the Southern boys, with the Texas boys,
you documented.
It'd be different.
What do you mean he's documented?
Hey, man, what you mean he's documented?
Hold up. What do you mean he's documented?
You an illegal alien there, Kyle?
No, I say it's documented that Kyle don't feel the same way that you old men from the South feel.
No, that ain't what he was talking about.
No, listen. Like for me, like if you know Mex in real life, like we do, you don't give a fuck about what Mex is talking about, man. Mex just be bullshit.
No, I get that. I get that. Let me tell you, so I had a conversation offline before the show started with someone, and I told him right off the hook. It was DJ, me, DJ, and Shelby Moore was talking, and I told you, I said, man, I hate that I went out there. I said, because I know Mex is a party animal, man. I said, what was he doing, man? And I know how you guys get out. I ain't never hung out with Mex though, and I know Mex is a party. I'm gonna tell you why I knew he was a party animal. Some of the stuff the stuff he showed when he's with his homies. Then on top of that, some of the stuff he said on here. But all for 2 weeks, the main person that was talking about the trip was Mex. Then for the final week, he was making phone calls on YouTube himself. I mean on Instagram himself, getting it cranked up. What's up, man? What you gonna do? I knew he was ready. I knew he was ready to kick it. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it was, I don't take none of this stuff personal here. You know what I'm saying? As far as when we talk, I don't figure Mix out a long time ago. I know who he is. See what I'm saying? What I be trying to do, I be trying to protect Mix. Most of the time he don't realize it though. Because he get off talking about something, and I know guys gonna feel a certain way. I'm trying to correct him and trying to show him and trying to give him a point of view to where these guys are coming from. And that's what it be for me. But that makes my dude though. Me and him ain't got no beef.
No, I was just ready because honestly, I haven't been out to a club or really out partying in like over 6 years since I was pretty much 30. Like once I hit 30, I was like, all right, bro. Like this life kind of over for me because I've been in clubs since I was 15. Because in Mexico, you don't have to be 21. You be 15. So I've been doing that shit, but I was like, it's Vegas, let's get it, you know. But as far as all the other shit,
I knew you was turning up. I knew you was turning up. See this thing. It was Vegas. I don't know if you've been there before, but it was Vegas. You were hanging out with some of the guys you hang out with on a nightly basis right here. Then on top of that, you know, we all don't made like a little family type of thing, you know, because I mean, when we all first met, me, Al, DJ, Sheldon Moore, and a few others, we act like we've been knowing each other forever because we do. Even though we're not amongst each other on a daily basis, where we can see each other physically and right next to each other, we're talking live, and we're learning from each other. We're vibing with each other. We're learning who we are personality-wise. So when you meet each other, the excitement is just seeing each other. Everything else is just the vibe that we've already had, and then we turn up, we're having a good time. So these are my brothers. You know, when I go places and hang with them, I feel right at home. Right at home. Let me say something. I was the only dude at the party this past weekend in LA that was not from California. You did? The only cat. And you know what?
Yeah.
I said them cats had never met me before. The only person who knew me was Sheldon Moore. He introduced me to his homies, and guess what? I took over just like I normally do. I sit there and I was on some Cinto stuff, you know, and we kicked it. You see what I'm saying? Kicked it. And had a good time.
Hey, Kyle, how many times that weekend did I say, man, I fucking wish Cintos was here. I wish Cintos and Cam were here, man.
I kept wondering what you were doing the whole weekend. Real talk. I know what DJ and Cal like. But I said I know Cal. I know makes out that kick.
Hey, me and Cintos would have been out when they was asleep. That's that.
I would have kicked. I'm gonna tell you something though. You still would have won the midget thing though, because I wasn't gonna get that money up like that. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Are you gonna pay for it?
Sunday, not that much. I probably pay a little bit, but not that much. But
you ain't really got a choice.
It is a midget. So I'm gonna tell you, when you would have said the punters or whatever,
breaking up,
but on a real fly food chip. Oh, okay. How about now?
Good so far. Yeah.
I would have negotiated on a real smooth tip though. You see what I'm saying? I'm confident that I would have got our numbers down some kind of way. But anyway, look here. Let me tell you something. Well, your last day was a hell of a day for you. My last day was a hell of a day for me too. You see what I'm saying? Hey, unbeknownst to me, man, let me tell you something. I got treated like a straight up king. You understand me? I'm talking about massage and everything, bro. You know, like I said, I had an all-nighter. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is a real side nigga right here, dog.
Look here. And guess what he told me when I got finished putting the work in?
What's
you know
that?
What? I can take you to the airport. You can cancel that lift. I said, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. You know what I'm saying? So when you come back out here, you got somebody else to visit now. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, look here.
Make no promises.
I can't say it on air because they might be tracking me right now. You understand me? Might be tracking me. But look here, I had a good weekend, man. Real good weekend. I appreciate Sheldon inviting me out, man, and we had a great time, man. And I the whole time I wish I could have been in two places at one time, man. Real talk, because I knew I was gonna miss something with that dude right there with that hoodie on right there. I knew I was gonna miss something with it.
Bro, we turned up, man. The energy was right the whole time, and that's the thing too. Because I had people, because I pretty much documented all my shit on IG, you know, most of the stuff I could, and I had people like, damn, who's that?
I've been watching. I've been watching. I know. That's why I knew you gonna turn up.
Yeah, but I had the people that knew me. They're like, who you with? Who's that? And I'm like, bro, honestly, this is my first time ever meeting these motherfuckers, you know. But I talked to them all the time, you know, 5 days a week for hours on end. So when we linked up, it was when I saw Kyle. When we first saw each other at the Lux store, it was it, bro. That was it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you the best idea, man. When you the people that you're trying to run into, when you see them for the first time or second time, third time, whatever, because we don't see each other every day live and in living color. When you see them, man, you know it's time for that good time, right? You like, there's my homie right there. You know what I'm saying? And you forget about everything. I don't care how many problems you have at home. You forget about all that bull crap, man.
Oh yeah.
All of it.
Oh yeah. Even though the first thing this motherfucker told me is he thought I was gonna be fatter, but you know.
Hey, let me tell you something. We all met Brandon Washington for the first time this past April. We met him for the first time. He met us for the first time. Let me tell you something. We all had a different persona in our mind a different portrait in our mind about what we were going to see in Brandon. Nothing like
I want to meet Brandon actually. I want to meet Brandon. I give him PTSD. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, look here. Brandon is a good dude, man.
Huh?
What do you think Brandon Washington looks like?
He's black.
I don't know.
He's bald.
I'm gonna say a bow tie and a bow tie or a kufi.
Tall, short, light skin, dark skin. What?
I think he's probably like, I don't know, probably like 6'2", 300.
Does he look like a bitch?
But you're close and you're off at the same time. Hey, let me tell you, but what y'all said at first, bow tie, bald head, all that, that's the normal thought of most people about Brandon.
Man, I thought the nigga was short. I thought the nigga was
we all thought Brandon was short. We all thought he was short.
You guys give it away. He's tall as fuck. He must be like 6'6".
He ain't extremely tall, but he's tall enough. He's taller than we thought he was going to be. We were looking for somebody who's like mid, like 5'5", 5'6", 5'7", something like that.
5'3",
unbeknownst to us. Yeah. Unbeknownst to us.
Coming out, nigga.
What size man. But you can be in the room with him, won't even know it's him until you start talking.
Hey, Kyle. Man, this dude ain't from Texas. This dude ain't from Texas. This dude from Peru.
Man, when I see Brandon Washington,
that was funny, man. That was funny, man. That was funny.
When I see him, I'm gonna pay a white girl to go give him a hug. Yeah, here's $20 to go hug that man.
That's hilarious.
He's a real good dude though, man. I mean, me and Brandon talked up offline, just like I'm sure you have with Cal and Samoa, and he's a real good dude though, man. Real good. A lot of cats we talk to, a lot of us that we talk to amongst each other. It's only been maybe one or two cats that I don't think I could deal with in person. Everybody else, I think I'll be real cool with. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if we have debates or not. But some of them, the one that get when I get out of my character, get talking real crazy and cussing and all that, ready to fight. I can't jive with them because they don't show me too much already about their personality.
Don't get it. Hey, Santos, don't get it twisted. Unbeknownst to Kyle, me and DJ had a pact, and we said, "Hey, DJ, if we see this motherfucker Southpaw out here, we getting off." And that's it. No matter where it's at, no matter what it is, we getting off.
Everybody knows Southpaw needs to stay home. Everybody know that.
Yeah.
Hey, just like my boy said in Hoodlum to Dutch. He said, "Hey, if you're lying to me, Cecil, you know what happened to you, right?" Everybody knows, don't you? Everybody knows. So Southpaw know what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm
So
gonna let DJ get off first because he got a real personal gripe. You know what I mean? I just don't like the guy, but DJ got personal, so I was like, yo, DJ, you gonna get off first? We're gonna pack him out. So
pack him out.
Hey, listen.
Hey,
I ain't breaking
hey, Southpaw.
Oh, I know.
Southpaw,
that's why you wasn't included in that conversation. Kyle, I talked to DJ on the side. If we see some motherfucking Southpaw, we taking off on him. You know that, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I know Kyle would have been like, come on, man. You know, nah.
Oh, him and Cal, they cool. Him and Cal, cool. They cool.
They won't be after that.
We fell out because of y'all niggas.
Good.
I fell out because of him.
You fucking with the real ones anyway. Fuck.
Yeah. I thought you did good too. Hey, that's one of you. You ain't lost none there, Cal. You ain't lost.
Yeah. But yo, man, I'm gonna turn it down. I gotta work a 14-hour shift tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And this weekend I gotta work, you know what I mean, Pebble Beach and Rolex, all kinds of shit. So I'm not gonna be off till next Monday.
Hey,
yeah. I'm gonna do the same too, gentlemen.
I'm gonna give you your flowers now. You won the contest on who would get the midget first. But what you didn't get out of yours, I got a full body massage, front to back, head to toe, real deal. Then I got that TP treatment. You understand me? That real TP treatment. You understand me?
Fucking guy. Man.
Hey, I was very surprised, but I was not overwhelmed.
I'm not overwhelmed.
Hey, and guess what I told that person before they gave me all that treatment? Because I was thinking about you. I said, shoot. I said, I've been since I've been out here. That's exactly what I told him while we eat. I said, what? I said, yeah, I got a thing for midgets. I didn't tell him about you, but that's what I was thinking about. Because I'm thinking if I was in Vegas, I probably would have saw one.
No, we didn't see none. We didn't see none the whole time. We didn't see none. That's why when I walked in the strip club, I seen two. I was like, oh, that just doubled my chances. Like, I was on it. Even my partner, when I showed him the video, he goes, bro, you were recording in the strip club. You look, you didn't get kicked out. I said, bruh, I had to just prove, I had to document these bitches was here, bro. Like, man. But you know what? I'll probably never do it again. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm definitely never going to pay for nothing again. But,
midget,
you know,
sex.
yeah, period.
Never say never.
No, it's a never. Because I knew my whole life. I don't look. First and foremost, I don't trick on bitches. I don't do nothing for bitches. Bitches get none of my shit ever. But I knew that if I ever met a midget, even if she didn't want to fuck with me, that I would make an offer because I knew it's the only way. You know, it's just too rare. They're too rare, man. It's like, you know what I mean? So it was in my budget. It was in my budget already. You know what I'm saying? So
that kind of explains why you didn't mind being high gross by one. Because I mean, you're not used to that. I feel you on that. She high grossed you, man. That's an old car term.
Gross? What does that mean?
She got all the money out of it. See what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
She gave you her top price. She gave you her top price.
She gave me a 25% discount.
What?
Hey, y'all strictly work the car deal, 5% discount.
It was from 4 to 3, you know what I'm saying? I feel. It went from 4 to 3, and I gave her a $50 tip, so it was $350 total. You know what I mean? But I wasn't mad at it. I spent $600 on dinner. I was like, I could spend $300 on a midget bitch.
Hey,
this is a lifelong dream.
At the end of the day, you got that experience. I'm still looking for it.
Yeah, I wish I could have recorded something, but yeah, she tried to charge me $50 for a picture. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to get no video. She charged me $50 for a picture. Who knows how much she gonna charge to let me fucking record it or something? So, you know, but either way, it happened, man. And actually, it happened at a good time because me and Kyle was sharing the room. So if it was a night that me and him were sharing the room, I don't know how that really would have happened. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know,
look, you never explained, you never described her, man. What she look like?
I sent her your profile.
Yeah, we saw her.
I just got a text.
We saw pictures.
I just got a text from my weekend then. Make sure she didn't listen to it.
Hey, Kyle, pull it back up. Present those real quick.
Man, he missed that.
He missed it. He went on.
I didn't see the mid. Nah, I probably was on that bad highway at the time.
Poor little mama with cake with the donk. You know what I mean?
I'm about to.
With those cakes.
She was caked up, but she don't. So she didn't stay in Vegas.
No, she's from Indiana,
Hey,
wasn't she?
Put up and blow up, cause I'm on my phone, man. I got y'all on television screens or desktops or something. I'm on the phone, man. I need to really see it. Let me see
those
it.
drives fly in for the weekends and shit, man.
Damn, man. Man, knew we should have went to that goddamn club that night.
Let me see it. Whoa.
Let me go to it real quick.
Dude, they didn't realize I was close to.
I'm gonna take a look at her one more time, then I'm gonna split two gentlemen after that.
Not good looking.
Hey, you got that Steve Harvey mustache from back in the, when Steve wearing a mustache, bro.
Hey, he got that Pancho Villa black cowboy mustache right there.
Yeah,
man.
There you go, Max. There you go, Max.
I see
I'm
it.
from Texas, man. I'm a cowboy, man. Plus, I'm a welder.
Sir.
Everyone's got a mustache.
Hey, man, but you ain't from Dallas, though.
Oh, right? I know, man.
Yeah.
That guy.
Hey, yeah. What was the name of that city? What's the name of the
Plano.
city?
Plano.
That's right.
Yeah.
Plano,
Yeah,
Plano,
Texas.
Man, y'all. Hey, you know what, man? Y'all got a lot of
boxing
companies
fan.
out there. Y'all, credit card companies be sending stuff from there, and they got bills and stuff that people pay. Plano, Texas, man. Y'all, hey, that's a lot of business there. It's business.
It's Dallas, is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's broad.
Look, this on Instagram. Oh, this on your
sir.
Instagram.
No, that's her Instagram. I threw it in the chat in our group.
Oh my gosh, Doug.
Nah, she could have got. Hey.
That was me. That was me. That was me. That was me.
That was the boy.
But you know what? You should only gave her about 100 and a half, man. Just because she's a midget, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She should have paid you, bro.
It's all good. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
I'm gonna tell you something. The main thing is, well, we got it down to the way you beat me on the midget thing, but the main thing is y'all had a great time, man. You had a great time.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
What's your name? Shortcake Official.
Hey, there she is. Shortcake Official.
Shortcake Official, dog. Damn.
Oh, that's some other shit.
That's her book.
Oh, that's a website.
Oh, that's where she work at?
Hey, when I get my midget mix, I'm keeping it with me all night long.
Yeah.
Hey, but tell him, man, heavy as hell. Tell him she heavy as hell, though.
Dude,
she heavy, bro. She heavy.
Yo, she's small though.
No,
she made 350. She's supposed to be happy. What are you talking about? What's sad about that? Shit,
she's
like
311 though.
She like weigh as much as a regular bitch.
They're supposed to be strong as fuck too.
Yeah, she look like she ain't like. She look like she packing it in. She look like heavy. When that meat is locked in, compact like that, it's heavy meat, man. I know a tall girl. I know this girl I used to holler at, right? She kind of tall, and she don't have the body she used to have. She don't pack it in, and all that meat is packed in. I mean, packed in. She heavier than something. I told her I ain't gonna pay the poker because I can't move that. See, if it's gonna be some fat, it needs to be soft fat where you can move it around and get to it, man. I can't get to her, man. And then she ain't what you call it when you move around? She's not she doesn't have good agility. She's not limber. She's not limber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the word.
Man, I can't. Ain't nothing I can do with that. Nothing. Hey, I'll get soft trying to get hard. You know what I'm saying? and so the thing is, man, you got to. I need one that's more mushy than all.
Oh,
you know how you know how you go to the store and there's some meat that's packed in a pack real tight. You can hit it and it don't move a whole lot, just dent a little bit. I ain't got time for that, man. I need that stuff that move around like Jello almost. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a house, I don't want too much of that.
Yeah.
If I'm a house, something, you need to be able to move it out of the way. You know what I'm saying? That way you can get in there, and if she can move, if she limber, and she can shake that joint, oh yeah, we can work something.
The Oakland Bay Packers.
Oh, what's up,
Yo.
Casper?
What's that?
Hey man, I'm gonna turn down. I'm gonna holler at y'all, Kyle, once again officially, bro. Thank you so much for convincing me to get out of my fucking house.
October 22nd, get your shit together. We're doing it again.
I don't know about that one, but
no, yeah, we're doing it again.
Who's fighting then now?
And where at?
We don't really care who's fighting. It's Troy Isaac's fighting. That's all we care about.
Oh, it's the ESPN card. Okay. All right.
Yeah, man. But shout out to everybody. I hope we get to meet the rest of everybody else some other time too, man. Definitely got to link up with my guy Santos. Everybody's welcome, bro. Everybody is welcome, man. We went plan a trip next time. We can Airbnb a house or some shit. You know what I'm saying, or some shit. Or hit, you know, put over here for the motherfucking discount for the room. You know what I'm saying? Get some shit going.
Yeah, just let me know. I don't have to go or anything, man. Just let me know.
And you better come too, man. You gotta come too.
I'm gonna go in December for the fucking Arrow fight. I'll be there for that shit.
Is it a midget party?
We get some midgets, all that shit. Got it.
Let's go.
Hey, Kuro. I need the Venetian. Tell me what we got.
Yeah, the Venetian.
Yeah, the Venetian's nice. I can get hooked up there.
Yeah, all right. Let's do that.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on.
That's the spot.
Hold on. What
That's
he
the
say?
spot.
Hold on. I missed what he said. You can help us with what?
With the rooms that were like fucking get into a club, pool, whatever.
Okay.
But we said specifically the Venetian back there.
Yeah, the Venetian. Yeah, Venetian. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like the fake little.
I want something fancy.
Oh, Bellagio's nice. The only one I haven't stayed at, and I want to stay at bad, is the Cosmopolitan. That shit looks badass.
It's got a 3-feet pool.
Too expensive though, man. Fuck, still too expensive.
What about the Wynn?
Hey,
the Wynn I haven't stayed at before, but it doesn't really like kind of.
Gotcha.
Hey, Santos.
Yeah.
It's crazy, huh?
What's that?
I ain't sleep yet, huh?
Oh, yeah, man, sleep. So you better than me. Let me tell you something. Check this out. I got up 9:30 p.m. Friday night, right? I didn't go back down till that's Central Time. I didn't go back down till like 5:15ish a.m. Central Time the next morning. Next day, rather. I went past the 24 hours, man. When I slept for a few hours, and then I started waking up a little bit, and then my phone was, little text messages come in, and that was the one that gave me the massage. You see what I'm saying? Turned into a whole day hanging out. Of course, I'm a charming dude. I have to admit myself. I ain't front. I'm just saying what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it real, man. God is my witness. I wasn't even trying to hit, bro. I wasn't even trying to hit. That wasn't even my plans at all. But as the day went on, and
that was she wanted.
They were pushing harder than I thought they would. I realized, man, it wasn't. Hey, I even got out of the car, went to my room, didn't even ask them about coming up or nothing. And then they hit me up. Nah, Mick's won that one. He won that one. Mick's got the first midget. He got the first midget.
Is 4'9" a midget? 4'9"? That's not a midget.
Yeah, it qualifies.
Okay.
I think like 3 feet's a midget, isn't it?
Yeah, 3'11", you might have a chance.
My daughter's mother's 4'11", so I always told she was an overgrown midget. That didn't qualify.
Okay.
Yeah, but 4'9". It's tall for a midget, but it'll work.
I've seen a giant
hey, I'm
midget
gonna
before.
Y'all go ahead and chop it. I'm gonna hit this meat so I can get this load out.
I'm falling asleep, fellas. I gotta go, man. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks for having me. Salute, fellas. See y'all later.
Kyle, hey, man, absolutely. Listen. I'm getting off too. Well, Santos, you need me or you good to go?
He needs you, Kyle.
Yeah, man. Picasso just came on. Pittsburgh just came on a few minutes ago, man. And we got my man Puro. Man, come on, man. Ride for a few more miles, man.
Yeah, my engine light came on.
All right. Well, Kyle, get some rest when you can, man. God bless. Y'all have a good start to the week.
That's why you were saying you hadn't had any sleep yet. Okay, I get it. Now you trying to sell us. You trying to sell? I got it.
Nigga, I'm saying, nigga, the show been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I've been on.
Sleep? What sleep?
Man, hey, when you in Vegas, you didn't think about them 4 hours, did you? You didn't think about them 4 hours when you was in Vegas. Tell the truth. Let the boys know. Hey, I know how Cal get down. You know I know.
Hey, Kyle, you know how to go to
Cal,
sleep?
Hey, Cal can go, man. I'm telling you. Now, if he get to the bed, it's over. But he can go. Now, let's act like we're in Vegas. Let's act like we're in Vegas right quick.
All right. Y'all be cool, man. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow if y'all are on.
All right, bro. Hey, take it slow, man.
Kyle.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
Hey.
Hey, my engine light came on, so we got company.
Man, I got coolant leaks and oil leaks in this truck, man. I got to get this joint checked out. I think I need a gasket in this truck, man, for the oil, and then for the coolant, man, they might have to pull the engine or something on the backside. I don't know.
Gasket for the oil pan.
Something. That's what it look. I think it's what happened. The last truck that did that, I think that's what it was. I hate that. You gonna go to sleep, man?
It ain't overheating, is it?
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Sometimes
Pittsburgh, you still around?
Yeah, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh drive like I do, like me and Picasso.
Oh, y'all good then.
Huh? Why you take him off?
What are you talking about? I didn't.
Oh, he must fell out. He must hit a bad area there.
Oh shit.
You ready to go to sleep, man?
Nigga, I'm going to sleep. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know I'm going to sleep.
I know it. That's why I'm asking.
You know how to go to sleep?
Yeah, he know how. He don't sleep. He don't been sleep with. He don't been sleep on like the rest of them. Don't fell asleep on the show. I think all of them
your
fell
face,
asleep
big
on
dog. Extra O, aka 2 Chainz. You gotta show your face, man.
2 Chainz.
Yes.
Show thy face, brother. Throw the deuce up. All right. You take camera off. All right. Oh shit, cuz not who it is. Man, listen. I couldn't tell.
Man, you said what's going on, Kyle? Salute to the panel, man. What's going on with y'all, man?
All right.
Shit, I don't know, fam. Hey, man, I tried to catch you the other morning when you told me you still gonna be on, bro. I was like, I got up this morning, I seen y'all cat still on. I said, shit, y'all still rocking out. What the fuck? And Kyle, why you trying to get out, man? You the one told me to goddamn come over here the other morning. He said, bro, we'll still be on, fam. We'll still be on.
No, see, we a team though. Centos, this his time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his old ass forgot how to work a phone, so he can't let people in and out.
My headset's actually back intact. That's why I don't get knocked off as easy and as much as I had been.
All right, so I'm gonna give you the password then, so you can start letting people on and shit like you used to.
No, I ain't never let nobody on because we never.
Well, you about to now, nigga. You and DJ, y'all gonna be the ones. You know what I'm saying? Because you know this only gonna be for 3 months. Me being up hella late. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be for 3 months.
God damn, this mother.
Hey, man, you got to chop it up one day, man. During the day, and we go through it that way.
Yeah,
show me how to do that
together though. Shit, we'll get it together for sure.
So who y'all got? Who y'all got?
What you though? You got Centos Pro, you got Picasso, and then I think my boy Pittsburgh T about to come back on, so it's gonna be all good.
You gonna wait for him to get back on?
I'm trying to shit.
Best just got off work.
Who y'all got this weekend? Who y'all got this weekend, man? Who y'all rocking with?
AJ.
Oh, serious? Oh, for real?
Yeah, I got $100 on him.
Oh shit.
I want
Okay.
AJ to win. I want AJ to win, but I
I
don't think
want
he
to.
can beat this cat.
I'm the same
I
way. I
don't think
want
he
him
can
to
beat
win.
him.
I want him to win, but I don't think he's gonna win. I want him to win. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's who I'm going pulling for. But I don't think he's gonna win. To me, man. To me personally, man, I just feel like you know, he just got to go out on his sword, man. He just got to bring the dog out,
Yeah,
man. You know what I'm saying?
he
Basically,
got to get on that dude, man. Got to jump on him.
he
And I'm gonna
got
tell you
to.
something. This ain't no Andy Ruiz. This boy isn't gonna be in shape. He's ready to
Hell
fight.
yeah, hell yeah. And the way he moves, the way he moved, he can, he pivot his angles and he was catching. I looked at that shit again and I said he was catching AJ. I know he was catching AJ with some nice little overhand left shot. That's why AJ I was looking like that, man. AJ I was fucked up, man. He kept catching AJ and JJ couldn't stop that shit. And he was them jabs and shit. He was catching AJ good. I mean AJ caught him too, but AJ wasn't throwing his hands enough. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't letting his hands go. And I think AJ just he's scared to get hit, man. When AJ get hit, you can see that he hurt. You can see it in the face. You can see his expression change. He do not like getting hit, bro. I mean,
Bad
nobody like
coaching, in
no.
my humble opinion. Bad coach.
And
Yeah.
with all due respect, and then on behalf of people, AJ and others, the average person I know when they get hit and it's hurt, they don't like to get hit out there. You know what I'm saying? So he
Oh
ain't the
no no
only
no
one.
no right
You know what
right
I'm
right
saying?
nobody no yeah yeah nobody like get hit, but I'm just talking about some people don't have a poker face like AJ. He when he get hits, he just everything just stopped for a minute. He just like what the fuck, like something like he just got hit by a bomb. You just see his expression change. You know what I'm saying? Some guys can get hit and it's a totally different. They can keep moving, they keep going. AJ get hit,
I
you can
think it
see that shit.
depends on. I think it depends on what they got touched with. If they get touched with the power like coming from something they ain't felt before, they gonna flinch.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna be a little skeptical about engaging and everything. But if it's something they don't felt before, then you might get a poker face then. But
But check this,
yeah,
check
Right.
this out.
if
I got
it's something,
finish up, Pintos, finish up.
nah, I pretty much. I'm just saying, if it's something you know felt before, then hurting, you feel in a certain way. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to hide that too much. Period.
Right.
But
Right.
if it's something you felt before, yeah, you can hide that because you can
Mhm.
work through it and all that because you've been there before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to say, if y'all picture a face and then put a center point on the nose, draw a circle around the face, and the top of the circle go just right over the eyes to the eyebrows and down to the chin, right?
Mm.
That's the part you need to protect in boxing. But people are in boxing, it's like once they turn it into a dog fight, you getting hit all on the outside of that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, so when I see like a guy going in, and he's a real good boxer, and he's trying to be right. You know what I mean? Like Deontay Wilder was always trying to be a legal fighter, like Errol Spence. But oh no no no, never take Earl out there. Take Earl out there, because when you try to dog Earl out, Earl gonna bring the dog back, right? So
Mm-hmm.
the thing is that we be counting on some of these fighters to win a fight, and they're fighting uh, this a perfect uh, punching fighting match, right? And the other guy is trying to win, so he's gonna go uh, out of character. You know what I mean? He's gonna start swinging for the fences. He don't care where he hits you, and if the referee call it, he call it. If he don't, he don't. It's all about the W. And I heard, and I have some MMA friends, and every time we did a jiu-jitsu match or whatever, they say all you need is the W. Every time they
Right.
walk by you, they say just get that W. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? But when a fight in a ring, uh, uh, a person is gonna bring the fight out. And I heard somebody say that before during the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight, that Fury was going to win because Fury going to fight outside of trying to be the perfect boxer. You know what I mean? So I think that is what's going to be a major thing in the fight with AJ and Usyk. Usyk might just go outside of his character and start clowning, AJ. That's it.
All right, y'all. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know it's always true and prayers me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, man. Centos, hold it down for the 99s and the 2000s, my boy. Be back soon.
Hey, just like Fabulous say, breathe.
Hey, what am I gonna do when my women start? When these women start calling me, man, what I'm gonna do then?
Tell them niggas bid these niggas a good night.
No, they got split tails on them. You know, they got some reasons.
Hey, Centos, man, fuck these hoes, man. Hey.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Hey, we was at your lowest time, man. We was there. These hoes wasn't.
No, at my lowest time, I was married. I ain't married now.
We was here.
I was free.
I was poking. I read the poking. But no, we good. Man.
I've been
Liquor in the front, poker in the rear. It's all good.
Yeah. Hey, on that deal about AJ, I think what you were saying, because I think I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't think you're gonna see that type of Usyk. Usyk is a pure boxer who can punch when he need to. I think what he has figured, he's learned from that last fight that AJ cannot keep up with him, his movement and his volume of punches. And Usyk is not a inaccurate puncher. He's pretty accurate. And AJ ain't used to getting hit with so many punches and a person that can be on one side of him, be on the other side of him, be in and out. Now, he ain't used to heavyweights like that. He used to slower moving heavyweights. And there ain't nothing slow about Usyk. And I think it's going to get him again.
And that's the thing. That's the thing because, Usyk, his volume, he kept AJ on the back foot. And, saying and so AJ was trying to throw back. But AJ did counter him a couple of times and it got Usyk off of him. You know what I'm saying? So, it might be
he touched him. He touched him a couple of times, but it wasn't enough to make Usyk stay in a retreat mode.
Right. So, that's what I was saying.
One punch at a time ain't gonna cut it.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you, man, unless AJ can slow that dude down, it's gonna be another rough day at the office. I'm telling you.
AJ might score. He might score.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Do y'all think AJ should start out fast and try to damage him in the first round, first 2 or 3 rounds?
I think so.
Or should he take his time? Okay.
He need to set the momentum.
So you heard him first, then you got an advantage.
He need to set the momentum for that fight the way he want that fight to go. And he need to come out the gate that way and let him know I'm the boss and this is the way this fight is going. Or other than that, his lunch gonna get taken from him.
Yeah, he gonna have to. He gonna have to. I mean, that's the only way that he's even gonna be in this fight. You know what I'm saying? He got to.
Yeah,
he got to.
Because you got to. Go ahead. I'll finish up.
Oh no. You go ahead. I'm good. Yeah, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you guys think about it, when Ali first come into the professional ranks, what other athlete? I mean, what other heavyweight had his attributes? His mobility attributes.
Not that I can
no
think
one
of.
had
Nobody.
And this is what AJ is facing. Something he ain't used to. Ain't nobody else. Don't give him that kind of movement in the league. Not even Deontay Wilder will give him that kind of movement, but Deontay Wilder just knock his block off.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
He gonna get hit with
Yeah. He ain't beating Deontay, but I don't see him beating Usyk. I don't see it, man.
I mean, I think AJ beat himself, to be honest.
If he beats Usyk, I'm taking my hat off to him. Period. And I'm gonna be worried. I don't know who will win between him and Deontay at that point. For real.
I still want to see that shit.
That Usyk is a problem for even Deontay, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
It's a problem for him. But at the same time, I think Deontay hits so much harder than AJ that he can catch it. Because I saw AJ catch Usyk a couple of times. So I could be wrong, but I'm just saying.
you know, like for a person to get all the belts like Usyk did in his division, and then in AJ's division, which is heavyweight, he had got all the belts. I mean, except one. So he's missing. You know, he didn't fight everybody, so he wasn't acclimated, in my opinion, as the top heavyweight. He didn't fight Fury. He didn't fight Deontay, and or Ortiz, right?
Well,
So
AJ was, ever since he lost to Andy Ruiz, they didn't consider him the top heavyweight anymore. The ones that wanted to consider him the top heavyweight, he lost that when he lost to Andy Ruiz, in my opinion, from what the census that I've paid attention to, what they were saying about him. But Wilder and Fury was the ones everyone was looking at. They were the ones that everybody's looking at. And now that the only person Wilder has lost to is Fury, that puts Wilder at number 2 as for the most trouble for any other heavyweight.
Yeah. And do y'all think that the fact that Usyk being a southpaw giving AJ problems too? I mean, I know the fact, you know what I'm saying, that because like I said, man, he was just getting caught with too many overhand lefts. He was getting straight lefts to the, you know, he was getting caught, man, and he was getting caught to the body, he was getting caught to the head and the eye. You know, he see how your eye started swelling up. And AJ couldn't stop it. It was just like he just kept coming. You know, he was hitting him. He was jabbing.
He got chasing around the ring till he eventually got tired. Yeah. That's what he did. He just fought really bad, really poorly, in my opinion.
He definitely got tired. You know what I mean? That's definitely a fact. He got tired. But I'm just saying that he was getting caught with too many clean shots. He was getting caught clean, and it was like when you put volume on AJ, he retreats. You know what I'm saying? He don't, know how. It seems like he don't know how to wrap up or try to stop this shit. He retreats, and it's the same thing that happened in that Ruiz fight. You know what I'm saying? He was retreating. Ruiz kept swinging. Ruiz just swinging.
That's a great point.
He had never faced, before he lost to Andy Ruiz. He had never faced anybody like him.
Right.
Before he lost to this guy, he had never faced anybody like him. This guy is a better boxer than Andy Ruiz. He might not hit as hard as Andy, but he's a better boxer than Andy, in my opinion. And I mean, I always say this. I feel like Usyk is like the Lomachenko of the heavyweights, cruiserweights, heavyweights, whatever, of the big boys.
I agree. He's exactly like Lomachenko.
Yeah, he can give you those angles. He can get you from the side, all that, man. And them heavyweights ain't used to that, man. They're not used to that kind of stuff. Now, if you get a heavyweight that has some agility to him, he can hang with that. If he got a chin, he can hang with that, and he can dish out some of his own medicine. But these guys, these slower heavyweights that don't have enough power, they're gonna lose to this guy. They're gonna lose to this guy because he's gonna boss them their head off for 12 rounds.
Right.
Here's the thing, though, and I'll be my last one because I'm tired. I'm about to fall asleep, guys. He has the same problem as Lomachenko, though. They don't got that killer instinct, and I think it could bite him. It's gonna end up biting him in the ass.
That's what I just said, too. I said that when I first came on. I said he need that dog, man. He just need that killer instinct. Like, he got to go for broke. It's almost like with Wilder when he was Fury, that third fight, he was just going for broke. It's just like, oh, okay, I can't beat this motherfucking boxer. He can outbox me any day of the week. So let me just go for broke. Let me just try to get him out of here. And even though Wilder went out on his sword, man. He went out on his sword. You know,
he did, but he's got anxiety. Wilder has anxiety issues against Fury. That's what.
But he had to go out on his shield. He had no other recourse. I mean, Usyk, he could do other things, but the thing is that when you got somebody hurt, like, it doesn't matter if your coach says no, don't knock him out. No, you got to go after him. I've never liked that from certain fighters.
Exactly. Right.
There's only one way for Wilder to be Fury. Is not to go in there overexcited, stay calm throughout the fight. If he do that, he'll knock Fury out. He'll get him down. He'll knock him down enough where it'll be a three down, three knockdown rule or something. Because Fury more likely is gonna get up, and they're gonna count slow, one or the other. So
you know,
he get him on.
He's already gotten up a few times, so yeah, he's gonna get up.
Yeah, exactly. But if
You know what I think?
a calm Deontay Wilder beats Tyson Fury, and I think Tyson Fury knows that. Deontay Wilder coming in the fight with too much anxiety built up, and he can't calm down. His emotions are all jacked up, and his energy is all jacked up, and he spends so much energy. Because if you think about it, throughout his career, you never seen him tired against other fighters.
Right.
But maybe one time he kind of looked a little, not really fatigued, but a little bit. And well, no, he wasn't really fatigued. Then he got hurt. That was against Ortiz. He got hurt in that first fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he come back. That was just fatigue right there from the punch. But as far as him being tired in a fight, I don't recall seeing that until he started fighting Tyson.
But see, Tyson was putting that body on him. See, Tyson big as shit, man. But Tyson put that weight on him.
That's true. But we talk about a man that was getting. The man got tired in the second round, both fights, man. The second and third fight, and he was dog tired in the third fight. He got caught with the same punch in the third round, both fights.
He didn't get hurt by Ortiz. He got stunned. Like he said, he went into a whirlwind. He said he went into a whirlwind, and he said he was just trying to get out of that whirlwind. And
true, but if you ain't throwing no punches and you trying to hold a man up and you kind of staggering a little bit, you hurt. That's what it is. That's what that whirlwind, that stinging was. He was hurt, and that's what I'm saying. He wasn't hurt to the point where he felt like he had to go out and hit the canvas, but he wasn't able to. He had to get himself together to restabilize himself. Then he could throw his punches.
Yeah, I know
he ain't able to throw no punches.
It's demoralizing when a motherfucker get up from your shots, though. Like when he puts Fury down and Fury was down, and he thought Fury was, out. I'm talking about. I'm going back to the first fight. And when he thought Fury was out, and Fury got back up, you know what I'm saying? That shit is demoralizing. He's like, what the fuck?
See him in his face in the first fight. See it right in his face.
I'm gonna tell you something. That first fight, he wasn't so much tired. But he was facing a fighter like he had never faced before, with the boxing skills that he never faced, with the size he never faced before, and things like that. So, but he was still hanging. He was calm, cool. He was over anxious in that fight because that's why he was missing a lot of his shots.
Mm-hmm.
He was that, but he wasn't over anxious enough to where he was worried about anything. His emotions weren't tied into it, and he was just looking at his another day at the office. But he wanted to knock him out so bad, he didn't get there. But the last two fights,
you know what that was?
It was emotional. It was emotions tied into that anxiety, and that drained his energy. Period.
Well, he said
might have been something going on with the water too, but I think it's more the anxiety and the emotions tied into it. Because if you think about it, if you got a lot of anxiety and emotions going with it, that drains you, man. I mean, you're gonna be tired quick, fast and hurt, unlike you're not used to.
See, Wilder said Fury was ducking. Now, see, Fury. Wilder said Fury was ducking. That's why he said he kept throwing that shot where his head was, but Fury would duck every time. And he said, I was wondering why I was missing, and over going over his head. He said because he was ducking, and so that was
That's
Tyson
when he
Fury.
Put a knockout in the first round.
Yeah. So when he ducked, he hit him with the left. And I mean, he hit him with one of them, and then that left finished it. Remember when he knocked him out? Because Fury was bending down. I saw that part right there when he got knocked out with the right to the left. I think he used the right to set it up. Yeah.
I'm sure all that was probably true of what Wilder was speaking of, but see, a lot of the misses were from him wanting to knock Fury out so bad. He wasn't able to, let me tell you something. That was the most inaccurate fight at that point in Wilder's career that I ever seen him perform.
Mm.
I've never seen Wilder miss that many shots consecutively throughout the fight. Before that fight.
Was that the second fight?
No, I'm talking about the first fight.
Oh, okay.
Cause he trying to get him out of there. He's trying to get him out of there. That's all. Yeah.
Exactly. He had anxiety in that fight too, but it was different. It was a different level of energy. It wasn't emotionally generated.
Right.
The
It was
first
just
four
the fact that
rounds.
he wanted to get him out there. He wanted to prove to the world that he's great. This girl still, she don't send me a video.
But the
Go ahead, I'm listening.
first four rounds, he went to the body, and nobody didn't notice that. They were saying Fury won the first four rounds because you know that somebody came on. I forgot which guy that came on. I think it was on Fred channel or Drew Titan channel, one of them. But what he said was that the way that they set it up, if they people are paid behind closed doors, the guy that they need to win. They try to give him the first four rounds before going on to the rest of the rounds. That way they can guarantee this guy is going to win at the end of the day. Yeah.
But did y'all see something in that fight too? Did y'all notice that every time Tyson Fury would hit him with combinations, he'll go and lean on Wilder. He'll grab him, he'll lean on him.
That was done by design. That was done by design.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what. Yeah. And then Wilder was like, God, Wilder, yeah.
That's why Wilder went and bulked up with muscle. He went and bulked up, got his strength up, bulked up his size and all that stuff for that third fight. Because he's getting prepared for that lean that he's doing.
Hey, that's what I wanted to say earlier.
That took a lot out of him. Yeah.
Man,
that's what I wanted.
My nuts got sort of something going, man. What's going on?
That's what I wanted to say earlier. When anytime a smaller guy going up against a bigger guy or heavier guy, he needs to use more angles. He got to. Yeah.
He got to.
Don't let yourself get leaned on.
The thing about Wilder too, he gonna fight. He gonna stay there and fight. See, you're not gonna get much moving around from Wilder. He's gonna be right there to fight. So that was Fury's.
He don't like to wrap up either.
He don't like to wrap up either. And see, that was Fury's advantage. He was gonna use that to his advantage. That's why when he hit Wilder with combinations, he'll lean on him and shit. And that shit was taking a lot out of Wilder. He
that
hit
was
him.
some old school technique.
Yeah.
You know when they clinch, clinching is a wrestling move, and then when you do the Russian, when they put that one arm over the other person's arm, that's the Russian. So those are wrestling tactics, standing up, and the guillotine. He also used the guillotine. That's wrestling, and then there's jiu-jitsu.
He went through the training with WWE wrestlers while he was over there messing with them. So he had learned some stuff.
Yeah.
That he was gonna go and apply in that last fight, and that's what he did.
Right. They learned how to hide it, right?
And see the thing about fear the thing I'm sorry, no, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
I sound like I'm damn echoing. Hold on, just to make sure I got everything turned.
He's good on our end.
Okay. See, and the thing about Usyk, and the reason why I think this, me personally, I think Fury was hesitant to fight Usyk is because Usyk can move. Usyk can move. He can give him angles and stuff. So that's the difference.
And see, Fury won't have a chance to lean on him like that.
Exactly. He wants you to be right there.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. There's a lot. If Usyk is a pure boxer first and foremost, he's gonna give you angles, and that's not a good recipe for Fury.
Right. And see, that's the thing. That's why these boxers are smart. They know, and I don't like calling no boxer a duck because I think all boxers are warriors. But most boxers are smart. They know who's gonna give them trouble and who they will have a better advantage with. They know this, So I'm not saying I ain't gonna be the man to call these guys a duck, but they know they're gonna be hesitant to fight certain fighters because they know that certain fighter will give them trouble because of their strategies and how they move and things of that nature. So. I don't think he ever want to fight Usyk for that reason.
You know, I've been in the
That
gym.
damn Uzi can move.
I've been in the gym long enough to see that this guy right here is gonna drop more weight so he can stay out of that guy's division, right? And I say, is he scared of him or what? Because he can't be scared of him. It just he knows that this guy's right here gonna give him. I mean, this guy's right here gonna try to kill him to get the W, right? He knows
Right.
he's a beast. He knows the other guy's a beast, but he knows that that other guy's gonna give him hell for him to get what he wants. So if he drop a division, he gonna blow that division out. That's where he's comfortable. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I've seen that. I can tell you the two people, but I don't need to tell their name. But I seen them switch. I seen one guy. He knew he was gonna have to go up against the other guy one day, and we was in the same gym. And he just switched. He dropped weight to 135, and the other guy stayed at 155. So uh, you know,
Speaking of that, what y'all think about this Ben fight coming up, man? What's y'all take on that?
On a bed.
Yeah.
That's
Eubank, Ben and Eubanks.
They gonna fight. If we try to stop.
You breaking up. You breaking up a little bit. Hey, side, you breaking up.
he was trying to get it out before he went into them bushes.
What he drive? What he do? He drive trucks.
Yeah, he in the
Oh
truck.
yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
He's still talking. Yeah, man. But yeah,
Yeah. He trying to make a comeback. He coming back.
you gotta
Hey,
get.
don't count him out. Don't count him out now. He coming back. He a
You try,
warrior.
look, he don't fell off. He don't fell off.
Did he?
But
Oh,
no,
man.
yeah, he
He
don't
said
fell off.
he got to reboot.
But now, what's your take on that Ben and Eubanks fight though?
I I think Eubank changed up his whole game. He should be uh, acclimated to that style by now, just like Boo Boo. Uh, he started doing that monkey style stuff. But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, Eubank is with Roy Jones style, right?
Yeah,
Plus, he was
but
over there with Lloyd Florcine.
right.
I think, if I'm not
But
mistaken,
the
yeah.
thing about it is he got to cut this weight. You know what I'm saying? Cause they got what I'm saying, he got to cut this weight because they I think what they fighting at like 155 or something like that, 150.
Oh,
What are
Eubank was that middleweight, right? But
yeah, mm-hmm.
he was supposed to
Yeah.
fight one of the Charlos at one point.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. So that's I'm wondering if that's gonna be a major problem for him. You know what I'm saying? As far as he got to
mhm,
cut that weight down. So that's what I'm thinking. Like that might
mhm.
be an advantage for being. You
Yeah.
know,
When you know ahead of time, you can cut the weight if you're not stressing yourself in training.
right,
If you're stressing, then you're just gonna lock your body up. So
right.
I feel like he can do the weight. If it's even if, cause see, like I was 185, and right when I walked in the gym, the coach wanted me at 160.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't do it when it was boxing, you know what I mean? But when I
Right,
went into jujitsu, the MMA gym, I was able to go over there and wrestle, go over there and do Muay Thai, go over there and do jujitsu, go over there and do some more other stuff,
right,
wrestling or whatever, you know. And I mean, my weight just went straight down. I started shrinking, and everybody was the two other fighters in there, they was like, say, man, if you drop like 20 more pounds, you'll wipe out your division like that. And I said, should I drop that much weight? Because by this time I'm at 170. I
right.
was competing in the middle somewhere, and they say you can drop 20 pounds, but if you get down to 162, then I can compete in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and wipe everybody out. And I did.
Right.
But they told me what it was. They say it's water and bile. If you clean yourself out and drain that water, boom, you there. And
Yeah.
then you can,
Right.
it was certain kind of foods that you can eat that just
Hmm.
don't have fat in it. All the cholesterol, fat, and all that stuff because you're gonna just fill your fat cells back up.
Right. 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 And see that water will flush you. It'll flush. It too. So that's why they do say, drink a lot of water and stuff. But yeah. But
You don't
Picasso,
want
I'm
them kidneys.
about to get myself ready for work, man. I done got up. I
All
saw
right.
y'all guys. I saw y'all guys on, man. I want to jump on for a minute, man. Good. It's good talking to you, fam.
Yeah, here too, man. Appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Salute to you.
Come back anytime. It ain't my show, but
We'll do, brother. We'll do. Okay, fam.
all right, man. Be safe.
You too.
All right. Hey, Santos, I'm gonna try to hold it down for a little bit. I don't even know what the chat look like. Let's see. Comments. Oh, okay. Yeah. We was talking about the Connor Ben and Eubanks, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen Connor Ben uh, uh, fight that many times, but I seen Eubanks, and before he changed his style, making it a slug match, and a lot of times a boxer with a high level of intelligence uh, can't deal with a person coming in slugging. They're gonna get knocked out, just like the guy Canelo fought his sparring partner. Eubanks knocked him into another dimension, and I don't think that dude was the same since then because the way he got knocked out, it was like he got hit by a car. So that's the Andy Ruiz slug fest. You know that. You know what? If I go back to that AJ and Andrew Ruiz fight, Andrew Ruiz, in my opinion, that type of fighting could probably win you a street fight a lot, but in a professional boxing against somebody that's actually training on the techniques, the strong basics, um, they can learn how to get around the slugfest. So and create some angles. Why did dude high beam at me? Uh, so so if you can avoid the slugfest and damage the guy in the first round, which we were saying Usyk could probably, AJ could probably do with Usyk, just being a bigger guy, just come in, with a slugfest and just like Andrew Ruiz did him, and try to hurt him. If he can hurt him, then he can slow him down from creating a lot of angles. And we already know Usyk is going to create a lot of angles. When you and let me explain the angle for you. What's happening when you create the angle? When a person is straight up with you, shoulder to shoulder, you know, uh, short or tall, you facing each other, um, a perfect face off. Um, all one person got to do is turn their shoulder about an inch. That's an angle. Or they can step to the side, and that person is no longer. They can step to the side like a inch, and that person is no longer directly in front of you. So they might miss you by an inch. They might miss you by a millimeter. You know what I mean? Um, micrometer or whatever. You know what I mean? So uh, those are the little. When you get somebody that's um, real good at it, timing and so on, they add all that in there. All you got to do is make a person miss by just if grazing. Like if I make you miss, meaning that you just graze the side of my head, especially like say you bare knuckle, and you throw a straight punch, but it only grazed the side of my head. I made you miss because you didn't get to exert that energy into me, right? It went into the wind, and that's gonna cost you now. Since you lost that little energy, you throw it away. I made you throw it away. I made you miss, right? So now my job at that point of making you miss is to make you pay now. So I'm at an angle already, and if I come over and and clown you like that, bam, and then come back with something else under that, now I'm catching you left and right. I'm making you pay. So that's when somebody's making you. I mean, somebody's creating an angle. Now the other part that is creating an angle, what I'm really trying to do, is to create an angle enough to make you, if you're coming forward, I'm trying to make you fall into a hole, and I'm creating a hole. Step to the side. You come. Say you're coming forward, and I go to the side. You got the. You're gonna be coming forward at where you thought I was, and then you're gonna fall into that little space right there, and that's what I call making a hole when you, especially in jujitsu and stuff like that. If I'm standing in front of a guy, or even sitting, if I'm sitting in front of the guy and the guy's coming at me, all I got to do is scoot my hip over. I can go 1 inch. If you're still coming, I can keep going 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, 4 inch, 5 inch, and so now I'm going in a circle almost, and you're still coming forward or trying to follow me, right? So that's all I'm doing. And then once you start chasing me while I'm going all the way to the right like that, like inch, 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 next thing you know, you're chasing me, right? All I got to do is shift to the other side 1 inch, bam, and then I can grab the back of your elbow or just barely even touch you and make you go into that hole that I set up and created, right? So that's what I mean by creating a hole, and that's the hole. You create it with angles. If it's a big guy, heavy guy, even a long uh, armed torso guy, long-legged guy, you make them bend over, bring them down to to your uh, to your size, um, because a taller guy is a disadvantage, especially in like wrestling or something like that. Taller guy loses the advantage there because when it comes down to takedowns, the shorter guy is already low. He's comfortable. He's not burning. His back is not going to be burning and stuff, trying to hold itself at an angle or whatever. Uh, he's going to be comfortable. The taller guy is going to be bent over in a position that he probably don't even uh, use a lot. He's not comfortable there, so he's gonna burn himself out trying to stay bent over. And at that time, the shorter guys already he don't have to change levels. He can just shoot like back to back, back to back. You know, just keep shooting and grabbing something like single leg, double leg, whatever. Take him off his feet real quick. Uh, or he can, when they got the tall guy bent over, he can start folding them, bending them down, and everything, right? So and then moving them wherever you want to. The taller guy. That's why a lot of tall guys have problems with short guys. They don't really care to go against the shorter guy because the shorter guy has a lot of angles. Look at Mike Tyson when he was fighting all them big dudes. Uh, Mike Tyson, the way his style, he was shift. Mike Tyson was shifting left and right real fast, and a lot of dudes he would make himself disappear right in front of him, and by hitting him on one side, and then he moves, and then hit him on the other side, then move, hit him on the other side, then move again until he was damn near beside, standing side on the side of him, just teeing off on him, right? So that I hope I explained that good enough. I don't know if I needed to explain that, but that's the stuff that you see when you in the middle of a fight. Because believe me, with fighters uh, have this standoff in front of each other, swinging for the fences or whatever. In their mind, they've already slowed everything down. So on the outside looking in, it looks like damn, it probably look like a cat fight or something. I don't know, but them two guys that's in the middle of the action, they their eyes and their brain is going as fast as uh, uh, they're thinking and punching, right, or getting hit. So it's just like if you look at a if you hold on if you're going in a circle and then you take a little spin top and spin it in the floor and then go around the spin top. The spin top is moving real fast in a circle, and you're on the outside looking at the spin top, but you're going in the circle too around the spin top, and then the spin top looks like it's real fast. It's going around real fast. So that's how when you're looking at a fight, everything in the fight is looks fast, but the people in the fight they slow it down with their brains and everything. But just like when you're in a car on the highway, it says right there in the manual. People say, "How fast do I need to go if all the traffic is moving real fast?" And the best thing to do to not get hit from behind or whatever is to go with the flow of traffic. You see what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say that's a way to get out of a ticket or anything like that, but uh, I I would definitely tell a cop to pull me out of a bunch. I'll say, hey, I was going with the flow of traffic, and you still might get a ticket. I think I got a ticket like that before too, but it's all good. Um, uh, let's see. I don't know who all fighting. I've been trying to work a lot, so uh, the Eubank and Connor being fighting. Yeah, I think it might be. It just might be better than what we expect. And if I'm not mistaken, they they're like uh, whatever that place is, uh, um, London or something like that, somewhere over there. But I think that matter of fact, I think they're from wherever AJ is from. Um, I think that's gonna be a good fight. I can't explain the details that good. I'll be throwing myself off, throwing everybody else off if I try to. Um, we already know who uh, Eubanks. He's been around, shopping around on on USR uh, to get better training. So he's already admitted that. He's already admitted where he was. Going in slugfest and so he lost, and now he's re, re he's doing something about it. So and he's been doing something about it. So I think he should go into this fight and be the dominant person. Um, he's most likely the bigger person, and after you lose weight, a lot of times you still have a big man mentality. When you lose, just like a short guy, they can have I guess the little man syndrome, which means something like they feel like they got to be you know, the chest sticking out and all this. So it's a little guy with a big man mentality. You know, he feels like he can take on anybody in his mind until I was about to say until a big guy walk up on him, but then he had to have some kind of skills, creating angles, probably doing a lot of running around or whatever, I don't know. But it is what it is. Let me see if I'm the only one out here. But I don't have any material to have a show, so um, I don't know if Santos have to wait till Kyle wake back up or not. But I want to say everybody take it easy. And anyway, my check engine light on, all my damn lights didn't start coming on. But I'm gonna drive this joker right here till the wheels fall off, right? So until the daytime start kicking in, it's gonna be 100 and something. So um, hopefully everything gonna be all right with that. I told her I seen some wires sticking out of the truck, and I told the guy in the shop to fix that shit, and then he made every excuse not to, and then I noted it down and everything. So I'm probably gonna have to report his ass if this shit shut down on me. You know what I mean? So um, hey, y'all take care. Be safe out there, and God bless everybody. Um, with good health, exercise, take you know good diet, stop smoking, stop drinking, slow down on drinking. I ain't telling you to stop drinking. Uh, stop smoking. You know what I mean? But everybody take care. We'll catch y'all later tomorrow. Tomorrow, I guess about 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. Central Time. All right, take care. Bye.